confidence you build from day one at Hartpury, it all comes from what the lecturers teach you. Without that, you wouldn't have that foundation to go and be a success. I'm Chris Richardson, and I'm now an owner of Clarity Studios around the suburbs of London. Without the degree behind me, I wouldn't have even been able to get the first foot through the door. I have 22 members of staff working for me. I'd say a fair majority of them have a degree within sports rehab, sports conditioning. That always stands out, and straight away, as I've built up a name for my company, a name for myself, it's gone from residents to professional athletes to models. There's a lot of celebrities coming into the studios now. And having a background of a degree, everyone's always impressed. The stuff I learned at university, I always refer back to that. Hartpury's a great university to study at. The confidence you build from day one at Hartpury, it all comes from what the lecturers teach you. Without that, confidence you build from day one at Hartpury, it all comes from what the lecturers confidence you build from day one at Hartpury, it all comes from what the lecturers teach you. Without that,
Hartpury have been really supportive of my disabilities. I knew that there was a team there who were going to be able to help me should I need it at any point throughout my degree. I've had a lot of support from things like the Achievement Success Centre, and they've really helped me sharpen up my academic writing skills, which has enabled me to study at the same rate as everyone else, and I think that's enabled me to do so well academically. Being able to do something that I really was passionate about and combine it and get a degree out of it was really what motivated me to come here. You shouldn't let your disability stop you from doing what you want to do. And if what you want to do is work with horses, then work with horses and do everything you can to do it. I'm a para-dressage athlete, so I compete in dressage, but that is the disabled version of it. My long-term goals are to hopefully end up at Worlds, Europeans and the Olympics. My main disability is my cerebral palsy, which mostly affects my left side. I'm also partially deaf, and I have Asperger's syndrome. I would say my number one tip for anyone is follow your passion and you'll always be happy.
I actually don't think I'd probably be here today if it wasn't for Hartpury. You know, Wayne and the rest of the coaching staff helped me so much develop my game. You know, before I came, my skills probably weren't up to scratch, but they definitely helped me out, and that's probably why I'm you know, kind of here today, and why I've done so well, really. The 2 years I was at the college, they were the 2 best years of my life. I met so many friends. It was an absolutely amazing experience, and I couldn't recommend it more, really.
Lou sort of went through the traditional route of applying to one of our assessment days at the college. We hadn't really heard anything of Lou before then, and obviously we saw glimpses of what he's aspired to now at those days, guiding us to 2 sort of ace winning finals. Sort of standout points are there. More so his work rate off the ball. There's a recollect a semi-final against Truro where we would have lost the game if Zam hadn't chased back and made them score the try in the corner. So I think everyone sees the exploits in terms of try scoring exploits and bits like that, but it's the work rate off the ball. And
the future is not some mythical beast waiting to be slayed. It's not some cloud we have to chase. It isn't a dream put out of the air or a period of time to be endlessly deferred. The future is now. It is our dedication, our will to be the best that we can be. It is our hard work, our passion, our reward. The future is here.
Important thing is we give girls an opportunity to play rugby. If they've got aspirations to play for their country, if they just want to come and they want to enjoy people's company and meet like-minded individuals, there's something here for everyone. The whole point is that we want the player at the centre of it, and to be a part of that journey, to have that link throughout and that family feel throughout is really special.
The past players that have been here, you have the likes of Meg Jones, Abby Brown, the captains of Sevens currently, Nolly Waterman, Natasha Hunn, Alex Matthews, who are all Red Roses, great established players who have all been through this pathway and have done it before, so it's proof that it does work coming here.
I've definitely improved a lot. I've seen a lot of development. If I look back now, I wouldn't recognise myself. There's a lot of people behind the scenes who do a lot of work for you.
The best thing about it is just the link that we have across the board. So there's our link with Gloucester Hartpury. Obviously we sit with the Premiership side. We're playing in the top tier of the Bucks National League, which you can't get higher than. And just like the amount of players that we've got coming through the system from an under 18 age all the way through to university, and then further and feeding into our Gloucester Hartpury side.
It's all here at Hartpury, and obviously then that is a springboard to be in the Red Roses, the Wales team or any international club. I credit Hartpury absolutely massively for where I am today, because I had the chance of being a professional athlete basically from being so young, so I think from then it was kind of instilled into me to be that.
Hartpury life, it doesn't stand still.
Even with it being a rural campus, having a social life at Hartpury is really easy.
There is a very good balance between city life and rural life.
There are so many things that go on this campus.
Regardless of your interests, there's always something to get involved in. There really is a society and a club and sort of relaxation space for everyone.
It's definitely a great atmosphere here. You always feel welcome.
It is amazing the fact that you're immersed in such a diverse campus. You can't go somewhere without knowing everyone.
Whether it's in Red and Black's coffee shop, in the library, in the student lounge, you always see friends and you always have someone to sit with.
It just makes you feel like you are surrounded by friends and people who are there to support you.
No matter where you're from, no matter what background, whatever, you always feel as if you fit in.
It's a really lovely place to be.
Confidence you build from day one at Hartpury, it all comes from what the lecturers teach you. Without that, you wouldn't have that foundation to go and be a success. I'm Chris Richardson, and I'm now an owner of Clarty Studios around the suburbs of London. Without the degree behind me, I wouldn't have even been able to get the first foot through the door. I have 22 members of staff working for me. I'd say a fair majority of them have a degree within sports rehab, sports conditioning. That always stands out, and straight away, as I built up a name for my company, a name for myself, it's gone from residents to professional athletes to models a lot of celebrities coming into the studios now. And having
It's been a minute, hasn't it, since we last got to feast our eyes on a bit of rugby down here at Hartpury University and College. Well, we're back in the land of the acorn. It's pre-season time. The season is looming large, and there are final pieces of preparation to be made for not just universities, not just professional sides, but also hopeful schoolboys and girls out there who are down here today featuring at the inaugural Hartpury Under-18 pre-season festival. We've got a feast of rugby ahead today. There's no trophies on the line. It'll be 20-minute games, 15 aside, between a myriad of teams and a mixture as well within the various institutions. There's 15 men's teams, there's 5 women's teams. There is plenty of rugby to be enjoying all throughout this Wednesday. So if you've been missing your school boy and girl rugby fix, well, look no further. You spend the afternoon with us, and we'll take good care of you down here in the West Country. I'm Joe Burns, and I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by Hartpury University captain Mitch Walsh for our first matchup, which is going to be the Hartpury Red team against Coleg Gwent. And before we get stuck into the teams, Mitch, you were just saying how good it is to have the buzz back here.
Got a good buzz around here, lots of teams, some pizza, some coffee. It's going to be a good day for everyone.
Yeah, I mean, it's we were robbed of this kind of action when COVID was rolling around and no crowds, no sorts of festivals like this. So for the schoolboy ages, their opportunity to not just get a bit of pre-season rugby under their belt, but to get it under their belt against a famous at a famous institution like Hartpury College, against some of the best schools in their region. It's a real buzz for these youngsters.
No, definitely. It's an amazing place to come down and play. And as you said, everyone sort of remembers the dark times of COVID with no fans and no sort of heart of the game. And now we've got a couple of people out here watching the games, and these lads get to have a good run around, get some rugby back in them.
And rugby is what we're going to be dishing up all day for you at home. So 20-minute matches, 3 pitches in action throughout the day. We're going to be streaming live here from pitch number 1. The fabulous 4G is also in action here at Hartpury, as well as another pitch too. We're starting off today with Hartpury Red, who are shaping up on the right-hand side of your screen. And they're up against Coleg Gwent. Now, Mitch, you can tell me a little bit about Coleg Gwent. You played them back in the day, didn't you?
Yeah, a long time ago, back when I was playing some college rugby, played against Coleg Gwent. I think Coleg Camoy, they're here today, played against them a few times. So good to see a bit of a Welsh contingency up here as well. I'm sure they'll do well. But Hartpury boys are looking pretty strong in the warm-up, so we'll see.
Well, we're underway. And a knock-on. Didn't look as if it went 10, but Hartpury play with the advantage, and they really relish it as well in the hands of Oliver Crow.
Great offloading.
A lot of adventure. You can imagine these young lads pent up, tough pre-seasons, doing all that running into the contact, but really craving the opportunity to play against credible opposition. Hartpury looking pretty good in these early exchanges. Driving into the 22, carry from Nicholas Thomas.
Shot. Great bit of physicality there from Coleg Gwent. Hartpury build a bit of momentum there, nice quick ball, but again, a great shot.
Here's your mark.
Well, that's what you want to get under your belt nice and early in your first pre-season game. Big right shoulder coming in, picking up one of the big fellas of the opposition and making a statement.
Not wrong, and now we've got the best part of the game, scrums.
Set.
No prizes for guessing what part of the field that Mitch has carved his career out in. How tough is it packing down for that first scrum against opposition, even though you've been through the drills in pre-season?
Yeah, definitely. It's so different as they're looking to turn the screw, but it's a different kind of fitness that a lot of people don't realise. I know we all look slightly slower and bigger than some of the other nippier players, but it is definitely tough on the lungs as well as the legs, going from scrums to open field.
Well, the lungs are being stretched here as Hartpury come on the counter-attack. They got numbers flooding through, and that is beautifully crafted with Stefan Gibson finishing the job. The Gloucester Rugby Academy man showing his skills from deep, linking up with his other backs. Beautiful try from Hartpury.
Some great simple execution there, 2v1 straight in. That's the bread and butter of our outside backs as well as the forwards. It's lovely to see.
And it all came from that scrum from the boys to put the pressure on.
I told you, the most important part. I know Wayne Thompson down there will agree with me as well, the Hartpury coach.
Ooh, Stefan Jack Jones looked like it was going to split the poles, but leaked off to the right-hand side. Bit of a breeze flowing through here at Hartpury University and College as we take another look at this beautiful counter-attacking try.
Which way are you going, young man?
As he said, 2-on-1 link play, lots of selfless running on the shoulder, ready for the crucial pass. Ty Davies in there as well, but ultimately it was Stefan Gibson.
Back.
That's not what Hartpury needed after scoring, building those momentum. They got a nice clean exit, but they fumbled it.
So chance to see Coleg Gwent in attack for the first time. It's been all Hartpury.
Stay there.
Looking to build outside the Hartpury 22 and test the defensive metal. Coming off the Coleg Gwent 10 at the moment. Very composed from the Welsh side, but finding the meters tough to come by.
Great turn up. Oh, never mind.
Holding on.
Well, an illegal turnover. Illegal turnover. You look a bit miffed, Mitch, but we play on.
I don't know, he said holding on and then give the penalty the other way, so I'm not too sure how that works, but we continue.
So a miss and a bounce and a little bit of an inaccuracy. Makes that tumbling ball a little too tricky to pick up, and
okay.
Coleg Gwent squander their opportunity.
Options, fellas. Line out or scrum.
First line out of the game.
Line out or scrum. Okay, let's go.
So a big bulk of these Hartpury players in academies.
4 to 10, fellas.
Wasps, Dragons, Bristol, Worcester Warriors, Cardiff, London Irish, and of course Gloucester, all well represented in the red of Hartpury out there today for this red side. Predominantly 17-year-olds with a few 16-year-olds thrown in there as well. Coleg Gwent are invited to counter-attack, gets himself into a bit of a pickle down a blind alley.
Short side's on here.
There we go, spotted and executed, looking for green grass in the Hartpury backfield. The try scorer gathers. Well, that inaccuracy, creeping back, bit of ring rust, first few minutes of a long season ahead. Well, that's a decent kick. And we're kind of back to where we were, but on the other side of the pitch, Mitch.
Yeah, definitely. I think there was some real good kick chasing there. Obviously, that error with the overthrow just invites that pressure, but Hartpury looking to put pressure on. Coleg Gwent had a good opportunity to come down the short side, maybe a little bit of an overfall from Hartpury. Not quite recognising it.
Did.
But
I played advantage.
yeah, check that off, otherwise there'll be some short side reloads on.
Stay there, please.
Wow.
Oh, the big lads on the move.
Here we go, in open field and steamrollering a couple on his way across the halfway line.
Great
Nice
front foot ball.
Nice shape from Hartpury. Good hands. Looking composed on the ball. Well, could the pass have gone a bit earlier? Hartpury still just tiptoeing around the touchline. But finally they hit the paint. Colin Gwent recover.
Thanks, we'll give,
some great hands and offloading there, but just needed to square up and give that pass a little bit earlier, as you just said. Just that the fine margins of the simple skills they executed in the 2v1s earlier, just not doing quite the same there.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go straight now.
Right, first time seeing Colin Gwent's arrows. It's a good contest in the air, and they do come away with it, albeit not via the intended recipient. Whoa, that is a double shot if ever I've seen one. Shuddering. Really, those hits flustering the Colin Gwent boys at the moment. And another loose kick puts Hartpury on the front foot. A sniff of an interception on the cards.
Steady, my friend, please.
That's a 3v1, then he slapped the ball down there. Lucky to get away without getting a card there.
Hand up at the sky. Hand up at the sky. It was
not too sure about
legitimate intercepts.
Thanks, George.
Attempt.
That's good.
No, but the physicality looks great from the start. These lads obviously had a bit of time off, and they're looking revved up for this and putting in some big shots already.
Tell me, the patterns and the manner in which these young Hartpury players will be playing, is that mirrored throughout the journey through Hartpury?
Yeah, that's definitely something that coaches are looking to put in place now. Is getting a real good pathway for the lads. They may have slightly different calls,
not straight,
but they're definitely exactly the same sort of shape we'll look to run in the university team. And then obviously gets a little bit more complex if they go to the RFC. But the main thing is you see a lot of young lads now who play college, boys like Harry Fives, who signed this year full-time, played at college, played university rugby, and is now playing RFC rugby. So you can see the pathway that's in place here already.
Crouch!
So just to clear up, for some of our viewers who are new to the scene at Hartpury University, the RFC, that is the championship side. So Hartpury, they have the college, they have the university who play in Bucks Super Rugby against the likes of Exeter and Durham and Bath and Leeds Beckett universities. And then the next step on the Hartpury rugby journey is to achieve selection for the championship side, playing against the likes of Ealing, Richmond, my old club, and playing regularly in the league below Premiership. So there really is something for all abilities and all ambitions and aspirations. And you see a lot of RFC players then go on to bigger clubs as well, don't you? Up towards the Premiership.
Yeah, definitely. I think we've had 3 lads signed for Bristol this year. John Solomon, Totty Solomon and Oscar Lennon, boys who, you know, they all featured in Bucks last year and then featured with the RFC. And have all gone on to get in contracts this year, and they've done amazing, and it's all down to this place giving them a real good opportunity and them taking it.
Last play then, fellas.
So final play of this first half, absolutely raced by.
Come on then, let's go, let's go.
And for all the glimmers of class that we've seen from the Hartpury back three, they only lead by 1 try. See another good bit of line-out play. Their forwards coming into it, Nick Thomas. And here's that shape that we were speaking of. On the attack, here come Hartpury, the try scorer, feeds his winger, Daniel Williams, who pins his ears back, shapes in and out, finishes the job. Hartpury with their second right on the stroke of half-time.
Great execution again, nice squaring up, fixing the man, giving it early, learning from the mistakes on that last line break there. Great play from Hartpury.
Half-time.
And that's exactly how you want to finish at half-time as well. You want to go in, loads of energy now, boys are buzzing, enjoying their first time back, all playing well, some great scrums, some real good shots, and looking like a great day for Hartpury so far.
Ish.
Well, certainly a good first half for Hartpury. Most of the play down in the Colin Gwent's territory. 2 tries to their names. A chance to turn this try into 7.
Top kick it,
well, he started his run up, so
unlucky.
He's forced to drop kick it. Once you start the run up and the ball falls off, you can replace it, but the Chargers don't have to stop. No dice, 10-0 at half time.
That was a good half from Hartpury. I think some of the lads on the sideline maybe wincing at that drop goal. I know there's a bit of a ritual after training. There's a drop goal for a coffee, so I'm sure Luke Stratford may be able to give him some pointers later on.
So do you notice my deliberate mistake?
Well, half time, Hartpury red 10, Coleg Gwent 0. Coleg Gwent with a bit of time in the Hartpury 22, bit of time on the attack, but predominantly it's been about the physicality of Hartpury in the tackle and then their ability to pick off Coleg Gwent countering from deep, with their back three looking particularly dangerous. Up next, we've got Ivy Bridge against Denstone College. That's going to be coming up on pitch number 1. Remember, there's 3 pitches in action, the 3G here, the all-weather surface, which means that training is never, ever missed when you come down here to Hartpury. And then on one of the other grass pitches, there's a mixture of other games. We got women's action coming up at 12 when Hartpury take to the field once again against Henley. All in all, it's just about staying tuned to the stream, seeing some young lads and lasses knock the rust off, show what they've learned from pre-season, and see them try and lay down a marker to make that jersey theirs for the season ahead.
As you said, having the women's down here is great as well. It's something I wasn't really a thing when I was in college all them years ago, as I said earlier. But it's amazing to see, 5 teams. It's a great opportunity for women here as well, and as well as the boys. And it's great. You look at the women's university team this year. They've done amazing. They did so well. They sort of put the lads to shame by the end of it. So we've got to try and fix that this year. But they were unbelievable. So there's a pathway from there and then into the Gloss Hartpury setup with Sean Lynn as their coach as well.
Yeah, Hartpury women's ace, winners of the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. The women's national lead Bucks side, beating the University of Edinburgh in the final at 6 ways in Worcester. And then, as Mitch said, the Premier 15 side, Gloucester Hartpury, whom the university feed into very, very regularly indeed. With a good, strong season last year.
Rolling.
They've made some unbelievable signings ahead of this year's Premier 15. So,
no rolling.
Man or woman,
yeah.
there is loads of rugby for you here, isn't there?
Yeah, that's one thing we're not short on is there's a lot of rugby teams going on here.
Thanks, George.
Great pressure on the breakdown there for Hartpury. I know kick
signal,
chase winner with the bouncing ball, but they've tested the breakdown a couple of times, and then I think Coleg Gwent got done for a rolling, so putting a lot of pressure on there already.
Space, fellas.
The kick takes Hartpury to the Coleg Gwent 22. Lineouts look strong so far today. Thomas and Crow leaping nicely to the arrows of Charlie Mann.
Okay, no problem. Let's see the ball now then. Leave it, Black.
Coleg Gwent need big defensive set here. Head down, direct from Max Knight.
Stay there, fellas.
More heavy carrying coming from the Reds of Hartpury. Numbers lining up to the left, but that's an error and an opportunity for Coleg Gwent. They snaffle it, but red jersey swarm them immediately.
Got numbers on the short side here. They've got a loose head out in the wide channels.
Well, that's a beautiful bit of invention. Chipped over the top, and the chase was good. A high shot coming in, and to be honest, Ty Davies has done really well to stay on his feet there. Likes the vision, like the execution. Bounce didn't quite happen for Coleg Gwent. The opening try scorer, Gibson.
Hey there, fellas.
One of the muscle men of Hartpury, Harry Beddle, wearing 7. First time really seeing him with the ball in hand, more used to felling opposition runners. The hands were smart, but that one was too high. A bit behind the shoulder as well, forces the knock on.
Okay.
But you like to see the boys all trying something, don't you, Mitch?
Yeah, definitely. I think the offloading game is a big part of it now. It's just a shame College Gwent just not looking up there. They've got a 3-man overlap. I know they're inside their 22, but as you said, you want to see boys playing. Got a winger who's Lucid, and I know he looks quite athletic, but I'm not sure I back him on that one. So they need to start looking at a bit more heads up rugby and looking to get to the outside.
Front row, nice and tight, fellas, please.
Beautiful day down here in Gloucestershire. It's real dark and gloomy, to be honest, when I got up early to make my way here, but the sun's broken through. Optimistically, just as we're optimistic about the rugby that's going to be on show here today.
Excuse me.
Hartpury made a lot of changes there, so we'll see how that impacts it. There's a sloppy kick from College Gwent there, putting it out, letting Hartpury have another crack at an attack.
Yeah, carried back in, and then kicked directly dead from the 22, so it's one of those lapses of concentration. See it at all levels. Certainly, first kind of action of the season. You're going to see that in pre-season. That's what these games are for.
Take a step, fellas. Take a step.
And one of the other things these games are for forwards to hone their mauling craft. Hartpury get the nudge, but then they go to the backs. Out the back, lots of runners pouring through, but again, the handling letting Hartpury down. It's been less accurate from them in this second half.
Yeah, definitely. I think Newport were unlucky there. I think they've contested really well in the line-out, and I think that was a bit of a truck and trailer there with the ball spilling out and then the +1 still going in. So they were unlucky, but they're putting good pressure on. Looks like some of the subs just need to maybe get into the game early.
All good. Yeah. Crouch. Bind. Set. Leave him 20, leave the scrum.
Solid scrum from both sides. College Gwent, oh, bit of a miscommunication, but Hartpury get away with it again.
Okay, no worries.
Ball dropped on the toe, a nice jink and a feint. But Hartpury come away with possession. Either side really cherishing the ball at the moment.
Stay there, please.
Hartpury finally putting a few phases together. No sooner do I say that, Ty Davies lets me down.
Commentator's curse, the classic. No, but as you said, it is a bit frustrating, especially in this area of the field. You want to see teams putting pressure on and not giving easy outs. Like, as you said, that little chip there looks sort of good for the camera, but it's probably not the best option for him to do there. So let's see if Hartpury can put some pressure on in this scrum and keep them pinned in here. College Gwent are just looking for a nice clean exit.
Set. Let's go then.
That's a big scrum from Hartpury. College Gwent do immensely well to cope with the pressure.
Back foot.
Real tough exit. You've got a lot of pressure on at scrum time. That puts pressure on your 10 to try and kick, and it's got to carry that and set it up and go another phase rather than just try and kick it. Oh, he's turned it over, so maybe take back everything I just said. It was great.
The referee's on a pre-season as well. Gets his left and his right mixed up there when awarding the penalty. We'll forgive him for that.
The red shirt's confusing me, George, I reckon.
The red shirt's confusing him. That's his explanation for that one.
Yeah, that's good.
Terrible excuse.
As I said, we're forgiven up here today for all involved. This is
let's go, please.
A day for exploring partnerships, honing one's game,
Right. Sorry, my friend.
getting into the groove ahead of bigger contests ahead this season.
20, get back. Stay there.
College Gwent with a bit of possession. What can they do with it? Hartpury so strong over that ball, almost turn it over.
Again, it's just putting that pressure on, making a real mess of their exit, forcing them to go through the phases and not be able to play. Now get the ball back and look to put pressure on.
High and held in the sky, but beyond the touchline. Another kicking error.
Who's your mark there, fella?
It's tough to see that as well. It's just, again, just putting pressure on themselves. I don't think they've left that half in a long time, so hopefully now they can just keep pressure on and force Hartpury to make the error and then try capitalise on that.
Yeah, got it.
The line out not going to plan this time for Hartpury.
Advantage, knock on.
And for all their territory, all their possession, Hartpury yet to add to their score in this second half. It's definitely something that Coleg Gwent can take from this performance, is being able to repel this second half onslaught and force the errors as an intercept is almost picked off by Hartpury. The ball pinballs around a little bit and we come back for the knock-on.
Here's your scrum.
That looked like a 3-on-1 to me for the Coleg Gwent side that time, Mitch.
I know, again, it's tough. It's the simple skills of squaring your defender up and passing. I think there is a pretty strong wind here, so I believe that's probably affecting their kick in and maybe the confidence in their kicks. But as you said, 3v1s, they're your bread and butter. They're the things you've got to execute.
Crouch.
You were calling for a yellow card, weren't you, in the first half?
Well, I think if you watch the replay, you went with 2 hands, but I'm maybe slightly biased. But
here we go, nice feint, good feet.
Front foot ball here now.
Chance to see Coleg Gwent in full flight. But again, the pass doesn't go to hand. And the referee says enough's enough. He's content with that first hit out for both Hartpury and Coleg Gwent. It is the home side, Hartpury, their red team, who come out on top, 10 points to 0. A good start to the day's proceedings, Mitch.
Yeah, definitely. I think that first half was excellent from Hartpury. Just some of the execution on them passes was great, but let themselves down with some errors. I think a lot of the lads that came on are probably a bit nervous getting into the game. Maybe some of them are first years, getting a bit of game time. But it was definitely a good game first half, especially good start to the day so far.
So thank you to everybody who's tuned in for the first match today, but rest assured there's plenty more to come. We've got kickoff at 11 o'clock, which is in 1 minute's time, between Ivy Bridge and Denstone College here on pitch number 1. Following that, it is Hartpury White against, I'm going to call on you, Mitch, to give me the correct pronunciation of their opposition.
No, that's Coleg. That is Coleg Camoid.
Coleg Camoid.
Come on.
And well, you know, I've got the expert here, so I'm going to call on the pronunciation. And after that, we're going to have our first women's rugby action of the day on pitch number 1, when Hartpury take on Henley.
Confidence you build from day one at Hartpury, it all comes from what the lecturers teach you. Without that, you wouldn't have that foundation to go and be a success. I'm Chris Richardson, and I'm now an owner of Clarty Studios around the suburbs of London. Without the degree behind me, I wouldn't have even been able to get the first foot through the door. I have 22 members of staff working for me. I'd say a fair majority of them have a degree within sports rehab, sports conditioning. That always stands out, and straight away, as I built up a name for my company, a name for myself, it's gone from residents to professional athletes to models. A lot of celebrities come into the studios now. And having a background of a degree, everyone's always impressed. The stuff I learned at university, I always refer back to that. Hartpury's a great university to study at.
Hartpury have been really supportive of my disabilities. I knew that there was a team there who were going to be able to help me should I need it at any point throughout my degree. I've had a lot of support from things like the Achievement Success Centre, and they've really helped me sharpen up my academic writing skills, which has enabled me to study at the same rate as everyone else, and I think that's enabled me to do so well academically. Being able to do something that I really was passionate about and combine it and get a degree out of it was really what motivated me to come here. You shouldn't let your disability stop you from doing what you want to do. And if what you want to do is work with horses, then work with horses and do everything you can to do it. I'm a para-dressage athlete, so I compete in dressage, but that is the disabled version of it. My long-term goals are to hopefully end up at Worlds, Europeans and the Olympics. My main disability is my cerebral palsy, which mostly affects my left side. I'm also partially deaf, and I have Asperger's syndrome. I would say my number one tip for anyone is follow your passion and you'll always be happy.
I actually don't think I'd probably be here today if it wasn't for Hartpury. You know, Wayne and the rest of the coaching staff helped me so much develop my game. You know, before I came, my skills probably weren't up to scratch, but they definitely helped me out, and that's probably why I'm you know, kind of here today, and why I've done so well, really. The 2 years I was at the college, they were the 2 best years of my life. I met so many friends. It was an absolutely amazing experience, and I couldn't recommend it more, really.
Lou sort of went through the traditional route of applying to one of our assessment days at the college. We hadn't really heard anything of Lou before then, and obviously we saw glimpses of what he's aspired to now at those days, guiding us to two sort of ace winning finals. Sort of standout points are there. More so his work rate off the ball. There's a recollect a semi-final against Truro where we would have lost the game if Sam hadn't chased back and made them score the try in the corner. So I think everyone sees the exploits in terms of try scoring exploits and bits like that, but it's the work rate off the ball and the bits you look for outside of those sort of try scoring high point moments in the game that we sort of saw at Hartpury and knew that he was going to be something special moving forward.
You're going to learn a lot of things at Hartpury, not just on the field, but definitely off. And
well, here we go. Welcome back to pitch number 1 here at Hartpury University and College. And a change to the schedule. We got the Red of Hartpury back on the field, and they are up against Stourport in blue. So, a bit of a local derby. Less than 40 miles between the two sides. And we've seen one Hartpury side triumph 10-0 against Coleg Gwent to open up. Well, the competition is the wrong word. The pre-season festivities is what I'm going to say. Love that, old school rock, paper, scissors to determine who's going to get the kickoff.
Loss for Hartpury straight off the bat there. Always go rock.
And we're seeing a different Hartpury side out here. 3 sides out today. A mishmash of 16s, 17s, and boys who will be turning 18s. And Stourport offering a bit of size out there by the looks of things.
Yeah, that 12's a big boy, isn't he? He's hopefully he's going to be nice, direct, put some good carries in.
So this is the Hartpury black team, albeit wearing red, just to avoid the colour clash. Up against the Stourport side, who are blitzing hard nice and early.
Not now, Blue, you've lost. Hands out, Blue, you've lost.
Well, it's a real scrappy contest in at that breakdown. That bump was Mitch's head on the scaffold that we're commentating on, so hopefully no HIA for him.
I've got a big old lunk of a head, so I should be able to shake that off. But no, some real good pressure at the breakdown there, making the exit real hard. And looking to capitalise on a bit of possession here.
Well, Stourport looking organised, running hard as well.
Body not ball, get back.
Asking questions of the Hartpury shoulders. There's their back row popping up and taking play beyond the 10-metre line. Nice shape to the Stourport attack. Big, nice whip of a pass to free up their fullback who goes dancing inside.
Not now, red lost.
Right start from the boys in blue. And there's a good bit of power as well taking 2 red jerseys to drag him down.
Let's see if we go round them.
There's your number 12, Mitch, showing his softness of hands as well as his brawn.
Back line, red.
Unlucky there, just not execute there. They had a 3v1 again and just didn't go to hand. But some good carrying from Starbolt here. Winning collisions, Hartpury got to get off the line a bit more, put a bit more pressure on them in the tackles.
I'm interested to know, Mitch, so what's the psychology when you approach pre-season games like this? I know that we're going in 20-minute chukkers, but you want to try things, but you also want to play with the mindset of a real game as well. So it's a bit of a tightrope act, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I think there's not too much tightroping for me because my job's pretty fixed in terms of getting my scrums right and making sure I'm carrying well. But as you said, we want to explore what we're going to be able to do this year, and it is finding the balance between making sure we're getting prepped for what we need in the league matches, as well as enjoying what we need to get better. I was just about to say that was a similar thing to what we saw earlier, and it was nice to see the referee call that.
Yeah, so popped from the maul to the man at the back, who then entered the maul, so accidental offside. Only a scrum. But those are the kind of creases that you look to iron out, don't you?
Yeah, definitely. It is a massive sort of trial and error thing as you're working on new combinations, you're playing with new lads. But yeah, it's one of those things you just got to get game time in you. There's nothing like playing. I know we can do all the training we want, but as most people will tell you, the first game back is pretty tough on the lungs. And that's when you start making errors as well.
Roll away, 12!
First chance to see Hartpury Black with the ball. Boy, do they have numbers here left, but instead the hooker jumps inside, declines the opportunity to free up some of his outside backs. And here comes Stourport again. Look really silky with the ball in hand. That's a nice little dink and inviting the winger to race onto it, who gathers and just loses his feet at the crucial moment. That was beautifully unlocked by Stourport.
Lovely, as you said, crisp pass in there, looking, executing. And again, they've just put pressure on them. It was a great last-ditch tackle from Hartpury, but look where they've got to play from now.
So a lot of pressure on this Hartpury side early.
Maintain your space.
And while it is their throw, this is a pressure throw for the line out. Goes to plan, Finley Basil leaping highest in these sunny Gloucestershire skies today. And that's some handy momentum as well for the boys in red. You then go probing down the short side, nice interplay, risky offload.
Just forcing it a little bit there. They've had a real good exit. They've put a lot of pressure on them. They're looking to buy that penalty. Line out doesn't quite come. Get a good line break and then drop the ball.
Just a stoppage for an injury. And just coming back to the question I asked you a moment ago and seeing there that forced offload that may not have been there after good work to set up the exit. Is there always that element as well that players are looking to make a statement, they're looking to make a name for themselves, and you do see people maybe trying a little bit too much that they wouldn't ordinarily in a game, because this is their opportunity to get on the coach's radar and try and secure a jersey for the early part of the season?
Yes, you know what you did at that line now, don't you?
A few lads fall in that trap sort of every year.
Blame the
they realise it's not about them, it's about the team as a collective and the club as a collective. So doing something to make yourself look good that's to the detriment of others is not being part of that team.
He's just got his studs stuck.
You know what coaches are looking to pick, they're not going to pick players who are looking to be the best. They're not looking for players who are going to make themselves look the best. They're there for the players that are going to win matches and help the team win, not try and win them individuals.
Your ball, you were in possession when I stopped the game.
So play still paused here for an injury, and gives me a good opportunity to inform you that if you go to zeon.co.uk, that is zeon.co.uk, you'll be able to find the online programme for today's festival.
On the setup,
Be able
make
to
sure
find
we can see
information
this
on the
shoulder
festival itself on Hartpury University and College, and also a little bit about the players there as well. In fact,
scrum, they're in possession when
a
we
company,
stop.
an online programme company that is beginning to feature at Premiership level and started by an alumni of Hartpury, so plenty of involvement from students past and present here for the Under-18s festival today.
Yeah, obviously not nice to see the young lad go off there, but hopefully that's not too bad.
We've just lost our binds there. Let's just
look
reset,
after him
okay?
really well here.
There's your mark. Reset, same ball.
Let's go. Seconds.
Crouch!
A real good start from Stourport here. It's a good position and run a nice set piece play here. Put some pressure on Hartpury.
Set! Stay where you are. Stay where you are. Now.
Good contest in the scrum, and again, a lot of kicking we've seen from the team so far today, and the chase is good as well, but I'll tell you what, at the back there, I think it was Sonny Greenman wearing 10. Did very, very well to just steal a couple of extra more meters forward, and from that, Hartpury secure a penalty.
That's exactly what you don't want, is, you know, again, give possession away and then give away a penalty in 2 phases later. It just relieves all pressure on Hartpury.
Freddie, give me the end of the dash. Blue, take the end of the dash, please. Pardon?
That ball that's just bounced into shot has come from one of the least aesthetically pleasing kicks I've seen from Hartpury prop on the touchline. Johnny Griffiths, I think, wearing 3.
Yeah, you could have guessed it had quite a low number on the back of that shirt.
Maintain that space.
But we're back in play,
No, mate, it's fine.
and Hartpury, well, this is the most advanced they've been up the field all game.
Well out 12, good work.
Again, good strong defence from Stourport. They enjoy their contact. The offloading game good from Hartpury. More direct this time though, Ben Cale.
That's great pressure from Hartpury, building some nice phases, nice quick ball, and that gives away the penalty.
Well, that's penalty advantage and maybe a yellow card. We'll play on though through Ollie Thomas. Best passage of the game from Hartpury. Big shuddering shot though coming in. Well, there goes Ollie Thomas, and that's a beautiful offload, just sat up long enough to be scooped up by Ben Elliott. Stourport fall asleep for just a blink of a second, and Hartpury punished them.
You're then offside, not 10, you're then offside at the next ruck. Change your behaviour, please.
Well, how about that for being clinical?
Yeah, that's a great finish. That's a lot. Again, it comes from that pressure, like I said, what Stourport could have done earlier. Hartpury building loads of pressure, leaking penalties. I think the refs just said there, the Tigers give away 3 penalties, and it just keeps the pressure on them. That nice quick ball, and worst case scenario, we could have put that in the corner and put some more pressure on them. Instead, we get the line break, a great offload, and a great hands to finish it as well.
Five becomes 7, and just like that, Hartpury take the lead.
Joe, there's one on halfway.
Well, here we go. It was an injection of pace and urgency from Hartpury, and that line right there against the grain, and that was the offload, wasn't it? It just hung long enough for his back 3 partner Ben Elliott to gather.
And that's a great pick up at full tilt as well. He's running full clip onto that, as well as dropping his height and adjusting for that pass. And again, Stourport just a sloppy kick, letting pressure off Hartpury. Now they've got an option to get back into their half and attack.
Well, that'd be a disheartening try for Stourport to concede, because all the play has been in the Hartpury 22 to that point. In fact, that was the first time Hartpury had entered the Stourport half.
Yeah, perfect.
That's what I've spoken about earlier. It's just being clinical in them areas. You know, one entry into their half, let alone their 22, and they come away with points. Whereas how many of Stourport had into the Hartpury half and come away with nothing.
Sorry, gents. That could be a fine.
Mitch, this weather just gets better and better. How good is it spectating rugby at the moment?
No, I might need to put some Factor 50 on in a minute, mine, but...
It is a gorgeous day down here. If you're in the locality, I would recommend getting on down. We got rugby until about 4:30 across 3 different pitches, going all day with a short break for lunch. A chance to see a number of schools in action, but as for that first half action, that is that. And Hartpury, with none of the possession, none of the territory, but they have all of the points scored in that opening 10 minutes. Hartpury Black 7, Stourport 0, half time here in Gloucestershire. Second half of the second match here at the inaugural Hartpury Under-18s pre-season rugby festival. And while Hartpury Black may lead 7 points to 0, that half really was about Stourport's physicality and their pressure, but they couldn't convert. The difference was Hartpury's clinical nature when they eventually made their way into the Stourport half.
Scrum.
The old spiral drop kick there.
Just on the mark, lad.
The lesser spotted.
But again, no, it's not the best kick in the world, and you're not really expecting it, but a kick-off, you really want to get a nice clean exit. Got a lot of being able to put pressure straight back on Hartpury, and now they've got the ball. Looking to put some pressure on Stourport, especially with this wind as well.
Bind! Break foot. Both your feet were back. Break foot, please.
We were just talking off air at half time about the physical condition of boys these days and how advanced it has become. And you know a fair bit about that from your strength and conditioning course here at Hartpury.
Yeah, definitely. I think you look at the difference in lads these days, and especially with the women as well, putting them on a good S&C program at an early age, which is definitely something you get if you come to Hartpury. Get educated on the importance of it, not only from a performance point of view, but from an injury, reducing your injury risk as well. So it is definitely massively important. Definitely some big lumps roaming around the college these days, making me look a little bit smaller than usual.
Be careful, please.
And that is coming from a big man, ladies and gentlemen. So, well, it's the big frames of the Stourport boys who are continuing to be influential in the contact areas of this match.
Yeah, where you are. Yeah.
Really would make things interesting if Stourport could get a try. Feel that from a confidence point of view, that's the thing that they're missing from their performance so far in this game.
And a nice set piece platform for them to really put some pressure on now.
Well, nice bit of deception at the tail, and they release one of their big runners who goes bouldering through the 10 channel.
A great carry, great front foot ball. Just want to see the rest of the forwards just keep working around the corner there. They're all parked up on the short side.
Yeah, some of that momentum just lost there as it probably went wide, maybe a phase too early. Well, here's another big runner, and well, it was good hands. It didn't really need the flip pass.
It's an easy let off for Hartpury there. You know, a great set piece, got a great carry off the background, just keep the momentum going. Nice, simple rugby rather than trying to throw too many 3-5 metre passes. Nice and tight, keep the momentum going. Just off.
I like the look of the Stourport 12 with the ball in hand. I haven't seen him take contact actually very much, but his distribution is really quite slick.
That's exactly what you want at this age. You want them not only to have sort of a physical presence, but the skill development is so important. The more they can get their hands on the ball and keep developing them, every single player, not just your backs. You want your front rows, your tight five, your back rows, everyone getting their hands on the ball and looking to be skillful.
Total rugby is what you're after. Well, that is a massive 50-22.
Oh, he's not giving it.
You have your scrum back there, or you can have a 22, Captain.
I thought it was perfect, but it must have just trickled beyond the try line.
Been an unbelievable exit there. That would have been perfect for Hartpury. But again, now Stourport, this is another chance for them to really put some pressure on there. Right inside Hartpury's half, just outside the 22. See if they can put more pressure on.
You're dead, scrum back.
I know we spoke about earlier having a bit of flair and looking to impress in pre-season. Just finishing the game off is more important rather than trying to make yourself look good. I know there's some boys like Luke Stratford roaming around here. I'm sure he can give them some skill lessons afterwards as well.
He's a man who likes to look good as well, actually, doesn't he, when he takes to the field?
Yeah, his hair seems to look alright. I'm not sure about the rig. The rig looked a bit ropey over the past couple of months. I know we've just come through pre-season, but I'm not sure. Maybe Gumby's cakes over there have been doing him over.
Well, he's going to get a chance to defend himself on the mic shortly because he's making an appearance, a Hartpury legend in many ways.
They just let them off so easy there. Hartpury just got a free kick, nice easy exit. Pressure's all back on Stourport.
Good chase from Hartpury. Put Stourport under pressure, and the turnovers there as well.
Let go, Blue!
Brilliant from the Hartpury backs.
Yeah, you were holding on to him too.
That's the things you love to see as a coach. It's just the work rate, you know, kick chase, double efforts, making the tackle, back up on ball, really putting pressure on them.
Good handling and strength to try and blast through the tackle, and the hands are smart as well from Hartpury. Takes a big tackle to stop them in their tracks. Ollie Thomas in 11's been so busy. All the good attacking stuff for Hartpury's come through their left winger today.
Don't try and buy penalties.
That is a fizzed pass. Wow. Cody Richardson-Wall, the recipient, almost splits the defence. Another long ball over the top. Good variety of passing, just testing this Stourport defence. Red jerseys pour round the corner.
Just need a bit of patience from Hartpury here now. They're right up near the line. A couple more carries, they'll soon crack. Just need to stay nice and clinical.
Inside ball, just adding some variation to the attack.
5 blue, no clear release.
Not releasing the tackle. I thought for a moment he managed to reach the line. As we see a few replacements come on for Hartpury, including Kai Rogers wearing 14.
And then we'll wait for the subs.
See if Hartpury can make them pay here with their set piece. Good amount of phases gone through there. That's something we haven't seen much of today. Just need to keep pressure on them long looping passes. They look really good, but they give defenders loads of time to push off and make decisions. What we want to do, keep our passes short and just keep pressure on them, especially when we're only 2-3 meters away from the line.
Numbers 5.
Well, we've seen the precision handling. We've seen the pace of Ollie Thomas and Ben Elliott. Are we going to see the power now from the forwards? Evan Minto in 19 latches on at the back, and it's a slow and steady and what feels like an inevitable nudge towards the line. And Cody Richardson-Wall flops over to double Hartpury's try tally.
That's a great setup as well. Very, as we said, nice, simple, taking the tempo ball, and you got big Bob Fuller down there who's must have been coaching them at Maul time, because that was an excellent setup.
Just drop kick it.
Well, we're approaching the final couple of minutes of this match. How would you be feeling if you were either side? Because the scoreline certainly doesn't reflect the possession and territory.
No, definitely not. I think all credit to Hartpury is they've been clinical when they've had the chances, and that's something that Stockport probably just haven't done. They've looked really good, and it's just letting Hartpury off easy exits, stuff like giving a free kick away when you've just got onto their 22 is one of those things that, as you said earlier, comes with more game time they'll get used to playing with each other, be a bit more clinical, and as they mature through the sort of age grade level, start understanding how influential them little individual mistakes can be.
Well, there's another look at the try. Just sums up the variety of attack at the disposal of the boys in red. The conversion was added, the score 14 points to 0. And the last opportunity for Stourport to shine in the Hartpury half. Big hanging kick into the sun. Really well taken by Finn Basil. It's the replacement, just zipping around the fringes and gets himself isolated, and his support comes off the feet, bit of chat back. Hartpury march back 10. Stourport will want something, they'll want to take something from this game.
Definitely. I think that's been a bit of a theme today, is not being able to exit off a kick-off. It's such an important thing, it just relieves all pressure. Go a couple of phases, get a good box kick in and you're done, whereas Hartpury have tried to, as you said, force a couple of things. Now Stourport can really put pressure on them. Again, a bit of a ropey kick there, but it's done the job, and again, that could have been really painful as well if they didn't execute that, but it just about stayed in, so let's see them put some pressure on now.
Last play.
The line out goes well, and they've built a nice block and they gather some momentum. They try to do to Hartpury what was done to them only moments ago up the other end of the field. It's well repelled by Hartpury, and the ball pops out the back. It's fractured. They still drive and they get it to the floor. Penalty advantage, driving from close range. Wow. Muscular defence.
23, no clear release in here.
To keep looking out.
But they had the penalty advantage.
Get it out.
23, no clear release at the first tackle. What are you doing? Corner?
See if they'll do a bit more of driving, or if they're going to mix it up a little bit. Seem to be going too fast in that drive then.
Yeah, good.
They go to the front, but the ball slips through the jumper's hands. It's mopped up. They retain possession, albeit 5 metres further back. Again, the defence from Hartpury is so hungry, making life difficult for Stourport, who then look to sling it out to their backs. Stourport in retreat, just looking for any way through the red wall.
Another penalty going for them.
Over here, over here. Hang on. Can we just stop? Hey, you all right? Who had the head-on-head in here? You two all right? You sure? Hang on, come here. You sure? Hey. Hang on. You sure? Sure? Hang on.
Head-on-head collision out there in one of the tackles. Well spotted by the referee, actually.
He looks a bit dazed. He's just had a head-on-head. Can you sort
Yeah,
something for him,
I was
please?
just about to say, it's great to see something that's becoming more and more prevalent. I've had a few head knocks in my time, and they're not the nicest thing, especially at this age. You want to be looking after players. I think the Hartpury second row picked up a little bit of an injury as well, so it's good to see them lads coming off and being looked after.
That's fine, as long as he's checked, as long as...
It's not worth taking the risk, is it?
No, definitely not. There is a bit of a culture in rugby that it's shut up and get on with it and grit it out, but when it comes to your headers, you know, you've only got one of them, and it's definitely worth looking after. There should be no messing about from players, coaches, and everyone involved. So, as I said, great work for the ref there.
7. What do you want?
Yeah, decisively dealt with by the referee, and after some deliberation we go to the scrum.
There's the mark.
They're deep into extra time in the second match of this Hartpury Under-18 pre-season rugby festival, the first of its kind down these parts. Just awesome for these schoolboys, and we're soon to see schoolgirls getting an opportunity for credible competition in their pre-season, not just internal games, not just getting beasted on the paddock by the coaches, but actually getting to try themselves out against potential opposition further into the season. They'll have been looking forward to this day.
Stop standing up or I'll free kick you.
Brother, let's get a step back. Step back. Come on.
Crouch!
Flying out there.
Bind! Set!
Finally, the scrum is set, and it goes in reverse for Stourport, who are really confused as the red jerseys pour through, but the hands are smart.
That's real good pressure from Hartpury there, just forcing. Everyone sort of thinks scrum time's not that big of a deal, but you see the pressure that puts on the 9 and 10 there, and they can't quite execute their starter play.
Stourport lose possession in the midfield, and is it Hartpury who are going to finish with a try and not the boys in blue? Well, the pass goes forward. Hartpury's line remains unblemished, and they take this one 14 points to 0. Stourport brought all the play, brought all the noise, but they just could not cross the Hartpury whitewash. Well, Mitch, a pleasure to have you for those 2 games.
It's a pleasure all mine. Sure if I got a job in it later on in life, but we'll see. It was a pretty good couple of games. Hartpury obviously have played well in both of them, but Stourport just unlucky there not to just execute on some of them plays and finish it off. Undeservingly kept at 0, but it looks like it's going to be a great day for the club, and I'm sure the rest of the lads that join you will do a good job as well.
Well, you're welcome back anytime, Mitch. Thanks very much for all your help, and thank you to you. That is the final score here for Game 2 of the Hartpury Under-18 Schools pre-season rugby festival, and it is Hartpury Black defeating Stourport 14 points to 0. Game 3 coming up.
The future is not some mythical beast waiting to be slayed. It's not some cloud we have to chase. It isn't a dream put out of the air, or a period of time to be endlessly deferred. The future is now. It is our dedication, our will to be the best that we can be. It is our hard work, our passion, our reward. The future is here.
Most important thing is we give girls an opportunity to play rugby. If they've got aspirations to play for their country, if they just want to come and they want to enjoy people's company and meet like-minded individuals, there's something here for everyone. The whole point is that we want the player at the centre of it, and to be a part of that journey, to have that link throughout and that family feel throughout is really special.
The past players that have been here, you have the likes of Meg Jones, Abby Brown, the captains of Sevens currently, Nolly Waterman, Natasha Hunn, Alex Matthews, who are all Red Roses, great established players who have all been through this pathway and have done it before, so it's proof that it does work coming here.
I've definitely improved a lot. I've seen a lot of development. If I look back now, I wouldn't recognise myself. There's a lot of people behind the scenes who do a lot of work for you.
The best thing about it is just the link that we have across the board. So there's our link with Gloucester Hartpury. Obviously we sit with the Premiership side. We're playing in the top tier of the Bucks National League, which you can't get higher than. And just like the amount of players that we've got coming through the system from an under 18 age all the way through to university, and then further and feeding into our Gloucester Hartpury side.
It's all here at Hartpury, and obviously then that is a springboard to be in the Red Roses, the Wales team or any international club. I credit Hartpury absolutely massively for where I am today, because I had the chance of being a professional athlete basically from being so young, so I think from then it was kind of instilled into me to be that hard-working, determined young girl.
What's your name?
Scrum down, blue ball.
Well, good late morning to you, ladies and gentlemen. We're back in windy old Gloucester here at Hartpury College in their inaugural pre-season tournament. Up ahead, they've got a small change in the schedule this morning. No Ivy Bridge for us, but Denstone College are here up against the second Welsh side to have on comms today, Coleg Cymmoedd, the College of the Valleys. Their link up with Cardiff Blues, so important to their rugby development. I'm here with Luke, another member of the Hartpury sports side. Welcome, thanks very much for being with me today.
No worries, welcome.
And yes, this is the third game of the inaugural tournament. Of course, we've seen two Hartpury shutouts so far, very impressive, but early turnover by Coleg Cymmoedd, one of the strongest Welsh sides currently competing in the incredibly competitive Welsh Schools League. So your interpretation of the whole festival is in one go so far?
It's really good so far. Obviously, a good showing of numbers and teams coming with facilities. Good to make use of what we've got and schools come down and showcase what they can offer.
Fantastic facilities for all the players today. Decent crowd out and a lovely showing. Really telling everyone at home exactly what Hartpury has to offer as a college and as a university. Denstone College's first game coming very shortly. Next week is their start of their pre-season fixtures, so this a healthy warm-up for the impressive school side. Packed festival as always for schoolboy rugby. And Denstone College's first opportunity of an exit. Powerful running through the midfield.
Yep. Ball's lost, Green. Ball's lost.
Powerful counter-ruck by the Welsh side. An advantage going the way of Coleg Cymoedd. Incredible pressure at the breakdown there.
Yeah, really good.
Come back round 12.
Good carry off the line out. I'm not sure why they didn't just play good ball and set up the exit. But, I mean, if it's on, they could have played it.
No exit as they look to be setting up the box kick. Powerful counter-ruck leaves Coleg Cymoedd with possession inside the 22. Missed pass through to the back line, bit of space on that wide channel. Lovely step inside, but powerful defensive shot from Denstone, and it's been knocked on in the contact. Excellent defensive work. And under a lot of pressure, a loose pass, but offside is the call. Bit of a let-off there for Denstone College.
Yeah, their defence has been real good. They've obviously just let themselves down twice now trying to exit.
George, I can't hear you.
Very solid to start.
5 high.
And the wind is blowing in Denstone College's favour here. Attacking left to right.
Line.
And that's an excellent exit from inside their 22. First attacking platform of the day for Denstone.
Use the line for it, please, gents. Numbers?
In these short format games, plenty of tournaments like that up and down the country. How important is it to stay completely in control when you're in possession? We've seen it today, Hartpury dominating possession in their first game especially, coming away with a comfortable win.
Yeah, of course, you're only going to get 3 or 4 attacks maybe 20 minutes, so you have to execute one, at least 2 of them maybe, to come away with points. If you don't, it's going to be a tough 20 minutes really.
Well, Denstone's number 9 was put under an awful lot of pressure so far this game. Couldn't pull off the box kick and a loose pass back to his 10, and now a knock on at the line out. It's only pre-season, of course, lots of rust to get worn away, but an easy exit now for the Welsh side, Coleg Cymoedd.
Hold it, use it.
Excellent tackle. Stops that flowing move. Denstone well known across the country for their good line speed and impressive tackle tech. And they force themselves a turnover. That was very solid defending from Denstone, you must say.
16 red.
Yeah, very good D. I mean, I think both teams are good first few phases, and then once they try and ship it wide, whether it's the wind or, like you say, just their first sort of competition. Yeah, just like Fast just looks to be struggling on the edge.
You're a bit wobbly.
Time off for a suspected head injury, according to our referee. It's good that the referees have such control of these situations in the modern game.
Yeah, it's so important. Like he did look a little bit wobbly, to be fair, so player safety is obviously priority here.
As a member of the front row myself, we're impartial to a few head injuries every now and then, as much as we'd hate to admit it. I don't think any of us could really do with many more head injuries.
We're there for a reason.
Not got too many brain cells left to kill off. Really in trouble.
Just wait. 16. You fine? You sure? Good.
Okay. Number 16 able to continue play, and we'll start with a scrum Denstone's way.
He's staying.
Oh no, the coach has made a call. Number 16 will leave the field of play.
16. There he's off.
Good that the change is in place, and we'll start with a line out after that ball was knocked on into touch. So Coleg Cymoedd are an interesting opposition to come down. Of course, they're a campus college, set in the valleys in the northwest of Cardiff, and they offer courses like their Rugby Union Level 3 in sport, which is on the suggestion of the Blues. Penalty there for not rolling away. A bit soft from the Welsh side. And it's similar to the way that Hartpury College operates in its performance pathway that we've heard so much of today.
Yeah, there's loads of opportunity. I mean, they cater for quite a lot of sports, and it's quite a good place, obviously, to play your sport and get a degree at the same time, both at under 18s and uni level.
We're here today with the under 18 side, but we must be excited for the coming Superbucks rugby season.
Yeah, I think they are. They're very excited. Bit disappointing last year, obviously, the way they ended up, but Mitch, obviously just on comms, is captain next year, and I'm sure he'll get the boys into shape for the season coming up.
If you haven't already, you must get onto the Bucks Super Rugby Instagram and have a look at the captain's photo shoot that Mitch took part in recently.
Not too pretty of him involved, but...
Back.
Well, it's a really solid foundation for Denstone to work with, and they've won the penalty. Colleague Kimoy player coming in at the wrong angle from that maul. They have got the wind on their side, but after an excellent clearance kick, penalties are now piling up against colleague Ikamoid.
It's good to see Rupert Harding getting excited, ex-Gloucester player, set piece, looking pretty dominant.
Okay? Line for me, please, gentlemen.
Now this is a dangerous area. No score so far today.
6 gents, okay?
This, of course, being Denstone College's first outing. And we could be looking at their first score of the tournament. Another solid preset at the maul. It's at the back, crawling towards the line.
Short, release.
Number 18 there at the back of the maul broke away, but they've gone short. Another promising position for Denstone to build from. Take it on to the far side, and it's touchdown with ease. Powerful support play, and from the base of that ruck ensured that the ball was touched down on the far side, and that will be the opening score for Denstone College.
They're looking really good up front. I mean, obviously,
speed this up for me, okay?
Unfortunate not to score the maul there, but the pick and goes worked well, and they've got over the line with a bit of power.
Why don't you just speed it up?
Something out of Hartpury's playbook, having such a powerful forward pack.
One at a time up, okay?
Pretty unstoppable from that range. You see it more often than not nowadays from the base of the ruck. 2 players going in as one, latching on from the beginning. Really difficult to stop when you're so close to the line. A difficult kick in this wind, but in this short format, 2 points can be crucial. The wind is blowing in Denstone's direction this first half. It's clean strike,
nope,
but it's wide to the left-hand side of the post. So 5-0, halfway through this first half. We've not seen a lot of colleague Ikamoid with the ball so far, despite the amount of pressure they were putting Denstone under in the early stages. Playing against the wind, taken cleanly, and carried hard. Powerful contact, first phase. And with the wind in their favour, they've gone to the boot once more.
That's a much better exit, more organised off the ruck, and long kick.
Excellent kick chase as well, but great work by the Ikamoid winger to beat his first man.
Free, you need to be up on your feet.
But it's been turned over at the base. Off feet in the ruck clear out. And that is another penalty that they've given away inside their own half against a side like Denstone with their impressive set piece. That really is an error.
Yeah, that's fine.
Expecting more of the same from Denstone from this set piece?
Yeah, ball's been going well, so I'll be very surprised if the backs touch the ball here.
6 gents, okay? 6.
It is still pre-season.
Maroon's on the line. So
there's still plenty more weeks before the
take one more step for me.
School's fixtures get properly underway. But far too many penalties going against colleague Ikamoid in this first half at least. Overthrow. And away come the Welsh side once more. Powerful collisions in the midfield like we've seen all day. Quick pick from the base. Lovely footwork from a back row. And an out the back. How dare he? But away they come now with a bit of momentum. Still through the hands. They've made it into the wide channel. Offloaded inside once more and intercepted.
No hands, no.
But an impressive piece of attacking play. Hartpury all the way back. Inside their 10 metre.
Release.
And that is a penalty. No releasing from the base. And again, these penalties against colleague Ikamoid, really their downfall. I'd love to have another look at that run from their galloping number 5. which ended with his out the back pass. That was unbelievable. Excellent footwork to beat his man.
Just tap and then kick. Three. Nice attempt for me, okay?
Oh, mate.
Well, the referee brings an end to the first half. Colleague Camoyd's really only first attack of the game came in their closing phase before a penalty at the ruck. What needs to change for the Welsh side in this second half?
I think looking after the ball, you know, they maybe only had to attack 3 or 4 times, but when they got past 2-3 phases and got wide, they just lost the ball, whether it was in the ruck or knock-ons. So if they look after the ball a bit better, I think they'll have more opportunity, obviously, to score and put Denton under more pressure, give pens away.
And we've seen the try here once more. Talk us through the technical aspect of having those 3 forwards all round one player as they pick off the base.
So it's basically just trying to add as much weight as possible. Really, it's not too much science behind it, and obviously it was staying together and trying to keep your legs pumping and get over the defence.
Well, it's the simple things that have gone Denton's way in this first half. They've used the wind excellently well to their advantage, kicking long, and their powerful set piece has really kept them in control. We'll be back very shortly for the second half of the inaugural pre-season festival here at Hartpury College.
I actually don't think I'd probably be here today if it wasn't for Hartpury. You know, Wayne and the rest of the coaching staff helped me so much develop my game. You know, before I came, my skills probably weren't up to scratch, but they definitely helped me out, and that's probably why I'm you know, kind of here today, and why I've done so well, really. The 2 years I was at the college, they were the 2 best years of my life. I met so many friends. It was an absolutely amazing experience, and I couldn't recommend it more, really.
Lou sort of went through the traditional route of applying to one of our assessment days at the college. We hadn't really heard anything of Lou before then, and obviously we saw glimpses of what he's aspired to now at those days, guiding us to 2 sort of ace winning finals. Sort of standout points are there. More so his work rate off the ball. There's a recollect a semi-final against Truro where we would have lost the game if Zam hadn't chased back and made them score the try in the corner. So I think everyone sees the exploits in terms of try scoring exploits and bits like that, but it's the work rate off the ball and the bits you look for outside of those sort of try scoring high point moments in the game that we sort of saw at Hartpury and knew that he was going to be something special moving forward.
You're going to learn a lot of things at Hartpury, not just on the field, but definitely off, and the coaches at Hartpury are one of the best in the world. So yeah, I couldn't recommend it anymore, and I'm very happy I went, really.
Well, welcome back everyone as we tick ever closer to the afternoon. It's the 3rd game on pitch 1 of the inaugural Hartpury 15-a-side pre-season tournament. Colleague Camoyd up against Denton College. Denton in control in that first half, kept possession well, used the wind to their advantage, but with Colleague Camoyd in the green, now playing left to right, they've got the wind. We'll see if that can work for their advantage. Straight out from the kick-off. Early mistake and an early opportunity for the Welsh side to look after the ball.
Come down.
As you've instructed them to do after their first half performance.
It's probably one of the most frustrating things, that from the kick-off. Obviously it's a tough skill for the 10, I can't do it, but as forwards coming back straight away into a scrum, you give the attack a good, you give the opposition a good attack from midfield, and it's tough to defend, especially with this wind.
An opportunity now to see if Colleague Camoyd can offer some attacking impetus. They had one really impressive flurry forward towards the end of that first half, picked from the base, and that pass has gone forward. And that was an excellent bit of movement. The number 14 Colleague Camoyd was away down this right-hand side, but yeah, most certainly a forward pass. Another wasted opportunity, perhaps.
Yeah, it might be boring, but I mean, I think they need to play a bit further down in the opposition half or 22, like even a scrum on the 22 is obviously the halfway, sorry, is a good opportunity to attack, but might be more beneficial is putting it down to the corner, make Denson exit with the wind in their face is real tough.
Well, Coleg Ecomoid have the wind, but they've yet to utilise its full potential. Denson College now attacking against the grain.
Boys up. Reset.
Too much movement in that scrum for our referee.
Okay. Yeah, don't push forward.
Although we both love scrums because they're the best part of the game, we are both biased. How easy is it for these games to get bogged down because they're so short form if the technical aspects of the scrum aren't right?
Yeah, of course, you don't want to waste, even though we do both love scrums, you don't want to waste loads of time resetting and a mess basically. So just try and get the ball in and out and let the quick lads do all the fun stuff.
Coleg Ecomoid got the shove on, but the ball was cleanly taken to the back. And now a flowing move from Denson, inside pass to their number 15, a fantastic flick out the back, powerful running, and Denson College have the momentum.
Thank you.
Front row at first receiver, as God intended. But an excellent turnover on the floor.
No release. Right there.
No release from Denson's number 3.
No.
And that is excellent bit of defensive work, because Denson College really seem to want to get the ball moving. It's another missed opportunity. Dummy not bought.
No, leave it. Thank you.
Denson College still have possession just inside their 10 metre, and an excellent flick by their loose forward, flicked inside once more. Clever handling from Denson College, but one too many there, and it was knocked forward.
Knock on.
Well, Denson College really want to get things going in this second half, it seems.
Must be pretty frustrating for both sides, you know, they're getting the odd offload away, but then, as you say, they're just pushing that final one, which is ultimately too much, and they've made a lot of ground, but then they're losing the ball.
As well.
Our turnovers on both sides in quick possession as both teams look to make some changes. 7 minutes left to go, there or thereabouts in this second half. Denson College 5 points to the good. So Coleg Ecomoid certainly still in the game, but even from that penalty, with the wind in their favour, still couldn't reach touch, and now they have yet another opportunity to build from just inside their own half. Really is the time in the game where they have to start showing that they can string together some phases.
Yeah, definitely. I think if they look after the ball here, and it'd be interesting to see what they do after a few phases, but would it be the better option just to put it in deep, make Denson exit? Good scrum though.
Powerful scrum yet again from Coleg Ecomoid. Chance to see them run with the ball for the first time. Excellent offload off the floor, and they've found the wide channels. Away down this left-hand side, the winger is away. And they'll touch down under the post for what you'd assume would be 7 points. Fantastic move, included one outstanding offload that drew in the defenders, and they've easily created that overlap on the far left-hand side. This is a good constructive move, but it's this pass here in the tackle. Twice the ball was fed away in contact, which allowed no opportunity for a Denson defender to cover. And that was just a very well thought out and executed move.
Yeah, very good. You can see we've been maybe a bit negative of them trying to move the ball in the first half, but you can see they've obviously got the ability and the thoughts to get the ball out wide, and it's nice to see it stick finally, and they get the reward for it.
The first time that Coleg Ecomoid have strung together a move was the first time they'll score.
Yeah.
And now Denson College, despite such a dominant first half, find themselves 2 points behind. Injury in the middle of the field.
Time off, boys.
Coleg Ecomoid man is down.
Boys, where's your captain quickly? Where's your captain?
So in these closing stages,
yeah, that's fine.
Under 4 minutes to go. Is this the kind of tournament where they'll be gunning all out for the victory, or will they take the lessons from this and move on to the next fixture?
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, you know. It would be very interesting to see what they do from here, especially how they'll exit, or if they're going to attack more, like you say, and try and get more points
ball on the side
to get the points difference better. But I'm I mean, the smart move would be just getting it as long as possible, making Denstone score and put them under pressure back in their territory.
Is this the kind of tournament where it's acceptable to take points from under the posts?
A win's a win, isn't it, really? I mean, it doesn't matter how you do it, how scrappy it is, but if you're a captain, you'd definitely be taking the win, wouldn't you, no matter how.
5:50. Oh, 5:41 just been.
Well, we'll see if Denstone can carve out some pressure from their own kickoff. The last went straight out, but this one will drop. And it's been spilled. Turnover Denstone way, this is what they wanted. Flicked on.
No knock on.
Under pressure, good line speed from colleague Ikamoid, but the original knock on that far side means it's Denstone ball, and they have a platform with not long left at all in this game to perhaps carve out another opportunity to score from their set piece. Although the colleague Ikamoid scrum has been really strong so far.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think they've maybe had the upper hand in the maul, Denstone, but scrum-wise, it'll be interesting here to see if they can retain the ball and what they can do off the back of it.
Well, there's plenty more rugby for you today. On the programme up next, it's Hartpury's women's side up against Henley's women's side, of course, from the London area, Greater London. But we'll see if Denstone can carve out one more opportunity. Excellent ball, they split the line, the fullback's away. Offload is held. But forward pass is the call. And yet another turnover. It was a well-executed move from Denstone to put their fullback through the hole. But this offload here, judged to have gone forward by the referee. And are you expecting, following their first try, for colleague Ikamoid to run the length?
They probably could, to be fair. They've either been trying to offload and play, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they like to do. Got loads of energy out there.
Under 2 minutes to go. This is the first game for both sides in this tournament. The third on Next Gen 15's live stream. More rugby straight away after this. Hartpury women up against Henley women. First women's game of the day to appear on our live stream. But still the closing moments of this fixture upcoming. And free kick for an early engagement. Despite their powerful scrum, this gives the Welshside an opportunity as they tap from the free kick.
Wasn't held.
Powerful collision, but a bit of confusion as the tackler wasn't held. But they've conferred with his linesman, the referee, and penalty goes Denstone's way. Well, this is a real opportunity now. After a bit of confusion.
Held.
Denstone really couldn't have asked for anything better in the closing moments of this game than a maul inside the 10 metres of the opposition.
Yeah, perfect, really. Timing as well, you know, doesn't give the opposition time to come back and get another score. And obviously this was their biggest threat from the first half, so yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they can convert into points.
That was an interesting moment, if anyone is wondering what occurred there. The forward player from colleague Ikamoid went into contact, was tackled, got back to his feet. The referee originally thought it was not held, but conferred with his linesman, and he was held.
Another violence being
not
played.
Releasing was the call.
6, leave it. 6.
And that ball was brought down well by colleague Ikamoid, but Denstone have plenty of tricks up their sleeve as the number 5 is shotted hard in midfield.
Back here. Early.
Early in the air.
Hold.
His colleague Ikamoid in an attempt to disrupt that line out, so
they'll
have another opportunity.
What do you want? Tell me, there. There was an early and there was a lapsing as well.
So 2 penalties in defence of the maul there from colleague Ikamoid. They've given away far too many today.
Yeah, it's obviously pressure building now. There's 2 penalties there in that one play, so yeah, they'll be under a bit of pressure now to stay clean and obviously stop them from getting the try. So yeah,
penalty try certainly would spell the end for colleague Ikamoid in this fixture. 2 points to the good after their lovely flowing move down the other end in this second half. But this really is Denstone's opportunity. Overthrow.
Not straight.
And a free kick given for not straight.
Sorry, my bad, that's my bad. Never straight.
Was claimed at the back of the line out, but not straight the call. And once again, a turnover of possession inside this 22. Feels like we've been here all game.
Last play.
Last play the call. One final opportunity. What do you think Colleague Camoid might be nudging this into touch?
Yeah, might run it, you know. They've run everything else, so it'd be... but no, obviously, they've had a dominant scrum, so we're real surprised if they don't win comfy ball here and just knock it out for the win.
It's not what we'd like to see, but we understand. That's the way the game goes.
Boys, give me a gap.
Important to notch up wins early on, especially for a side like Colleague Camoid, playing such a fiercely competitive league. They were down at six ways with Worcester already this season, and that will spell the end for this fixture. Unlucky for Denton College, who really did look in charge in that first half, but all it takes is one moment of magic to turn the tide of this fixture, and that's what Colleague Camoid could supply. Well, that'll be the end for the men's rugby for now, as we move on to the women's. Hartpury up against Henley, the next fixture. But your closing thoughts on that game we've just seen, Luke?
It was obviously a game of just execution, really, and taking opportunities. Both teams had patches of dominating in the 22, but it's just that final pass, you know. They're obviously young lads, they're really excited to play and move the ball, but would it be the wiser option maybe just to hold on to it, go another phase, and then try and either get more phases into it and maybe eke a penalty or just put pressure on the opposition? But yeah, it's interesting to see a lot of play being played not down where the wind is with the wind, so our team's exiting strategy correct, or how are they getting out of the pressure basically? But yeah, no, real good quality and a will to play, which is nice to see.
Plenty for both sides to learn from, that being of course the reason this tournament exists, the inaugural Hartpury College pre-season festival. We'll be back very shortly for some continuous rugby. We'll leave you with the tries from this game, but up next it's Hartpury women against Henley.
The future is not some mythical beast waiting to be slayed. It's not some cloud we have to chase. It isn't a dream put out of the air, or a period of time to be endlessly deferred. The future is now. It is our dedication, our will to be the best that we can be. It is our hard work, our passion, our reward. The future is here.
Most important thing is we give girls an opportunity to play rugby. If they've got aspirations to play for their country, if they just want to come and they want to enjoy people's company and meet like-minded individuals, there's something here for everyone. The whole point is that we want the player at the centre of it, and to be a part of that journey, to have that link throughout and that family feel throughout is really special.
The past players that have been here, you have the likes of Meg Jones, Abby Brown, the captains of Sevens currently, Nolly Waterman, Natasha Hunn, Alex Matthews, who are all Red Roses, great established players who have all been through this pathway and have done it before, so it's proof that it does work coming here.
I've definitely improved a lot. I've seen a lot of development. If I look back now, I wouldn't recognise myself. There's a lot of people behind the scenes who do a lot of work for you.
The best thing about it is just the link that we have across the board. So there's our link with Gloucester Hartpury. Obviously we sit with the Premiership side. We're playing in the top tier of the Bucks National League, which you can't get higher than. And just like the amount of players that we've got coming through the system from an under 18 age all the way through to university, and then further and feeding into our Gloucester Hartpury side.
It's all here at Hartpury, and obviously then that is a springboard to be in the Red Roses, the Wales team, or any international club. I credit Hartpury absolutely massively for where I am today, because I had the chance of being a professional athlete basically from being so young. So I think from then it was kind of instilled into me to be that hard-working, determined young girl, and it's all stemmed from coming to Hartpury. I'm living these opportunities that Hartpury has created for me, and I could not speak highly enough of the programme and what it can do for you, like the doors that it can open being here.
It's just a brilliant place to be. Like, it's a good part of the world. The people that we have in this institution are fantastic, and it genuinely is like some of the best times of your life.
Hartpury life, it doesn't stand still.
Even with it being a rural campus, having a social life at Hartpury is really easy.
There is a very good balance between city life and rural life.
There are so many things that go on this campus.
Regardless of your interests, there's always something to get involved in. There really is a society and a club and sort of relaxation space for everyone.
It's definitely a great atmosphere here. You always feel welcome.
It is amazing the fact that you're immersed in such a diverse campus. You can't go somewhere without knowing everyone.
Whether it's in Red and Black's coffee shop, in the library, in the student lounge, you always see friends and you always have someone to sit with.
It just makes you feel like you are surrounded by friends and people who are there to support you.
No matter where you're from, no matter what background, whatever, you always feel as if you fit in.
It's a really lovely place to be.
Confidence you build from day one at Hartpury, it all comes from what the lecturers teach you. Without that, you wouldn't have that foundation to go and be a success. I'm Chris Richardson, and I'm now an owner of Clarity Studios around the suburbs of London. Without the degree behind me, I wouldn't have even been able to get the first foot through the door. I have 22 members of staff working for me. I'd say a fair majority of them have a degree within sports rehab, sports conditioning. That always stands out, and straight away, as I built up a name for my company, a name for myself, it's gone from residents to...
Well, not to put a downer on my own ability as a player, but the quality of rugby has significantly increased in the commentary box. I'm joined by Kelly, player for Hartpury Gloucester in the Women's Premiership. It's fantastic to have you here today. Thank you so much for being with us. And we're here to watch Hartpury up against Henley, the first women's game to be on the live stream. We've already seen Hartpury perform excellently well so far today. 2 shutouts in their opening 2 games. But Hartpury women's up against Henley College, who, as of 2022, have introduced their elite women's rugby programme, partnering up with the professional sides higher up in the women's game. So there will be a 40 record because that ball's nudged through up to the halfway.
Back by Green again.
Fumbled back by Henley, but they're in possession. Fast start to this game.
No, off your feet now. Thank you, 15.
Good contact in the midfield as Henley looked to build. This incredibly fast start to the game. Will excellent tackle there.
Play on.
And an unreal turnover from Hartpury College. What a shot that was to begin the game.
Some really good. I've got that as backwards.
Well, what a fast start this is by Hartpury from that excellent turnover. They've constructed some really good phases, and right away they've opened the scoring. What a fast start. Well, an awful lot to unpack there. Kelly, to look at this replay.
You're not. Girls, they're not kicking.
Excellent offload around the corner, well gathered. They force the overlap. Excellent footwork as well inside. Well, a really fast start for Hartpury. So some really excellent rugby. Hartpury's women's programme, one of the best in the country. And you've been through the system all the way from college up to the highest level of the game which you play now.
Yeah, it's really good support that you get throughout the system, going from college to uni and now going into the Gloucester Hartpury Premiership. It's just really excellent the way that you get supported as like a full-time athlete alongside your education, and it allows the girls to go onto the pitch when they have fixtures like this and really be able to perform and put in the skills they've been doing in training throughout the year, and then go and showcase what they've been essentially working on.
Well, excellent take from Hartpury's front row and a great offload too. But good defence from Henley. Hartpury player dragged into touch.
Hartpury.
So it's some excellent stats around
Make sure you're 10.
the women's game for Hartpury University, of course. 10 of the current senior squad all hail from Hartpury, which is an unbelievable record from just one sporting institution. Disrupted line out and a turnover. And Hartpury come away with it one more. Strong runners through the midfield.
Knock on advantage over.
Knock on advantage over, so Henley looked to put the pressure on. Hints of a knock on there off the floor, but away Hartpury comes through their dangerous wing, and once more great footwork as we've seen all day to cut inside. Just untouchable in this wide channel. A real asset for this Hartpury setup. Big fend. Great metres made in the midfield as Hartpury looked to build just outside of Henley's 10 metre. Fizzed across the face. Another big fend from another one of Hartley's front row players. And a dummy is sold through the number 10, dragged down by the last defender. Really impressive stuff from this Hartley side. Through the forwards once more. Ball's protected well at the base of the ruck. Real opportunity now for Hartpury to double their advantage. No offload available, good decision making by the number 8 to hold on. And they've still got numbers on this left-hand side. It's flung wide, 2-on-1 out there. And an excellent cut inside, and once again, Hartpury's number 11 will touch down to score. Well, we have just witnessed an absolutely fantastic team try over plenty of phases. You must be impressed by rugby like that, Kelly.
Yeah, this is really brilliant. I think the Hartpury's number 10 is really controlling the game really, really well, and she's holding that space for the centres and the wingers to be able to take that forward and have a little look. The winger as well is really dangerous. Her footwork is excellent. She's holding her space, and I think even if she stayed a little bit wider, I think she would have been in a phase earlier. But really good footwork to be able to finish that try off.
Hugging the touchline and then cutting inside. Really excellent positional play. And you saw that beautiful lofted pass from Hartpury's number 10, which really unlocked the defence there. It was the number 10's line break originally that gave them the momentum, selling that dummy. And the very impressive Henley side have had none of the ball so far. It's all been Hartpury's possession, which is the way that this morning has gone, with 2 shutouts, the first 2 games we had on this live stream for Hartpury's other sides. They've got 3 men's sides in this competition today. Unfortunate, almost really well gathered there in the backfield, but this will be Henley possession inside Hartpury's half for perhaps the first time in this first half. So expecting to see something different from them with the ball in hand?
Really excited to see what they can do now. A good strong scrum to start with will be really beneficial, and then getting them out into the backs. And I want to see the wingers, I want to see the back 3 having a go and getting their ball in the hand.
Henley stacked up on this near right hand side. Some really impressive scrummaging from Hartpury so far today.
Need a gap between bind and set.
Be interesting to see the Hartpury defence as well from set piece.
Haven't seen much of Hartpury's defence in action so far due to their domination of the game. Good shovel from Hartpury, but Henley come away with it. Into the number 10, who takes it back into the crowded area, but some good footwork to beat the first man. And an excellent turnover on the floor, and a quick tap, and away go Hartpury through their talented number 8, who's had an excellent first half. It's a great turnover, and to tap and go so quickly. Momentum is in Hartpury's favour once more. Great offload in the contact. And once again, they've got numbers on this near side. It's into the hands of their dangerous winger, who cuts inside and flicks a pass out the back, but just can't be gathered. And a turnover. Once again, this time Henley with possession just inside their own half. Hartpury really are getting on with it this morning.
Yeah, their defence is really good. They're really pressuring all of Ealin's skills, so Ealing haven't really got much room to be able to play, which is really good defensive play from Hartpury there.
From green. Here's your mark.
So from this position, from Hartpury College, as you've done, going all the way through to the highest level of the game, how difficult was that? With all the sport and all the facilities, yes, but to go right from this level up to the Women's Premiership, the highest level of rugby in this country, how difficult a process was that?
It is really tough to get to the Gloucester Premiership team. It just takes a lot of commitment and perseverance. Obviously, you've got so much competition throughout, but it's just being consistent with your off-field work, your on-field work, and as well as like nutrition, diet. But again, like I've said, you have so much support to be able to get you into that best possible position to be able to get there. And I think, like I've said, with consistency, you haven't really got a problem here.
Well, it's great to see how much support is available for everyone at this level. Just saw some excellent attacking play from Henley. Their number 8 made loads of metres. They spread it wide for the first time, and they did look dangerous despite very impressive Hartpury defence. It was loose at the back here, but look how well the Henley number 8 sweeps this up. Big fend and turn to beat the first man.
Really
player.
strong carry.
So Henley do have it in them to string together some really impressive attacking play. Perhaps from this penalty we'll see some better field position. Scrum called, it seems.
It's a penalty. Penalty, they haven't chosen a scrum.
But they've opted for the kick. Some good mind games by the Henley front row to start binding up despite them going for the kick. Touch well found. So the scrum was not as stable as Henley would like. How are you expecting the line out to function?
We'll have to wait and see, but I think hopefully we can get a lifter up and win the competition. Again, like I said, I really want to see it out in the back's hands. I don't think they've had much of an opportunity yet, but there is some space wide and punching up through the middle, being able to create that space, and they've won it.
Attack back by Henley, a full line out, so it is all the backs to play with in the hands of their number 10. Beats the first defender with a big fend. Swung wide. And that pass doesn't find its target, which will bring an end to this first half. A first half where Hartpury started on fire, scoring 2 tries early on in engagement before Henley worked hard to get back into the game. Henley College looking to build. Are you expecting to see far more from them in this second half? Now they seem to have got into their stride.
I think, yeah, they've definitely got into their stride as the half's gone along. I think Hartpury look really organised in defence and in attack. I think they know exactly what set plays they want to use, and I now think that Henley have got an idea of how they're going to execute their plays. So it'll be interesting now to see if they can adapt and kind of defend that a bit better and maybe even get some more attacking play.
Well, we've just seen Hartpury's first try. We highlighted the danger of their number 11. And this, a carbon copy of the first score. Excellent footwork. And then touching down. 2 excellent scores, really. So we'll be back very shortly for the second half of the first women's game of the inaugural Hartpury College Under-18 Pre-Season Festival. Fantastic addition to the competition. We're back very shortly for the second half, where Hartpury lead 10-0 up against Henley College.
Hartpury have been really supportive of my disabilities. I knew that there was a team there who were going to be able to help me should I need it at any point throughout my degree. I've had a lot of support from things like the Achievement Success Centre, and they've really helped me sharpen up my academic writing skills, which has enabled me to study it. the same rate as everyone else, and I think that's enabled me to do so well academically. Being able to do something that I really was passionate about and combine it and get a degree out of it was really what motivated me to come here. You shouldn't let your disability stop you from doing what you want to do, and if what you want to do is work with horses, then work with horses and do everything you can to do it. I am a para-dressage athlete, so I compete in dressage, but that is the disabled version of it. My long-term goals are to hopefully end up at Worlds, Europeans and the Olympics. My main disability is my cerebral palsy, which mostly affects my left side. I'm also partially deaf and I have Asperger's syndrome. I would say my #1 tip for anyone is follow your passion and you'll always be happy.
Well, we are back for the second half of the inaugural women's fixture at this tournament, this being its first year. Hartpury with the kickoff, and it was knocked on in contact. Henley will now have to play from inside their 22. We discussed before the break that we were expecting to see more from Henley, as they had a couple of really impressive attacking phases. They're definitely still in the game, Kelly.
Yeah, definitely still in the game. It's only 2 tries up, isn't it? So it's just going to be about execution now and being able to really get around outside the Hartpury good defence.
Speaking of good defence, it was a good line speed that caused a wayward pass there, and Hartpury have turned it over. Excellent attacking play from their #6 to wrestle away out of the tackle.
Hartpury are really there at the breakdowns, aren't they, quickly, so they need to be aware of that, because obviously they're getting some really good turnovers, and this is what they can do.
Break. Really impressive, aggressive running from the prop forward, and they've got so many numbers out wide here. Snatched out of the air excellently well for the try. Once you've put on all that pressure in defence, a score did look inevitable, really, considering how clinical Hartpury have been so far today, but what an excellent run by their prop forward. Hopefully we'll see the line break here, straight through 2 tackles. Really excellent running. And from here, with a massive overlap, it always looked like the score was coming.
I think Henley really now need to focus on making those hits and completing those tackles, and also slowing it down on the floor a little bit. Like I said, I think Hartpury are really good at turning it over and getting to the breakdown really quickly. So it's about Henley now thinking about when they're making that tackle, actually holding them down and slowing it down a little bit.
The idea that attack is defence is the best form of attack in this game really came to the forefront with that score as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think their defence is now going to be really important to be able to get some attacking play as well.
It'll be Henley to get us underway. No score from the conversion, so remains 15 points to 0. Said still plenty more rugby to come today. Won't be ending anytime soon. We've got rugby throughout the entire afternoon. Thomas Riches and Truro. Truro brought 2 teams with us today, so they'll be playing Hartpury as well. Both those games coming at 12:30 and around 1 o'clock. Still plenty of time left in this game though. See some more excellent rugby from Hartpury and Henley. Great cut inside there. Going down a dark alleyway really was Hartpury's winger, but they've kept it alive well. Clean take from the kickoff. Good contact from Henley. It's really important that they force a turnover soon with 3 tries.
Yeah, force a turnover or force them to make an error, I think. Just getting right in their faces, not giving them any room like they've just done, so that's good.
Clearly one.
No release there on the ground. This is Henley's best opportunity of this second half. Really under pressure inside their own 22. But now a set piece. That piece has gone to plan so far for Henley. This is a really excellent turnover on the ground.
Everyone in! Everyone in! Hartpury or not?
A full line out called by Henley. Could them all be on the cards? the number 8 in the pocket as well. Perhaps we'll see Henley get a shove on. But unlucky, that is not straight.
Outside arm.
As the referee's calling a turnover. Bit of a let-off there for Hartpury.
Scrum or line.
Yeah, it's a shame for Henley actually, because actually their only
Line out
few
called. Red line
times
out.
they've been able to actually have a go at attack has been
Go.
from set play. So I think it's really important that they execute these line-outs and these scrums, because like I said, in phase play, they're not
Make sure you're
really
10.
getting that much attack. That was unfortunate as well, that throw.
Oh, interesting call from Hartpury as well. They've taken the line out instead of the scrum. Why do you think that decision might have been made?
I obviously think that their line-out is slightly stronger, but
They have won it very cleanly.
very, very good.
Really effective
No 5,
Line
stay.
there to
No more 5.
quiet any doubters. And they've set them all. They've broken down this far side. Good attacking platform now.
That number 8 is really impressive. She's a very strong runner. She's been making some really clean line breaks, so I think they need to really watch her.
Chance to exit or to play, as Hartpury have looked to get done so far in this game. Excellent offload in the tackle. High tackle there, so it's an advantage for Hartpury.
Penalty advantage, red.
Nudged away,
Inside the half.
and it is a very good kick, but they'll come back for the penalty.
Back we come.
Interesting option with the advantage. Hartpury are clearly looking to play at every opportunity.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting actually that they're using their boot a little bit more. I think that gives Henley the opportunity to actually think about where they need to put their back 3 players, because at the moment they're not really covering it, and I think Hartpury have now noticed that. So now they're using their boot a little bit more, and I think it's getting Hartpury some even more ground to be able to attack from.
Really impressive offload play in there as well.
Yeah, they're looking very confident now.
Fortunately, the Henley fullback can't gather that kick, so it will be Hartpury possession in a dangerous position just outside of the 22. Another try here would perhaps kill the game.
I think Hartpury are running away with it a little bit now, but again, some really good defensive play from Henley, and they could get a turnover.
Key to Hartpury's attack seems to be their ability to pick lines and their offload play, which has been exceptional. Is that something that specifically is coached into players at every level within the Hartpury system?
Yes, definitely. I think also is offloading it at the right time. I think often young players will get really excited. They make a line break and they really want to offload it, which is something that definitely is installed in us, but at the right time. And I think Hartpury have done that today, and like they've just done now, they've scored because they've actually been able to make a line break, offload it, and it's looking really good.
That was an outstanding try by Hartpury, just a really well executed set piece. They picked their gaps excellently well. They drew the players in from the maul, cleanly gathered. But this line from Hartpury's fullback is ridiculous. Just an excellent run. And the step to finish as well. Little goose step going down to the left to score. That is a really excellent finish.
That was a really lovely line from number 15 there. She held her feet really good and then came at the right time. But again, for me, the number 10, she gave it at the right time. She didn't hold it on for too long, or she didn't go up to the line too closely. So it was really good from the number 10 as well there.
It is always great when you highlight something and then it immediately happens. Highlighted their choice of lines and their offload play, and then they immediately score from a really well executed move. Almost like we know what we're talking about.
It's a really good line there for the fullback. It's always good as well when it comes off.
Well, there are only short games. This the first for both Henley and Hartpury. Despite the scoreline, how do Henley respond going forward? Because they've still got plenty of games to play in this pre-season tournament.
For me, I think it's just about working like as a team unit and like going forward with their defence. I think their attacking has been good to start with, but it's just dropped off a little bit. And I think obviously if you're defending well and if you're getting turnover ball, then you get more opportunity to attack. And for me, I think it's just about learning their defensive routines and what they really want to focus on, and then being able to get front foot ball to be then able to attack. So for me, yeah, just looking at their contact area.
Another excellent offload by the number 10. And they're passing through the tackle here. Great footwork by the fullback to evade more players. Bit of physicality there by the Hartpury players. Picking down this short side. Another offloading contact. Great footwork to break the first tackle.
No! Not now, Green, not now! It's a ruck! No!
Bit of messy play on the ground there, but Hartpury come away with it. More direct running from the number 6
Brilliant.
and the front row. Another offloading contact. The pace of play of Hartpury's attack is really impressive. And there's so many numbers out wide for them now. Lovely ball fizzed across to the fullback once more. Just can't be gathered in the wide channel. Well, that will be the end to the first women's fixture at the inaugural Hartpury College Festival. An outstanding performance from Hartpury, it must be said. Henley College defended for all their worth, but when we look back at some of the tries of the tournament this afternoon, perhaps at least 2 or 3 of the ones from this game would be nominated. Some really fantastic running lines, some great individual play, some great footwork and technical skill. What a joy to watch, Kelly. It was a joy to watch.
Yeah, really good. For me, I think Hartpury there have just really well executed in everything they've done. Attacking plays, defensive, every numbers to the ruck for me was, again, really impressive. Like, they didn't ever let anyone on the floor on their own, and I think that gave them a really good platform to be able to attack and finish some really good tries from the back 3, which I'm always quite excited to watch.
Well, the rugby doesn't stop here at the Hartpury College Under-18s tournament. We will leave you with some of these fantastic tries for you to feast your eyes on as you prepare yourself for even more Under-18s rugby. We'll be back very shortly.
Hartpury have been really supportive of my disabilities. I knew that there was a team there who were going to be able to help me should I need it at any point throughout my degree. I've had a lot of support from things like the Achievement Success Centre, and they've really helped me sharpen up my academic writing skills, which has enabled me to study at the same rate as everyone else, and I think that's enabled me to do so well academically. Being able to do something that I really was passionate about and
confidence you build from day one at Hartpury, it all comes from what the lecturers teach you. Without that, you wouldn't have that foundation to go and be a success. I'm Chris Richardson, and I'm now an owner of Clarity Studios around the suburbs of London. Without the degree behind me, I wouldn't have even been able to get the first foot through the door. I have 22 members of staff working for me. I'd say a fair majority of them have a degree within sports rehab, sports conditioning. That always stands out, and straight away, as I built up a name for my company, a name for myself, It's gone from residents to professional athletes to models. A lot of celebrities come into the studios now. And having a background of a degree, everyone's always impressed. The stuff we learned at university, I always refer back to that. Hartpury's a great university to study at.
Right, welcome back everybody, and we're back into the boys competition. Well, I say competition, there's no trophies available here today, but there's certainly bragging rights and an opportunity for young boys and young girls to stake their claim for a numbered jersey for the season ahead. It is the Hartpury Under-18 Pre-Season Rugby Festival, the first of its kind here at Hartpury University and College. We are about to see Sir Thomas Rich against Truro. Truro in the shocking lime green to your left, and Sir Thomas Rich in the blue and yellow hoops. I'm joined by Matt McNabb, one of the Hartpury RFC and Bucks Super Rugby legends, coaching the second team these days as well. Zimbabwean international. Have I left anything else there, Maka?
Joey, how are you, mate? No, you haven't, yeah, no, it's great to be up here with you, alongside you, watching some young lads rip it up and hopefully get ready for a long season ahead.
Yeah, so Truro receiving early. Truro, of course, very closely linked with the Exeter Chiefs. A lot of the boys in here representing some of the great sides of the Southwest region. Red Ruth, for those of you who've found yourself in Hellfire Corner in your playing days. Helston, St Austell, Penryn, Newquay. So, and a lot of boys on the books at Exeter Chiefs at 18s and 17s level. Well, for Sir Thomas Rich, it is all about the county that we're in. Gloucestershire and Gloucester Academy. A lot of strong representation here. And Maka, tell you, how's your pre-season been, and does this resonate with you in terms of you've been training hard, you've been being beasted by your coaches, and that sort of desire to finally get out there and play against some proper opposition?
Yeah, it's been a really long pre-season. I think a lot of the boys have been looking forward to, you know, eyes on the prize. Obviously, the first game of the season coming up soon. We've been fortunate enough to have some pre-season friendly games, which we've already played 2 of them. But yeah, I mean, you know, you can do as much straight line running as you want, but it's not actually playing rugby. So looking forward to it, and it should be good.
No. So Sir Thomas Rich is on the attack in the hoops.
Advantage.
Loose pass. Brings the knock on. Not too much pressure being put on, but that bounce awkwardly just in front of the feet. We can get a little replay here. Of a pass that wasn't sure who it was going to, and a real awkward one to have to bend over and gather. So first scrum of the match. Truro put in.
Binds.
Big blind side to work with.
Hold the push.
Owen Wildgoose lining up just behind the scrum. I wonder if he's going to be an inside ball option for the 10. Instead, they carry through the 8. Good tackle, big collision between the two big number 8s. That's Zan Ritalik, Henry Bye.
Also, lads.
He progresses to the 22. More big hits coming in from the Sir Thomas Rich boys. Well, no mark called.
Come on, kicker. Thank you.
Immediately pumped back, but it hasn't gone very far. This is a good opportunity for Truro to counter.
Tackle. No.
In the short side. Through that number 8 again, Zan Ritalik. And again, a turnover. Neither of these boys cherishing possession too much so far. Well, that's a big bullocking run. Very direct.
No green, no.
Very simple, but often simple works.
That's it. Simple rugby done well.
High ball sent into the skies. A real tester under the chase of Toby Falayan.
Offside.
Not a nice ball to have to get up and take there, hanging in the wind that's sweeping through the Alpas Arena.
Knock on,
But
offside penalty.
not much pattern to things so far, Matt.
No, not at all. It's just been a bit of back and forth between the two teams. Let's hope for some continuity after this line-up here now.
So the penalty pumped a little further up the touchline, takes us to the 22 of Truro.
Green defence on my arm.
First time in this area of the field for Sir Thomas Riches, and
Come on, line, gents.
for the big moment,
That's a line.
the arrow doesn't sail true through the air. So turnover. And, well, interestingly, Truro have gone for the rethrow. They've declined the scrum.
No. There's your mark. You create the gap, green. Backwards off blue.
Oh, stolen in the air
Roll, please, green.
by Sir Thomas Riches.
Thank you very much. Tackle.
Good carry.
No, throw
The
your side,
lime
leave
green
it now.
jerseys of Truro advancing up. Out the back, chance for Sir Thomas Riches to play. Looking inside to the winger, Toby Falayan.
For the pick and go.
That's the continuity you were calling for, Matt. It's working at the moment for Sir Thomas Riches. Just taking territory metre by metre, mixing it up between their big runners. But great breakdown work. Felt like a crucial turnover as well with Sir Thomas Riches. Just building, and off we go. Truro looking to attack from deep. Great tackle, though. Presented the jackal opportunity, couldn't quite get the snaffle. I tell you what, Truro are here to play, aren't they?
That's how many? 4. Here's your mark. Down that. Green.
Josh Clark
Create the gap.
of Newquay.
4 calls.
The man attempting the chip and chase that was charged down. See Ollie Critchley throwing and finding his man. That's Lewis Beaton. But the drop down to his scrum half wasn't quite on the money, was it? An error-strewn first half from both sides so far.
I think the word here is just failing to execute. You know, you're not going to go far without a good set piece. Hopefully we'll see get it better throughout the rest of the game.
Binds! Reset, lads. I haven't got loads of time in this game, okay? Just hold the gap, okay? Okay. Going on set, hold fine. Go! Binds!
Perfect platform for Sir Thomas Riches to launch an attack here.
Hold the push screen.
Scrum is fractured by a big shove from Truro, but Riches come away with it. The loop round, the short ball through the middle, but it was read well, and with the tackle coming in, it forces the knock on.
Scrum, green. Knock on from blue.
It was all a little bit laboured and telegraphed, that backline move.
Too good to be true, fortunately.
Stop start at the moment in this first half, neither side taking control. It's Sir Thomas Riches with the lion's share of the territory. But Truro have already demonstrated that they don't mind throwing it around from deep in their own territory. No sort of clear ascendancy at the scrum at the moment. Remember that Truro opted for a line out from a wonky throw instead of the scrum, so obviously in the back of their mind that they're up against a good scrummaging 8. They do come away with it, and they flight the ball left, and a knock on from
green knock on. Scrum blue.
Luca Brano. We'll get another scrum, Matt.
I was going to say it a bit earlier. I would wish I could give you a lot more information on the set piece, but that's not my cup of tea.
I was going to say, well, we've had Luke Stratford's hooker for Hartpury RFC, Buck Super Rugby winner. We had Mitch Walsh, former Ospreys prop. For the game that we get all the scrums in, we get you, Matt.
Hold the push! Hold the push!
So Thomas Riches obliterate the Truro scrum. Interesting option here, and that's well taken.
Lovely take.
No green, no.
To Thomas Riches, pouring through while Truro scramble. Slowed up really well. Truro needed that to reset their
first man, no.
defensive lines. Good tackle. Best passage of play so far for Sir Thomas Riches. Bit under-resourced at the breakdown, and it brings pressure. Ollie Scholes clearing things up. They do have numbers if they can find the passes. Here we go, flying down the left flank. The anchors get slammed down by Ben Gray.
No, green, your feet. Off feet, green, leave it.
It gets swept up.
Leave it, green.
Truro offering the counter at the ruck.
That's fine. Leave it, green, no.
The counter's really strong from Truro at the moment. Making things uncomfortable for those at the base for Sir Thomas's Rich.
Side, no.
James Lilwall, who's in there wearing 9. Numbers, they go short. You wonder.
That could have gone an extra pair of hands. I reckon they could have gone into the corner there.
They come away with the penalty. A quick tap and go. But the referee calls it back.
5 in the sides.
replay of that contest on the floor. We're deep into injury time of this first half. Will it end in a try?
Great try in the corner.
It sure will. Ben Gray, the one to get at the end of the chain and dot down for the opening score of the match. A deserved try. It was coming.
Yeah, definitely. Can see just the basics done well there for the winger to go into the corner.
I can speak to you at half time, yeah? Perfect. Behind the post. I was told it's a drop kick.
Lovely day for it today.
Tony told me. Yeah.
The drop kick from right in front, sails wide of the upright, and that is half time.
I clarified it with Tony. He said it was a
First half characterised by errors and a lot of scrums, but it ends with a touch of quality at the end from Sir Thomas Riches, getting their hands flowing and releasing Ben Gray down the left flank to slide on home for the first and only score of the half. So Thomas Riches 5, Truro 0.
I actually don't think I'd probably be here today if it wasn't for Hartpury. You know, Wayne and the rest of the coaching staff helped me so much develop my game. You know, before I came, my skills probably weren't up to scratch, but they definitely helped me out, and that's probably why I'm you know, kind of here today, and why I've done so well, really. The 2 years I was at the college, they were the 2 best years of my life. I met so many friends. It was an absolutely amazing experience, and I couldn't recommend it more, really.
Lou sort of went through the traditional route of applying to one of our assessment days at the college. I hadn't really heard anything of Lou before then, and obviously we saw glimpses of what he's aspired to now at those days, guiding us to 2 sort of ace winning finals. Sort of standout points are there. More so his work rate off the ball. There's a recollect a semi-final against Truro where we would have lost the game if Sam hadn't chased back and made them score the try in the corner. So I think everyone sees the exploits in terms of try scoring exploits and bits like that, but it's the work rate off the ball and the bits you look for outside of those sort of try scoring high point moments in the game that we sort of saw at Hartpury and knew that he was going to be something special moving forward.
You're going to learn a lot of things at Hartpury, not just on the field, but definitely off. And the coaches at Hartpury are one of the best in the world. So yeah, I couldn't recommend it anymore, and I'm very happy I went, really.
The future is not some mythical beast waiting to be slayed. It's not some cloud we have to chase. It isn't a dream put out of the air, or a period of time to be endlessly deferred. The future is now. It is our dedication, our will to be the best that we can be. It is our hard work, our passion, our reward. The future is here.
The second half about to get underway. Tommy's 5, Truro 0. Truro in the lime green on the right of your screen. Ball in the hand of Ben Roskilly. Penryn Rugby Club. Interesting fact, his family owned the famous Roskilly's Farm ice cream company based in Cornwall. Matt?
No,
Great company to own in Cornwall at this time of the year.
8 green in the sides. Leave it, lads.
Well, his
3-8
kickoff creates a bit of confusion, but ultimately it's Tommy's who come away with the penalty. One thing, both these sides absolutely stacked with academy players. I mentioned before, all Exeter Chiefs by and large on the Truro side. That is matched by Gloucester Academy intake on the Tommy side, but there's a lot of other opportunities out there in rugby. One of the key sponsors of this under-18s festival here
No 4, come out of it now. Green 4 out of it. Green 4 out.
at Hartpury this year is IQ Rugby, the Irish Qualified Rugby Programme. Kevin Maggs, the great Irish centres here today. Just scouting around for those players with Irish heritage and opportunity to play internationally, and he'll like the look of this driving maul
from
the Tommies boys. The lime green hands of Truro managed to drag it down eventually. That's lovely footwork, just bouncing off the right foot. Good quick ball, something that Tommies lacked in the first half, and there's the try scorer looking elusive, 3 metres shy.
Roll, please.
Hard line coming in from one of the big fellas who is clattered by 2 tacklers. A huge collision.
Sorry, head injury.
And play is stopped immediately. Looks like there was a head knock in there.
And you.
When planets collide, eh, Matt?
13.
Pure north to south rugby.
Well, the player down, one of the Tommies boys, came all the way from the far side 15-metre channel on that angle, screaming for the ball. He wanted to run it hard, but matched in the tackle. Either side taking a backward step. Lose Truro tackler who stood up so strongly.
5.
To that charge. Looks to be Billy Jordan.
Yeah, scrum to you on the 5.
He's leaving the field for Truro.
It's a big collision. He's come off.
As ever, health, safety, medical attention, top of the agenda here at Hartpury. That's just not on the field as well. Like Matt, you've been here a long time. You've been through the ranks. There is pretty much everything you could possibly ever need to elevate your rugby talent to the best it can be here at Hartpury.
Yeah, no, definitely. The facilities are unbelievable. But also the staff, you know, working within these facilities are also, you know, a lot of people wanting to help, give advice where they can, and ideally help you perform to the best you can.
I was just mentioning before that collision about the IQ Rugby, Irish Qualified Rugby, and their purpose of identifying and supporting and developing opportunities for Irish qualified athletes. And, you know, there's an international flavour here because aforementioned, you're Zimbabwean, and I know from my time commentating on teams here at Hartpury, you've had Belgians, you've had South Africans, you've had players of all sorts of nationalities coming through here, so it's a welcome spot for people of all passports, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I've obviously been, this is my, the contract I'm on now with Hartpury RFC is my 5th year, going into my 5th year being at Hartpury. And I couldn't recommend to anyone else, you know, from overseas, a better place to be.
So Henry Bye of Tommies departs the field after a head knock on that big collision, and instead his spot is filled by Zeb Gibson, who goes charging to the 10 channel. Tommies sniffing a second try. The shoulder dropped down by one of their big replacements. Numbers to the left, the same flank that they scored their try.
Knock on advantage.
But the pass doesn't quite land from Ben Gray.
Leave it, no. No advantage coming. Knock on. Knock on in the tackle.
Back to the set piece.
Just catching the tackler's hand as Gray was looking for that final pass to his back 3 buddy Ellis Beach.
Boys! Appreciate that, lads. On a warning, coach gap, please.
This scrum to Tommies prime piece of attacking real estate, steepling depth to the Tommy's backline as we look at them. Toby for Lion, lurking on the right wing. So many options. What will they choose?
Tackle. Even 19, thank you.
Well, it's tricky footwork and it needed a good tackle. They bounce back to the left and
roll 12.
Done really well there to shrug off the attention. Quite a few tacklers. Here's Zeb Gibson.
Tackle. Yes.
And eventually, Tommy's managed to burrow through the Truro bodies. And the boy holding up the ball is Mikey Nixon. First 15 captain this season. Leading from the front, Mikey Nixon. First try of the day for him on pitch number 1 here at the Al Pass Arena.
Chris, I have it 12-0.
The try scorer's brother, actually fun fact, plays for Gloucester, Rob Nixon, in amongst the senior academy boys.
Go on the kicker, lads.
Yeah, I think he has a bright future ahead of him, with the way he's gone over the try line there.
Wow, so maybe 2 Nixons wearing the cherry and white one day, potentially. Definitely that sense here that could be seeing some big names of the future with so much representation from academies and top schools. Perfect opportunity for these young lads to mix in the 16s and the 17-year-olds with the upper sixth. And what about this for a slaloming run?
No free.
Josh Clark opening up the Tommy's defence. Ross Skilly goes long and hooping out wide to his replacement prop. Space around the fringes. Tommy's looking a little disorganised, but that is a poach and a half, and they're off and away, and Tommy's catch. Truro napping. Oh, the pass just came to him too late. All got tangled up in his hands. And it was a key read, wasn't it, from Gabe Jordan? Not from Gabe Jordan, I beg your pardon, from Sam James. Tommy's wanted that pass just a little bit sharp, a little bit quicker, didn't he? There's the jackal. It's off right away.
Bind. Sit.
A couple too many steps. Truro, first time we're seeing them attack. Nice out the back from Ross Skilly.
Tackle. Knock on advantage. Just knock on.
Ball lost forward.
Knock on advantage.
Not an ideal pass around the bootstraps, and Tommy's are looking like they might just capitalise in the hands of their flyer out wide. No Truro player will get near him. The ultimate transition try. Lost forward by Truro, turned over, shipped to the edge as quick as can be. And then Tommy's with the pace to finish it. The Ellis Beach scoring the try and continuing a long line of Beach brothers who've loved the game and donned the jersey at Tommy's. Almost picks it off. Find a few moments of this match. Truro have toiled a little bit, in truth.
5 again, Blue, 5.
That's what these pre-season matches are all about. It's about finding out about yourself, finding out about your teammates, and it doesn't have to all be wins, does it, Matt?
No, definitely not. I think back to the basics, just getting those right and ticking on. I think testing the physicality within your team. But yeah, just doing the basics right, I think, is all that matters. And getting to, like you say, getting to know your teammates ahead of the season.
Tackle.
Final moments of this matchup between Tommies and Truro.
Tackle there, release. Release.
Another Truro incarnation will be taken to the field after this, but will Tommies get another score to take home with them? The chip is good, but the touchline beats him in the end. I could see you licking your lips, Matt, at that opportunity that opened up.
The old chip and chase, definitely an exciting part of the game, if you can get it right.
4 called, lads, 4. Rest of you drop. 4 in, rest of you drop. One more's going to come in. Not straight. Go on line. Let's go on the 15.
Well, time for one more play, Matt.
Another scrum.
So Truro with some defending to do to close out this match, trailing 19-0. They'll be eager to not have their whitewash cross one last time.
8 in, 8 in.
Again, great depth in the Tommies line. Just see from the body language the eagerness to get their hands on the ball. This back line, although they won't see it as Tommies go blind.
In touch.
Well, they run out of room, Tommies, but it matters not because they have been the best side in this contest. 19 points to 0, they defeat this Truro 2 side. Strong performance, physical, clinical. We're going to look forward to seeing them later on. A few wounds to lick for the Truro 2s. But they'll get a chance to do that watching the other Truro side who are here with us today, featuring in black, and they're up against Hartpury. I think this one could promise to be a tasty affair, Matt.
Definitely. The mighty red and black versus Truro, I believe, is the ones. Which should be a good game.
So, final score here, Tommies 19, Truro 2-0. Next game coming up very shortly. So welcome back to the Al Pass Arena, pitch number 1, and a match that could be a cracker. Hartpury Black versus Truro. Saw Hartpury Black in action earlier today. They got up against Stourport, They were starved of possession, put under the pump, but they were the ones who came away with the 2 clear scores. Their line wasn't breached. And they're up against a Truro side who could well offer pretty stern contest.
Red, edge of the hash, please. Edge of the hash.
Again,
Back you, lads. Are you in the right?
extra chief representation coursing through the black jersey Truro side. That's nice clean ball off the top. Strong carry. Gets Truro on the front foot, but holding on. Of palpable anticipation for this match. You sort of feel that energy around the touchline, don't you?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, definitely. You know, but even from the last game, carrying on, the breakdown play at the breakdown's been really aggressive, which is good. A lot of positives for these teams to take into going into the season.
Here's that strong carry.
Stay on 18
Just see there, hands in the air. Super obvious that he wasn't involved in the tackle and ready to clamp down. Great accuracy. Pinching the pill. To the touchline they go, and Hartpury build them all. Saw them score from one of these against Stourport earlier in the day.
Stop once, Nine, stop once!
See all the tentacles flailing and grappling in there. Getting Truro bodies out the way and giving them the opportunity to begin to march forward and try and go through the heart of that defence. Hartpury take it to the floor. Bounce pass, always tricky to defend, and Hartpury take a few more meters. So many numbers if the pass can be found.
Unfortunate, they created it all up for all out on the edge, but unfortunately couldn't hold on to it.
All it needed was a pass to the hand. Instead, you got a real workout on the hammies, stooping low, and not quite able
Get the first one right.
to reel the pass in.
Seconds in. Right. Bang! Go, Josh, come on. Set. Go. Find the ball, 9.
Clean strike on the scrum from Truro, who'll carry hard and they'll carry narrow before arcing wide. Really strong running, and they've opened up Hartpury wide and right and
shrugging them off. Oh, he's come again.
Well, 1, 2, 3. Swatting red jerseys away.
Advantage, not 10.
Tempo being driven into the game from Truro.
Still playing advantage.
Through the heart of the breakdown, and a nice offload, no look off the shoulder, and then the footwork and the arc, and just a metre shy, 2 red jerseys required to pull him down. The recycle is slow, it's deliberate, it's the forwards, not quite there. Again, it's point blank driving, and this time Truro nuzzle their way over.
White stuff first.
The opening score coming from the forwards, but it was all about that break from deep. Great adventure, great running, clinical finishing.
Got to protect the ruck first. That's where it all started.
Yeah, just drop kicks.
That pick and go straight through the ruck ended in a great driving, forward try, crashing over the try line.
Well, the damage had been done from that run from the 5 metre line. Just went deceptively fast, didn't he? Just evading all of the tackles, and then from the wing, biting back inside, and no one making the key tackle.
Brad, hold your run, please. Whenever you're ready, no whistle.
The Hartpury, with a bit of a taste of their own medicine in terms of their opening match. It was they who defended and repelled the waves of attack of the opposition before going up the other end and scoring on their first visit
Hands are on the grass again.
to the opposition half. But on this occasion,
hands are on the grass.
Them with the possession, them with the territory. But now they who are trailing 7 points to 0.
Straight on the ball, please, gents. Yeah, of course, just ask. If they don't tell you, I'll get it.
So the final game before we have a short break for lunch here at Hartpury University. On the top 20 in the UK.
Are you in? Make sure you're 2 metres, please. That's
for teaching quality.
Inclusive, please, Scrum half, inclusive, please.
Very, very famous for rugby and the production line that it's created over the years. There is a stat out there about the number of Premiership and Championship players in England who've been through the rugby ranks here at Hartpury, but it is an awful lot more than that. #1 English mainstream university for teaching as well. A lot of postgraduate studies as well is going on. And in terms of the college, which is probably most pertinent for the players that we're seeing here today, achieved 92% A-level A to C grades.
Ready, lads? Black, you ready?
2021, which is pretty impressive.
Good first scrum, well done.
When you consider the dedication to rugby, have it married up with the studies as well.
Bind! Sit!
Have you seen that balance work here in terms of academics and rugby, Matt?
Yeah, definitely. Funny enough, I did my dissertation on how students balance their studies and playing sport, which was actually quite interesting. Finding out the results and tying it all up together.
Oh yeah, using your teammates as case studies.
Yeah, definitely.
On the way, 22.
Gotta find the easiest option when you're a busy man.
Well, that's a strong, uncompromising carry and still going as well. Brilliant tackle low round the ankle, almost looked like he'd wriggled away. High quality this match.
Truro showing some strong physicality up front.
Retaining the possession well too and going to the flanks once again. Watchful tackling from Hartpury, going low round the winger's ankles at the moment. Learnt their lesson from the run that led to the opening try. And with that, Truro run out of room on the far side. Good defensive set from Hartpury, but Truro looking very fluid with the ball in hand as well, Matt.
Yeah, definitely.
Scrum half, be in? Be in, yeah.
Go on then, Matt. Who's best studier and who's worst studier from your dissertation from your Hartpury teammates?
Away, blue scrum cap.
It was a bit of time ago, but
teacher's pet and class clown. Oh, what a run through the heart of the Truro defence. The support's there, but the pass could have been just that bit more sympathetic. Spills from the hands of Joe Bowman.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, that was a gilt-edged opportunity for Hartpury to level up on the stroke of half-time.
19 on that ball was out.
What a line, the soft pass to find the on-charging runner, who I think was Evan Rees.
30 seconds.
Best move from Hartpury this half.
Definitely, great line cut. Hopefully we can see a few more of those lines coming in from the Hartpury side.
Right. Bind! Sorry lads, it's okay, it's okay. They're not ready, just give them space. But let's work hard to stay down, okay?
Final moments of the first half.
It's always going to be slow, so listen.
Truro looking to preserve their lead.
Right! Bind! Set! Oh, go! Yes, good. Behind the ball, 9.
Well, it's gnarly in those close quarters of the scrum, and great disruption means Hartpury come away with possession. Can they find the pass? It's a brilliant read. It was necessary from the Truro defence to stem that attack, which was looking to head to the edge. More strong carrying, more physicality. Build the phases is what Matt's saying. They try and get outside, the ball inside. Hartpury agonisingly close, another pop off the floor. The centre's working in unison. And Reece Greenaway, he's the man at the end of it. He gets it down. And Hartpury, they've worked so hard for it, but finally they get their reward.
Positive momentum, which
Just drop kicking, okay?
you can see has paid off with an excellent try in the corner. Just doing the basics and keep, going through the phases, which is what you want.
Why do you need a team when you can do that?
And a lovely drop kick to add the 2 points.
Well, how about that? 7 apiece, not an inch given. And Hartpury showing their best right at the death to level things up as we head to the Oranges.
Is not some mythical beast waiting to be slayed. It's not some cloud we have to chase. It isn't a dream put out of the air, or a period of time to be endlessly deferred. The future is now. It is our dedication, our will to be the best that we can be. It is our hard work, our passion, our reward. The future is here.
Second half underway, we're at 7s. I tell you what, if that kickoff had just gone a metre longer, Hartpury was so deep. A whole horde of Truro players were charging onto it. But as it is, an error from the boys from the southwest. in its Hartpury possession on the halfway.
Fine.
Sam Morgan Davies on wearing 21 for Hartpury.
Hold.
Hartpury need to get it out because Truro really have the power game to override them at the scrum. The one thing, Matt, we've seen plenty of kicking today. Loads of kicking.
Number 7.
Is that one of the trends of the game at the moment?
To be honest with you, you know, you say a lot of kicking, a lot of chip kicks. I mean, it hasn't been much, you know, looking for ground or exiting. It's been a lot of chip kicks.
That's something you're seeing more in the game, because you find that in pre-season that you see patterns develop where that's obviously the flavour of the season to come, or that's the attacking mantra that coaches are beginning to employ. And yeah, I've been taken aback by the amount of chip kicking or just looking for that space in behind the rushing defence today.
Yeah, I suppose you know, most of your attacking kicks, your chips, your grubbers, you know, can come with a bit of luck, but if you pull it off, it can be very effective. So I don't know if coaches are just giving the players freedom, but yeah, there's a lot of it. Bit of a turnover there, Truro ball.
Well, Davies' haste to drive the tempo of the match for the boys in red means that he knocks it on when trying to pick it up. He just got caught under a body as he was looking to dart forward. Good match so far. Hartpury scoring late in the first half, final play of the game in fact. And a peach of a drop kick as well to add the extras. This inaugural Hartpury University and College Under-18 Schools Pre-Season Festival. No silverware on the line, but certainly an opportunity to get the engine running smoothly ahead of the big matches forthcoming this season.
Not an ideal situation as a winger to be tackled into touch. But some good meters gained nonetheless.
Oh, sorry, red ball, gents.
Got
sorry,
a
red ball.
bit of a turnover, so now Hartpury ball.
Yeah, you're good there.
The Hartpury ended the first half the brightest. They start the second in the same vein. Good throw, good line out drill. And good front foot ball as well, the offload as well. Nice play, 6 and 19 working together. Evan Minto, the second recipient. Hartpury have the numbers out wide, and here's one of their most impressive attacking threats, who finds the offload and the support.
Great rugby.
That is marvellous running rugby from Hartpury. Ollie Thomas bursting through the tackles before finding the offload. And Joe Bowman finishing the job. Each and every facet of the Hartpury game working in sweet harmony right there.
Classic keeping the ball alive, which is what you want in this situation.
Well, Ollie Thomas, wearing 11 for Hartpury, really caught the eye in the first match against Stourport. Just that strength to try and bust through those two challenges, freeing up the hands, finding the good support. Joseph Bowman, really nice try. So Truro trailing for the first time in this match.
Red on the 10. On the 10.
Having been dominant physically and dominant in terms of possession as well. To be a good test of their personality Well, that personality is run hard and run very, very fast to gain some meters, and they do it again back to back. That is a beautiful pass out the back, and oh, if it had stuck, they would have been in.
Forward pass.
Just caught the tips, didn't it?
Tell you what, another great skill that's been on display today has been that out the back pass. I've seen quite a few of them now from a few of the lads playing today, and you know, if picked up, can be very effective.
Yeah, there's a lot of desire to get those hands through the tackle. Try and get in behind the defence. Oh, well, that is a perfectly timed run and pass, and here come Hartpury pouring through into the Truro backfield. Beautiful ball manipulation. Foxes the entirety of the Truro defence. A magnificent solo effort from Reese Greenaway. That's one for the highlight reel. Nice easy conversion. Let's take a look at that score. Well, the timing of the pass and the run were perfect, and look at that, just ball in two hands. Options around him, manoeuvring the defenders around like he had a wand.
Just running with intent. Very hard running, and a reward with the try at the end, which is an outstanding line he's run, and good finish from Hartpury.
Truro with a tall task now, having led 7 points to 0 for the entirety of the first half. It was the late score from Hartpury to level things up. Then 2 tries and an ever-increasing disposition of confidence in their attacking play. Well, they want another one, and they might just get it through their fullback. A foot race, but the support there. Almost the tackle, but not quite enough. Morgan Davies gets on the end of an excellent try from their own 22. You're appreciating that, Matt?
Yeah, very much so. Such a very good try. Hartpury boys putting the pedal down now, and wanting to finish the game as they ended the first half.
Takes a big chunk of posts on the way through. Let's take another look at this. Hartpury running red hot in this second half. Ben Elliott into the supporting Morgan Davies. And the scrum half has just enough to evade the clutches of the Truro defence and dot down for another home score.
Play on! Advantage! Through the side, number 6. Number 6.
And 19 points without reply from Hartpury against this Truro side, who really looked on top in that first half, didn't they, Macca?
Yeah, no, definitely. Hartpury kind of blown them away with a few. I think just keeping the ball alive, which has been really good, and the offloads to finish the tries, which has been fantastic.
More state. 6 can be there. 9, stop.
Can Truro finish this half, finish this match with something to sing about? Heavy tackle. Again, the hits come raining in. And with that kind of physicality, the breakdown becomes a much nicer place to dominate. And the red jerseys of Hartpury win a penalty. Quick tap.
Can't see it anymore.
That's the end of that. Oh, wow. What a second half performance from Hartpury.
Very good game. Yeah, well deserved, Hartpury.
So Truro brought the noise for the first 10, but Hartpury Black were inspired in that second half. They run away with it, 26 points to 7. High caliber game with some dazzling tries to boot. Plenty more to come today at the Hartpury University and College Under-18 Schools Pre-Season Festival. We are going to take a short break for a spot of lunch. You're not going to have to wait long. The action's going to be back on your screen in about 18 minutes. The next game scheduled to start at 2. So go grab a breather, grab a cup of tea, have a snack, get ready to settle in for the afternoon session of what is turning out to be a high quality day of pre-season schools rugby here at Hartpury University.
Day one at Hartpury, it all come from what the lecturers teach you. Without that, you wouldn't have that foundation to go and be a success. I'm Chris Richardson, and I'm now an owner of Pilates studios around the suburbs of London. Without the degree behind me, I wouldn't have even been able to get the first foot through the door. I have 22 members of staff working for me. I'd say a fair majority of them have a degree within sports rehab, sports conditioning. That always stands out, and straight away, as I built up a name for my company, a name for myself, it's gone from residents to professional athletes to models to a lot of celebrities coming into the studios now. And having a background of a degree, everyone's always impressed. The stuff I learned at university, I always refer back to that. Hartpury's a great university to study at.
Hartpury have been really supportive of my disabilities. I knew that there was a team there who were going to be able to help me should I need it at any point throughout my degree. I've had a lot of support from things like the Achievement Success Centre, and they've really helped me sharpen up my academic writing skills, which has enabled me to study at the same rate as everyone else, and I think that's enabled me to do so well academically. Being able to do something that I really was passionate about and combine it and get a degree out of it was really what motivated me to come here. You shouldn't let your disability stop you from doing what you want to do. And if what you want to do is work with horses, then work with horses and do everything you can to do it. I am a para-dressage athlete, so I compete in dressage, but that is the disabled version of it. My long-term goals are to hopefully end up at Worlds, Europeans and the Olympics. My main disability is my cerebral palsy, which mostly affects my left side. I'm also partially deaf, and I have Asperger's syndrome. I would say my number one tip for anyone is follow your passion and you'll always be happy.
I actually don't think I'd probably be here today if it wasn't for Hartpury. You know, Wayne and the rest of the coaching staff helped me so much develop my game. You know, before I came, my skills probably weren't up to scratch, but they definitely helped me out, and that's probably why I'm you know, kind of here today, and why I've done so well, really. The 2 years I was at the college, they were the 2 best years of my life. I met so many friends. It was an absolutely amazing experience, and I couldn't recommend it more, really.
Lou sort of went through the traditional route of applying to one of our assessment days at the college. We hadn't really heard anything of Lou before then, and obviously we saw glimpses of what he's aspired to now at those days, guiding us to 2 sort of ace winning finals. Sort of standout points are there. More so his work rate off the ball. There's a recollect a semi-final against Truro where we would have lost the game if Sam hadn't chased back and made them score the try in the corner. So I think everyone sees the exploits in terms of try scoring exploits and bits like that, but it's the work rate off the ball and the bits you look for outside of those sort of try scoring high point moments in the game that we sort of saw at Hartpury and knew that he was going to be something special moving forward.
You're going to learn a lot of things at Hartpury, not just on the field, but definitely off, and the coaches at Hartpury are one of the best in the world, so yeah, I couldn't recommend it anymore, and I'm very happy I went, really.
The future is not some mythical beast waiting to be slayed. It's not some cloud we have to chase. It isn't a dream put out of the air, or a period of time to be endlessly deferred. The future is now. It is our dedication, our will to be the best that we can be. It is our hard work, our passion, our reward. The future is here.
Most important thing is we give girls an opportunity to play rugby. If they've got aspirations to play for their country, if they just want to come and they want to enjoy people's company and meet like-minded individuals, there's something here for everyone. The whole point is that we want the player at the centre of it, and to be a part of that journey, to have that link throughout and that family feel throughout is really special.
The past players that have been here, you have the likes of Meg Jones, Abby Brown, the captains of Sevens currently, Nolly Waterman, Natasha Hunn, Alex Matthews, who are all Red Roses, great established players who have all been through this pathway and have done it before, so it's proof that it does work coming here.
I've definitely improved a lot. I've seen a lot of development. If I look back now, I wouldn't recognise myself. There's a lot of people behind the scenes who do a lot of work for you.
The best thing about it is just the link that we have across the board. So there's our link with Gloucester Hartpury. Obviously we sit with the Premiership side. We're playing in the top tier of the Bucks National League, which you can't get higher than. And just like the amount of players that we've got coming through the system from an under 18 age all the way through to university, and then further and feeding into our Gloucester Hartpury side.
It's all here at Hartpury, and obviously then that is a springboard to be in the Red Roses, the Wales team or any international club. I credit Hartpury absolutely massively for where I am today, because I had the chance of being a professional athlete basically from being so young, so I think from then it was kind of instilled into me to be that hard-working, determined young girl, and it's all stemmed from coming to Hartpury. I'm living these opportunities that Hartpury has created for me, and I could not speak highly enough of the programme and what it can do for you, like the doors that it can open being here.
It's just a brilliant place to be. Like, it's a good part of the world. The people that we have in this institution are fantastic, and it genuinely is like some of the best times of your life.
Hartpury life, it doesn't stand still.
Even with it being a rural campus, having social life at Hartpury is really easy.
There is a very good balance between city life and rural life.
There are so many things that go on this campus.
Regardless of your interests, there's always something to get involved in. There really is a society and a club and sort of relaxation space for everyone.
It's definitely a great atmosphere here. You always feel welcome.
It is amazing the fact that you're immersed in such a diverse campus. You can't go somewhere without knowing everyone.
Whether it's in Red and Black's coffee shop, in the library, in the student lounge, you always see friends and you always have someone to sit with.
It just makes you feel like you are surrounded by friends and people who are there to support you.
No matter where you're from, no matter what background, whatever, you always feel as if you fit in.
It's a really lovely place to be.
Confidence you build from day one at Hartpury, it all comes from what the lecturers teach you. Without that, you wouldn't have that foundation to go and be a success. I'm Chris Richardson, and I'm now an owner of Pilates studios around the suburbs of London. Without the degree behind me, I wouldn't have even been able to get the first foot through the door. I have 22 members of staff working for me. I'd say a fair majority of them have a degree within sports rehab, sports conditioning. That always stands out, and straight away, as I built up a name for my company, a name for myself, it's gone from residents to professional athletes to models, to a lot of celebrities coming into the studios now. And having a background of a degree, everyone's always impressed. The stuff I learned at university, I always refer back to that. Hartpury's a great university to study at.
Hartpury have been really supportive of my disabilities. I knew that there was a team there who were going to be able to help me should I need it at any point throughout my degree. I've had a lot of support from things like the Achievement Success Centre, and they've really helped me sharpen up my academic writing skills, which has enabled me to study at the same rate as everyone else, and I think that's enabled me to do so well academically. Being able to do something that I really was passionate about and combine it and get a degree out of it was really what motivated me to come here. You shouldn't let your disability stop you from doing what you want to do. And if what you want to do is work with horses, then work with horses and do everything you can to do it. I am a para-dressage athlete, so I compete in dressage, but that is the disabled version of it. My long-term goals are to hopefully end up at Worlds, Europeans and the Olympics. My main disability is my cerebral palsy, which mostly affects my left side. I'm also partially deaf, and I have Asperger's syndrome. I would say my number one tip for anyone is follow your passion and you'll always be happy.
I actually don't think I'd probably be here today if it wasn't for Hartpury. You know, Wayne and the rest of the coaching staff helped me so much develop my game. You know, before I came, my skills probably weren't up to scratch, but they definitely helped me out, and that's probably why I'm you know, kind of here today, and why I've done so well, really. The 2 years I was at the college, they were the 2 best years of my life. I met so many friends. It was an absolutely amazing experience, and I couldn't recommend it more, really.
Lou sort of went through the traditional route of applying to one of our assessment days at the college. I hadn't really heard anything of Lou before then, and obviously we saw glimpses of what he's aspired to now at those days, guiding us to two sort of ace winning finals. Sort of standout points are there. More so his work rate off the ball. There's a recollect a semi-final against Truro where we would have lost the game if Sam hadn't chased back and made them score the try in the corner. So I think everyone sees the exploits in terms of try scoring exploits and bits like that, but it's the work rate off the ball and the bits you look for outside of those sort of try scoring high point moments in the game that we sort of saw at Hartpury and knew that he was going to be something special moving forward.
You're going to learn a lot of things at Hartpury, not just on the field, but definitely off. And the coaches at Hartpury are one of the best in the world. So yeah, I couldn't recommend it anymore, and I'm very happy I went, really.
The future is not some mythical beast waiting to be slayed. It's not some cloud we have to chase. It isn't a dream put out of the air, or a period of time to be endlessly deferred. The future is now. It is our dedication, our will to be the best that we can be. It is our hard work, our passion, our reward. The future is here.
Most important thing is we give girls an opportunity to play rugby. If they've got aspirations to play for their country, if they just want to come and they want to enjoy people's company and meet like-minded individuals, there's something here for everyone. The whole point is that we want the player at the centre of it, and to be a part of that journey, to have that link throughout and that family feel throughout is really special.
The past players that have been here, you have the likes of Meg Jones, Abby Brown, the captains of Sevens currently, Nolly Waterman, Natasha Hunn, Alex Matthews, who are all Red Roses, great established players who have all been through this pathway and have done it before, so it's proof that it does work coming here.
I've definitely improved a lot. I've seen a lot of development. If I look back now, I wouldn't recognise myself. There's a lot of people behind the scenes who do a lot of work for you.
The best thing about it is just the link that we have across the board. So there's our link with Gloucester Hartpury. Obviously we sit with the Premiership side. We're playing in the top tier of the Bucks National League, which you can't get higher than. And just like the amount of players that we've got coming through the system from an under 18 age all the way through to university, and then further and feeding into our Gloucester Hartpury side.
It's all here at Hartpury, and obviously then that is a springboard to be in the Red Roses, the Wales team or any international club. I credit Hartpury absolutely massively for where I am today, because I had the chance of being a professional athlete basically from being so young. So I think from then it was kind of instilled into me to be that hard-working, determined young girl, and it's all stemmed from coming to Hartpury. I'm living these opportunities that Hartpury has created for me, and I could not speak highly enough of the programme and what it can do for you, like the doors that it can open being here.
It's just a brilliant place to be. Like, it's a good part of the world. The people that we have in this institution are fantastic, and it genuinely is like some of the best times of your life.
Hartpury life, it doesn't stand still.
Even with it being a rural campus, having a social life at Hartpury is really easy.
There is a very good balance between city life and rural life.
There are so many things that go on this campus.
Regardless of your interests, there's always something to get involved in. There really is a society and a club and sort of relaxation space for everyone.
It's definitely a great atmosphere here. You always feel welcome.
It is amazing the fact that you're immersed in such a diverse campus. You can't go somewhere without knowing everyone.
Whether it's in Red and Black's coffee shop, in the library, in the student lounge, you always see friends and you always have someone to sit with.
It just makes you feel like you are surrounded by friends and people who are there to support you.
No matter where you're from, no matter what background, whatever, you always feel as if you fit in.
It's a really lovely place to be.
confidence you build from day one at Hartpury, it all comes from what the lecturers teach you. Without that, you wouldn't have that foundation to go and be a success. I'm Chris Richardson, and I'm now an owner of Pilates studios around the suburbs of London. Without the degree behind me, I wouldn't have even been able to get the first foot through the door. I have 22 members of staff working for me. I'd say a fair majority of them have a degree within sports rehab, sports conditioning. That always stands out, and straight away, as I've built up a name for my company, a name for myself, it's gone from residents to professional athletes to models. There's a lot of celebrities coming into the studios now. And having a background of a degree, everyone's always impressed. The stuff I learned at university, I always refer back to that. Hartpury's a great university to study at.
Well, good afternoon everyone and welcome back to the inaugural Hartpury College Under-18 pre-season festival. Here we have the Cardiff and Vale College up against Hartpury. Both these sides have brought multiple teams to the competition today. This is Cardiff and Vale College's blue team up against Hartpury's Reds. It's been an exceptional day for Hartpury so far as it looks to use this wide channel early. Good gas on the outside and nudge through. Only seconds into this game. No time for introductions while Hartpury go piling through. Gone dead there. Well, I'm joined by JJ, of course, former Hartpury College University man and RC player, now with Worcester Warriors in the Premiership. Thanks very much for coming down to see us.
That's okay. Thank you for having me.
Well, what a fast start, JJ.
Yeah, I know it was nice down there. Good decision for the little chip down the line. A good chase, putting Cardiff under pressure early on.
Hope you all enjoyed your very short break because we're right back into the action now. Hartpury, of course, have had an excellent day, especially on our live stream. Three shutouts in their first 3 games and a really good win against Truro. One of the games of the tournament so far with plenty of excellent tries as Hartpury go sniping at the base of the ruck. Disorganised at the moment, but Hartpury do thrive off their work around the set piece. Excellent tackle though by the Cardiff and Vale College man. Still Hartpury come away with it. In the red zone, pressure on early. Another excellent tackle in the defensive line. The ball's flicked up, it's loose, but swept up once more by Hartpury's 9, who's been busy in these opening stages. It's loose, and they dive to the corner and they're over. Well, it was a couple of misplaced passes. But the ball was loose and the Hartpury front row player was straight onto it to score. What an excellent start to the afternoon, JJ.
Very fast start from Hartpury. They look good, putting them under a lot of pressure at the minute. They look very nice at the minute.
Good tackles coming in for the Cardiff and Vale College line, but Hartpury's number 9 so quick to get it underway. Excellent work by the winger to just leave that ball in play. Really clever rugby there. The drop kick is over. 7 points to nothing for Hartpury in the opening stages of this game. So we've talked a lot about career progression today in the first women's game. The first women's game to be streamed at the Hartpury College Under-18s Festival. About progression from Hartpury College, Hartpury University up to the professional game. How has your experience been in that regard?
So I was at Cranley School for college. You know, I was in the Harlequins, EPDG, under-17 and under-18 and Cranley School. And then due to injury, I was released from Harlequins at the end of college. And so like my career choice was to go to uni. And obviously I know Hartpury has such a good rep. You know, I saw they were leading the Bucks table. So I thought, yeah, that's where I want to go and pursue my rugby. So I spent 3 years at Hartpury studying at uni. I spent 1 year progressing to the championship team, and then from the championship team I got signed for Worcester from there. So 4 years at Hartpury and then I'm back into the Prem.
Such quick progression to the top of the game. We love to see it as possession is recycled. Cardiff and Vale College, of course, another partner of Cardiff Rugby, the professional team. Head coached by Martin Fowler, who brings 2 teams this pre-season tournament. There's a bit of space on the far side. Hartpury control progression, good aggressive running. Great leg drive there. Big contact in the midfield from Hartpury, such a physical side. But that ball's been stripped excellently well. That was the first opportunity for this Cardiff and Vale College side to play with the ball, JJ. You expect to see something special from the Welsh side?
We'll see. They look very physical in defence at the minute, so we'll see what they look like on the ball now.
Well, it's a loose pass, but it's been swept up by Hartpury. Number 22 flicks away from the tackle. The ball is inside.
Another
big
big
collision.
shot. Yeah.
And a turnover. What excellent defensive play. The game just stopped for a discussion with the linesman over perhaps the height of that shot maybe, or the physicality of it, but number 14 seems worse for wear from that heavy shot. And yes, indeed, I'd assume the height of the shot was the problem. And it will be a yellow card.
That yellow for Cardiff?
Yes, I believe it was. Yep, Cardiff players leaving the field. That was a yellow card given to a Cardiff and Vale College player. Now, in this shortened format, I don't believe that the yellow card will be for the whole 10 minutes, but we'll let you know when the player returns to the field. But a really impressive opportunity now for Hartpury to double the advantage, JJ.
Yeah, very much so. Their offload game looks very good at the minute. Like these half line breaks, there's a lot of support for the ball carrier at the minute.
And the maul is set. The ball's made it to the back. But they've gone to ground, so the backs will play. It's out the back. Long springing pass through a hole. Excellent line. And that'll be the second try. As a fullback yourself, JJ, you must have enjoyed picking a line like that.
It was a very nice play. The boys set it up for him, and yeah, good finish on the 15.
Well, that will double Hartpury's advantage over Cardiff and Vale College. Of course, a player down. Perhaps that's why there was so much space in the midfield. They did well to disrupt the maul. But a really clever running line by the fullback split the defence. Straight through the hole. And over to score. 2 tries to the good now, Hartpury. How do you expect this Cardiff and Vale College side to counter the pressure they've been put under so far?
We'll see, won't we? We want to see them with a better ball. They've been defending for a lot of most of the game so far, so it'd be nice to see them with the ball, see what they can do.
It seems to be a running theme of Hartpury's play this whole tournament. They've really controlled possession well. That's why they've been so successful today, winning all of their games. Excellent wide channel ball, fizzed across the face. Looks to have been spilled in contact. And for the first time in this fixture, Cardiff and Vale College will have some possession inside Hartpury's half. Interesting to see what they can do with it. So we'll talk more about your experience in the professional game. What aspects of university rugby, which you are such a great advert for, did you take away when you were progressing in your professional career?
Well, coming to Hartpury, you don't realise how professional the setup is. It's like full on. You know, you're coming in for training. There's a lot of coaches looking after you. You've got the gym, the training, the units, the analysis. So they look after you a lot, and they do prepare you for when you do make that step up. So yeah, I enjoyed it very much at Hartpury, and all the boys are good. You know, the Wednesday night games, you always get a good atmosphere from all the students coming down to watch. So you know, I miss playing for Hartpury, you know.
Rugby under the lights across the Bucks programme is really special. What was also special was this fantastic turnover. Again, we've really seen Cardiff and Vale College with the ball once or twice, and that position over the ball there, really fantastic, and it's given Hartpury some more possession inside Cardiff and Vale College half. So we've had plenty of forwards on the commentary box today. You're the first Hartpury men's rugby player we've had from the back line. And Hartpury's so famous for its, its physical play and its set piece, but being from the back line instead, how was your experience of Hartpury rugby and its style different to, say, someone who enjoys a maul or a scrum as much as the rest of us?
The Hartpury that I experienced, we had a very good backline, exciting backline. We had boys like Irvin Murick, Swervin Irvin, we had Robbie Smith, so we had a lot of boys that could run with the ball, one-on-one boys that were threatening. So, from my experience from Hartpury, we had a good team. We were confident backline, the boys always back themselves, we put teams under pressure, and then with that dominant forward pack, putting us in positions to, score the tries. So yeah.
Very successful team you're a part of. Bit of messy play there. The chip through was actually excellently well gathered by Hartpury's 15, but penalty given, and perhaps another opportunity for this Cardiff and Vale College side to attack from. Have a look at the replay here of what's gone down. Penalty there. Not rolling away in the ruck.
Let's go.
And once again, quick line out, which looked to have been executed well, but not straight. And that is the end of the first half. Well, a really frustrating half for Cardiff and Vale College, you must say, JJ.
Yeah, very frustrating for Cardiff and very dominant from Hartpury. Most of the possession, most of the play in Cardiff's half, and then when Cardiff do come in, Hartpury get the turnover and, deal with it.
Well, it is a pre-season tournament, of course, so every team is here to learn and to improve. But Hartpury have been dominant all day, as they continue to be in this fixture here. We'll be back with the second half very shortly here in Gloucestershire.
The future is not some mythical beast waiting to be slayed. It's not some cloud we have to chase. It isn't a dream put out of the air, or a period of time to be endlessly deferred. The future is now. It is our dedication, our will to be the best that we can be. It is our hard work, our passion, our reward. The future is here.
Most important thing.
Well, we're back for some more action in the second half. Cardiff and Vale up against Hartpury. That kick didn't go 10, so once again, Cardiff and Vale have a platform to build from. What are you expecting to change in this second half following the team talks, JJ?
Well, I think the Cardiff coaches would have said for the 9 and 10, control the game, try and get a bit of possession, slow the game down, and let the backs have a go.
Well, we'll see if any change will be noticeable. They have possession in the early stages, only 2 tries down. Not an unassumable target by all means. And that is clean ball from the base of the scrum. Nudged away, an unkind bounce for the number 12 to deal with. Gathered well in the end. Cardiff putting them in possession. No turnover there. Hartpury come away with it and clear. But they won't find touch. And back come Cardiff and Vale. Excellent kick chase there, JJ.
Very good kick chase. Very good kick chase to make up for that kick that didn't find touch.
Big contacts in the midfield. Something we've seen a lot of today. Even at this under 18 level. They know how to put it in shots. Quick ball for Cardiff and Vale once more, but run out of numbers on that outside channel. And Cardiff are being held up. They now go to ground. The ball is once again available. This, the most possession that Cardiff have had, but spilled in contact. And that is a fantastic defensive presence there from Hartpury. They've cleared from just 5 metres out and they've forced a turnover and slowed the ball down simultaneously before eventually causing the knock-on. We saw it earlier when Hartpury's women's side really did dominate Henley women's despite the talent Henley have. And in that game, defence really was the best form of attack. You see here they've forced possession with good line speed and a good kick chase as well. It must be frustrating, JJ, to be in attack and to not make any meters consistently while your point's down. How do you plan around that if you were in this Cardiff and Vale team right now?
For Cardiff, you know, with the mistakes they're making, you almost have to say, look, let's pin the ball in the Hartpury 22 and let's put them under pressure and make them play out, and then we'll pounce on their errors because, you know, they're going to need some territory if they can't hold on to the ball.
Of course, the wind is still blowing, but away come Hartpury. It's a fantastic nudge through. And that surely would have been try if it could be gathered by the Hartpury 15. It's already scored in this fixture. You look here, they're just so quick to flood through the gap there. I think if that could gather, that would surely be a try.
Smart kick from Hartpury there.
On your way back from injury, you must be slightly jealous you couldn't be there to gather that one yourself.
Yeah, I know it's tough watching boys run around playing when you're injured, you know, but not long, not long.
Close to return?
Yeah, October return, so not long.
Something we're all excited to see. With the wind at their backs, we'll see how effectively Cardiff can exit. Dart down the blind side, but dragged into touch. Apologise if you overheard any language. The boys are really up for this game this afternoon. But that was an interesting decision considering the pressure that Cardiff and Vale have been under.
The risk running down there, just in your 22. Now there's a turnover for Hartpury and they've got an attacking line out just outside the 22.
Hartpury's set piece has been so dominant this afternoon. And the maul is set. And the ball is at the back. With the 9 after that maul was dealt with. Strong running, but an excellent tackle. This Cardiff and Vale defence have been really strong today, putting in some big shots, but the offload play of Hartpury could free up the loose man. Excellent tackle in the wide channel.
They look good.
Hartpury still smelling blood as they crash into the 5 metres. Pick and go quick from the base. And the try is given.
Good try from Hartpury there, good offloads down in the corner, keeping the ball alive.
It's just the offload play from Hartpury that freed up the space. Cardiff and Vale College were making their shots. Powerful tackles as well, but the quick ball from the base of the ruck so close out, it's very difficult to stop.
Exactly, and it ends in a try.
That's the 3rd conversion of the fixture so far. Cardiff and Vale College really do have a mountain to climb now to get themselves back into this game. Developmental College get the game underway. That's a really excellent kick in the end there with a good chase, but no one could get on the end of it. It was a tantalising nudge, really, that if the winger could have got hold on, would have been excellent. It'll be line-out ball instead. They'll go Hartpury's way. So come the closing moments of this game. It's under 5 minutes to go. Up next, of course, it's Hartpury Women's up against the SGS, which is based in Bristol. Turnover at the line-out. And a penalty. This is a really big opportunity for the Cardiff and Vale College, you must say, JJ, from here.
Yeah, just outside the 22 now, going for the corner. Let's see if they can get some points.
Penalty on the floor, something that Hartpury have been pinged for a few times in this game. See what Cardiff and Vale College have to offer. In the closing moments of this fixture, it's Cardiff and Vale College best opportunity. Loose ball at the base of the line out, but gathered well. Still in possession. Cool to fling the ball wide from the spectators on the sideline. But excellent line spin from Hartpury. They're driven back still. And that's a turnover at the base. Really fantastic defensive set.
Great defense from Hartpury. Good pressure, good line speed. And 10 there, I think, was caught there out the back. So yeah, no points for Cardiff. And Hartpury can exit.
First two games of today, of course, Hartpury completely shut out their opposition, which even in this shorter format of the game is very impressive. Could be on their way to their third shutout here on pitch 1. On our coverage of the inaugural Hartpury College Under-18 tournament, first of many to come. A great platform for both the women's and the men's game. Brought to you, of course, by NextGen. We've seen some fantastic tries today from different Hartpury sides. Unfortunately, one won't be coming in the next few phases. That was dropped, but some really outlandish stuff from Hartpury's women's side earlier. We're tremendously lucky you had to see them again. Up next, it's SGS based in Filton in Bristol. Close ties with the Bristol Bears. Really impressive women and men setup. That'll come for you next. But right here and now, we have the closing moments of this game in Cardiff and Vale College and Hartpury. Unfortunate here, just to knock the ball on before the move could start. Perhaps quite an ambitious set, the number 10 being so far away from the 9, or do they look to use the width from the set piece? How would you have set up that move differently?
I think, yeah, it's a tough pass for the 9. Yeah, the 10 was probably caught on his heels a little bit. 9 maybe expecting him to run onto the pass. And yeah, a little bit too much in front of him.
While you're 21 points up, closing stages, you can get away with the odd mistake, especially in pre-season. This tournament's all about these players rearing up for the long season ahead. You, of course, attended Cranleigh School, so packed pre-season festival schedule they would have had as well. They've invited to tournaments like this up and down the year. How does schoolboy level rugby prepare you for the upper echelons of university?
I think the big change from going from schoolboy rugby to uni is the physicality steps up a lot.
Interception by the number 15, who's been sharp all day. Read that really well and finished.
Nice, get high, got in the eye line and took the interception.
Well, excellent finish, but we'll continue with what you were saying about the transition from schoolboy rugby to uni. Interesting to lots of people listening today.
It's a step up, isn't it? Like when you go from college to schoolboy to uni, the pace of the game steps up, the physicality steps up. You know, you're now playing the best players that have all come to that uni against the best players that have gone to other unis. So yeah, it's a step up in all areas. Your understanding of the game has to go up.
Now the number 15 for Hartpury really does understand the game by reading that exceptionally well. And that will call an end to this fixture. 28 points to 0 in favour of Hartpury. You see here this final try, really well watched. And no one home for the number 15 to run through and score. 28 points to 0. Hartpury win against the Cardiff and Vale College, which is perhaps harsh on them as they did defend very impressively at points during the game. Just not enough possession of the ball.
No, definitely not enough possession. Hartpury was smart when they attacked and when they chose to exit. And I think Cardiff were just a little bit ambitious of where they were attacking from.
Well, that brings an end to Cardiff and Vale College's appearance on our live stream until their red team are up later against Stourport. Before that, Stourport's first team are up against the SGS men's side. But before all of that, it's Hartpury women's up against SGS women's here on pitch 1 on our live coverage of the Hartpury College Under-18 Festival. We'll leave you from the excellent drives from this game. We'll be back very shortly for our next fixture. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the inaugural Hartpury College Under-18s pre-season festival. There's more rugby coming your way every half hour as we stretch on into the afternoon. And up next, South Gloucestershire and Stroud College. We've got plenty of campuses all over this part of the world, but these guys based in Filton. And they'll be up against Hartpury Red, another one of the Hartpury sides. A Hartpury side that won such a convincing victory so impressively earlier. And we're underway here for our fourth game of the afternoon. Second game of the afternoon. The long day full of rugby. Anyway, I'm joined by Joe, who you heard all day. How are you doing?
Yeah, very well, thanks, Wilf. Enjoying the rugby today, enjoying just seeing the youngsters be able to get out there and take to the field after all the training that they've been doing, all those gnarly pre-seasons that everybody hates, but it's all the work that's done in the dark so they can shine in the light like today's at the Alpas.
Currently in the middle of mine, and I can safely say it is as awful as everyone's ever told you. Excellent turnover on the floor there, but a promising Hartpury attack that's been turned over, and away SGS can come. Really good ties with the Bristol Bears. Turned over on the base there. Excellent work by Hartpury's number 10. And once again, they have the ball in a dangerous position. They're down on the field. The referees called a halt to the game. The fast start for Hartpury.
Yep, the referee just bringing it back for a head knock to one of the players involved in that breakdown where Hartpury got the turnover, and that's definitely been one of the characteristics of today, is ensuring safety at the top of things, especially first forays back into real proper contact. Obviously everyone's been doing it in training against their teammates, but nothing quite beats the brutality of going toe to toe with proper real live opposition. So it's been well marshalled, kind of walks hand in hand with what Hartpury have got here in terms of the provisions they provide around the game. It's not just the brilliance on the pitch, it's the medical, it's the safety, it's the S&C, it's all of that stuff. So yeah, you can rest assured that she's being well looked after.
Heard testimony all afternoon from plenty of former and current Hartpury players and students. This tournament really is a great advert for the college and what it has to offer, as well as the university set up beyond that. Changes being made for SGS to replace the injured player.
Very difficult for the teams as well, having just started and immediately play being called to a halt. Obviously it's completely necessary, but you know, you're all amped up, ready to take to the field. You come out all guns blazing, and then you're stopped in your tracks just as you're beginning to get some momentum. So just a chance, well, to regroup and get ready to go again as you see the player led off the pitch. Hopefully she's okay. Little warm ripple as well from people here. It's a good crowd here today as well. I think everyone's enjoying their time in the sun. Definitely enjoying the pizzas over at Gumby's Wood-Fired Pizza, that's for sure.
Yes, the sun is certainly shining now in beautiful county of Gloucestershire. Crowds are beginning to grow, as they will throughout the afternoon. Still plenty of rugby to be played and watched. Hartpury will get us underway with a scrum as they're in possession. 4. We've seen some great set plays from various teams here, including Hartpury. 13 through a hole. Excellent covering tackle by the SGS number 9. Bulls have used the width from the crowd around us, but they go back onto the short side. Number 10 sells the dummy and gets the offload away. Good momentum build from Hartpury. So controlled in possession, as we've seen throughout the afternoon from the various teams that Hartpury have put forward for today. Short with a crunching tackle made in the midfield. Ball was displaced, but only backwards. Hartpury looks to spread wide, but the ball's to floor once more. The hands of Hartpury's winger. Ball to ground. Good defensive set by SGS. Still in possession. Tipped on to the Hartpury front row. And their impressive defensive work is rewarded as SGS get the turnover. Straight away get the game underway. No waiting round, that's flicked round the corner. SGS up to their 10 metre. Now through the forwards, tipped on. 2 tips in that passage of play, and still SGS are building. Break through their 10 metre now. Back to the short side, and they spot an overlap. That ball is spilt, and it'll be back into Hartpury possession, just outside SGS's 10 metre line. That looked like a really promising attack for Hartpury. It was great defence to push them back.
Yeah, I think the press to put the pressure on Hartpury to make the error initially that gave them the opportunity to tap and go quick was really, really good. I think that's what they got to do to this Hartpury side, to try and take their space, take their time, and force them into errors. And I like the tip play as well in the middle there between their back rows, showing a good bit of promise. I like the soft handling.
That's a lovely move that's let big gap through the midfield that SGS have to cover. Away goes Hartpury's winger. Excellent offload on the inside. And the number 15 will gather her feet. And touchdown for the opening score. A brilliant move with a number of moving parts, just carved a hole right through the SGS defence, and really from a long way out, from nothing really. One set play, one bit of magic, and the score's been started already.
Well, you said it, Wilf, a number of moving parts, creating that hole for Hartpury to go surging through. The cover tackle was brilliant. I thought that the initial runner was away, but as every good back three player does, they sniff a try and they sense there might be opportunity on one of their own teammates' shoulders. And the fullback there, right place, right time, and with the right amount of pace just to evade the cover tackle.
Yet to really see what SGS can fully offer in attack. They've got plenty of time to turn this around. It'll be SGS to get us underway from the kickoff once the ball is recovered. Yeah, it's so interesting to see because there are so many Hartpury sides in motion this afternoon. How similar their players, their pattern play off the set piece and their work on the floor. Impressive to see how each side, full of different players, all seems to line up.
Yeah, I think we heard that from Mitch Walsh, who is the Bucks Super Rugby captain this year for Hartpury, when he was talking to me earlier this morning, that there is certainly a DNA that runs through Hartpury Rugby and the way that they go about their business on the pitch, and the complexity ramps up the higher you go through the teams, with the end goal, of course, for these women in red being to play for Gloucester Hartpury in the Premier 15s. So they teach them young. They brainwash them young, and they're expected to take it through all the ranks. But certainly there's some other good sides out here who are showing some nice patterns themselves, like SGS.
Building the midfield there, but gone backwards. Some good play from the kickoff. Powerful running from their wide player to make some space, but once again the ball's to floor, really hampering the momentum of the move, but still in possession. Pick from the base this time. Breaks the first tackle. Good meters from the Hartpury player, but an excellent turnover, and they tap and go quick. The referee's not happy with the mark. Interesting decision from the number 9 twice now to take it quick and try and disrupt Hartpury's defence.
Yeah, I think the SGS want to try and catch Hartpury when they're disorganised, as disorganised as they can be. Try and maybe pick off any jagged defensive lines, put a player through the hole. I think that's the smart play.
Well, the shout from the referee is to roll away. The number 10 kept their hands on the ball, so it'll be a penalty. And they've tapped, not 10. And a card is produced.
Well,
and cynical play to stop the attack.
Well, she flings her head back in disgust, but really there's no other option for the referee. No attempt to get back 10, and really good opportunity for SGS now.
Hartpury down to 14. Dummy sold by number 13, and a fend. Some more meters for SGS. Good forward play once more. Picked on the short side once again, and this time the ball is down. There were plenty of calls from SGS to fling the ball wide, but stretching that Hartpury defence, finding the hole, and good physical play. That's the score to get them level. Despite how well Hartpury have played, scores are 5-5.
Yeah, really good play from SGS, and I think that's an effort to drive the tempo, to try and target Hartpury when they're disorganised or in transition, is definitely a tactic that they're looking to employ, and it's reaped rewards there.
SGS is quick number 9, the one to start these moves, but Hartpury will get us underway. The closing stages of this first half. Kicks gathered well. Up to the 10-metre line. Still SGS possession. Good direct running from the SGS pack. Still they come towards the short side. Lovely tackle coming in from Hartpury once more. Bit of slow ball for SGS to play with. Looking for the offload, but it's not coming. And that ruck clearance in from the side give Hartpury the opportunity they needed. Just some solid defence, soaking up the phases, and now they've got their own ball to play with.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you come careering in from the side, that blatantly right under the referee's nose, you're not going to get away with it. A really easy decision. I'm not sure that was from the side. I think it's from behind the back feet of the Hartpury side.
Yeah, it was slightly blatant, that tackle coming in, chopping the legs of the Hartpury defender. They've been so excellent from the set piece all day. Every side Hartpury has executed well. We'll see if their second women's team can finish off this set piece dominance Hartpury have established at the line out.
Make sure you're 10 white. You receiver? Yeah. Make sure you're 2 metres, please. Thank you.
And Hartpury will get us underway. Excellent running from the number 9. Evades the first 2 tackles. Chopped down in the midfield. But still Hartpury momentum. Excellent tackle by SGS's number 9 to slow down the play. Still Hartpury have the ball just outside the 10 metre. Direct running from the number 8. Good offload. Still Hartpury have the momentum. SGS look to hold them up. Held up is the call. But the ball still comes back to the base of the ruck. Tipped on to the number 5. Bit of space out wide, but the fend put in by the winger. The no look over the shoulder. Excellent work as the hooker cuts back inside. Really clever bit of skill. Still they come to the short side. The last ball can't be gathered. And that will spell half time here. 5-5 going into the break. Hartpury, of course, finishing that half without their number 10, who was really in control of the game. But an interesting context between the two sides. SGS really started to grow into their attack towards the end of that game, but Hartpury, as Hartpury do, will come back stronger than ever. We'll leave you with the highlights of the first half and come back to join you very close with the second.
The future is not some mythical beast waiting to be slayed. It's not some cloud we have to chase. It isn't a dream put out of the air, or a period of time to be endlessly deferred. The future is now. It is our dedication, our will to be the best that we can be. It is our hard work, our passion, our reward. The future is here.
Well, good afternoon everyone and welcome back to some more coverage of the inaugural Hartpury College Under-18 Festival. I'm joined by Emma Singh. Like I said earlier, although I don't doubt my own abilities, the quality of rugby play in the commentary box has massively increased with your arrival, Emma. Thank you so much for coming down and speaking with us.
That's right, you're welcome.
And yes, you're here to watch the second half of this game, Hartpury versus SGS College, based in Filton. And we'll be talking to you, of course, about your development. You've been here from Hartpury College all the way through to the highest level of rugby that you play now, which is fantastic. But it'll be SGS's talented number 9 to get us underway. Perhaps their best player so far. Big collision from the kickoff, but gathered cleanly. And turned over straight away. So SGS started to attack towards the end of the half before Hartpury's momentum got them back into the game. But a fast start as they break away into the 22. Excellent quick passing, but a forward pass. Fast start by SGS. You must have played in so many of these short form tournaments in the past. How is the mindset of players going in towards the afternoon after they've already had, almost a full day of rugby?
I feel like they're starting to probably get tired now, but it's just like they've got this game and then they're playing against the other Hartpury team later on. So just put all their effort in and try and win all the games.
Of course, the other Hartpury team that was so impressive against Henley earlier in the day, a very decent Henley side that just couldn't deal with the excellent attacking play of Hartpury. We've seen some of that already with their brilliantly executed set-piece move.
Yeah, they just executed on the space out wide and found a big gap.
Loose play from inside their own half. Will Hartpury look to exit here, or is it more their way to try and run it out?
I reckon they'll probably try and look to exit.
Still loose at the back of the ruck there. But away Hartpury come. Great meters made by the forward runners. Knock on there by an SGS defender, so Hartpury have the advantage. They still look to play. Excellent footwork. And a great offload as well down that far channel. Hartpury seeking to pick up the momentum. Finish where they left off right towards the end of that half. Even when they were a player down, they were still playing excellently well with the ball in hand as they break up to the 10 metre. So no release there. A Hartpury tap and get the game underway. Are you liking the intensity that Hartpury are bringing to the game so far in this second half?
Yeah, they don't want to let the opposition get a breather. They just want to carry on working hard and coming forwards.
Still in their possession with their number 10, who really controlled the game in that first half. Sold the dummy and break through the line. Not held and still driving. Really impressive physical strength from player who's controlling the game. It's tipped wide. Good decision to cut inside, find the hole, one more step. Still going, the number 14. Galloping rung there, beating multiple players, and now Hartpury are back in the red zone where they'd like to be.
There's a big overlap on the left-hand side if they can get the ball out.
Still run it through the forwards. Penalty advantage for Hartpury. SGS really with their backs up against the wall now. It's picked again at the base. This time it looks to be held up, driven back, still short. Still calls to go wide from the players on the bench. And this time the ball is swung wide, but it's crashed up by another forward runner.
If they could just get that extra pass away, they'd be in unopposed in the corner.
Must be frustrating for you to watch on and see the overlap being wasted, given the level you're playing at now. But excellent running, really impressive forward play. You must say, as a forward myself, we are often in trouble for taking it into contact when there's a massive overlap out wide, but they tend to forgive us if we score. And really powerful running there. Gets Hartpury their lead once again. But to make it all the way down to the 5, really impressive running throughout.
Yeah, and they were very patient once they got there. They didn't, even though they had the advantage, they took their time and made sure that they took the opportunity when it came.
So being from Hartpury College all the way up to the very pinnacle of the game where you are now, what kind of impact did the college and the university have on your career?
It was very good being able to, because I did an animal course when I was at college, so it wasn't very it was quite flexible, so I was still able to train, and I was able to miss lectures on a Wednesday when we had the games and then catch up on the work afterwards.
What degree did you graduate with, or are you going to last year?
Yeah, I'm currently studying bioveterinary science at university, going into my last year.
Must be said to be studying bioveterinary nursing and also be at the pinnacle of women's rugby is incredibly impressive. So we are very grateful that you've managed to spare some time to be with us in the commentary box today at the inaugural Hartpury College pre-season festival. Well, Hartpury have got the fast running fashion they like to play today straight underway with some really impressive running. Back into the hands of their number 10, who's really controlled the game.
It's actually a first tournament back after coming back from injury, so to play the way she is actually quite impressive.
Some great footwork there by the number 13 as well, who's made plenty of metres as Hartpury make their way back to the 22. They've really been in charge in this second half. Now they return to their full complement. 25, the try scorer, breaking the gain line once again. Tipped on once more. Lovely step by the loose forward, which shouldn't be allowed, but it was excellently executed. But the linesman flag is up. Just ran out of space there, but every time Hartpury come forward, they've looked really threatening in this game.
Yeah, they're carrying with intent and just wanting to go forwards.
What are the core principles of Hartpury's game? Because we were discussing earlier in the stream that every Hartpury side that comes out plays with such intensity, and it was almost as if they're all from the same squad. We heard Mitch earlier, captain of the Bucks team, talk about a DNA that runs through Hartpury. In your time here, have you seen that to be something that comes all the way down from the Premiership side into the college?
I think the main thing is about you taking your opportunities when you've got the ball and looking after it, and that's the most important possession. And then when you're in defence, you're just trying to get the ball back again.
In this pre-season tournament, where the sides are here just to wake themselves up again ahead of the season, some of these Hartpury sides are looking very polished, but an excellent clearance by SGS, and the kick's been gathered as well. Really excellent kick chase. Tipped on between the forwards. Really aggressive defensive sets from Hartpury. Great line speed. As SGS are being held up once more. We've seen that a few times in this fixture. And the ball is not available, so the turnover is complete. Really excellent defensive set overall.
And now they've got the put into the scrum, in a midfield scrum, so they've got opportunities both ways to attack.
We've seen some fantastic set-piece work so far from this Hartpury women's side. Are you expecting another move straight out the playbook to cut through the defence?
Yeah, I think they've got to go probably left because they've stacked 3 players on this right-hand side, but...
Number 9 thought about it, but decided to go with the playmaker. 13 cuts a lovely line, but can't hold on to the ball. Perhaps a wasted opportunity for Hartpury.
Yeah, they'll probably look back at it, but they've still got the lead, and they're still in the opposition's half, so they can still got a lot of grass to defend.
The closing moments here of this second half. Only 5 points in it, still plenty of time for SGS to mount a comeback, but they'd need to start here with some secure ball at the base of the scrum. That ball's loose, but it's still gathered by an SGS player in the end. But it's been stripped in contact, and now Hartpury will come away with it. Excellent running from the Hartpury's number 5. Made loads of metres across the gain line. And now they have momentum. Lovely tip on in the forward pack to set the hooker through. Really fantastic running lines. Such expressive play from the forward pack is so great to see.
They're choosing the right moments when to just carry or when to tip on to the outside support.
Excellent decision making. Now Hartpury are where they want to be, inside the 22 once more. Gliding run from the number 10. Great ball manipulation to control the defenders, and that is a fantastic score.
Yeah, cheeky show and go from Molly.
Really fantastic work to secure the win for Hartpury. You hear so many options out wide, but the show and go that sets her underneath the posts, and that will surely secure the game for Hartpury. So this is the inaugural Hartpury pre-season festival. So unfortunately you weren't able to take part, but what impact do you think something like this is going to have on, you know, the college and the university going forward?
I think it's very important because the teams obviously get to show themselves before the start of the college league, which gives them an opportunity to be able to show themselves off before the teams proper come out, so they can get into a higher placed team, and even with England under 18s, all the coaches are able to come and watch.
So it's a real platform for everyone here today, especially those from Hartpury themselves, whose multiple teams have performed excellently well. SGS have gathered possession once more. Perhaps look to finish this game with a flurry. Really powerful, aggressive running by the SGS number 8. Plenty of meters made, and they still have possession. Unfortunately, that ball was spilt, and that will bring us to the end of a really entertaining fixture. And a fantastic day of rugby with plenty more to be played. It's great to see so many different sides on our live stream today performing to such a standard. Final score, Hartpury Red 15 points to 5. They've led over SGS College with some fantastic tries being scored. Your final thoughts on the game, Emma?
I thought it was a strong performance from both teams in the first half. They came in at half-time 5-0. But I think the effort that Hartpury made in that final half in attack, they carried with so much intent, and they managed to get the win.
A real advert for the game as this whole tournament has been. Don't go anywhere, of course, there's plenty more rugby to be had. Up against Hartpury are in action once again, up against Cola Gwent women's side. That's up next here on the live stream before SGS's men's side and Stourport have a game. We're finishing with Stourport's second team up against Cardiff and Vale College Red. So much rugby to be enjoyed this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly with our next fixture here at Hartpury College.
Confidence you build from day one at Hartpury, it all comes from what the lecturers teach you. Without that, you wouldn't have that foundation to go and be a success. I'm Chris Richardson, and I'm now an owner of Clarty Studios around the suburbs of London. Without the degree behind me, I wouldn't have even been able to get the first foot through the door. I have 22 members of staff working for me. I'd say a fair majority of them have a degree within sports rehab, sports conditioning. That always stands out, and straight away, as I built up a name for my company, a name for myself, it's gone from residents to professional athletes to models. There's a lot of celebrities coming into the studios now. And having a background of a degree, everyone's always impressed. The stuff I learned at university, I always refer back to that. Hartpury's a great university to study at.
So here we are back underway at the Al Pass Arena. The game's coming thick and fast. We are entering the final few matches of the afternoon, just 3 to come. This pre-season event that's been put on here, an opportunity for all these young boys and girls to just knock the rust off themselves. They've had a long, hard pre-season, but this is the stuff that really counts. This is the stuff that gets you game ready, gets you big match ready. And once again, we get to see Hartpury in action. who have looked pretty ready across the boards. Emma Singh's with me again, which is fantastic to shed a bit of expert opinion on the match. And what have you made of the rugby, Emma? I know you were talking to Wilf about it, but generally the standard today, bearing in mind the age and the developmental stage of a lot of these girls, and also the fact it's the first time they've played rugby competitively for quite a long time.
Yeah, the standard's been actually really high. It's been really impressive with the quality and how they've been performing as a team, considering they've only been together for a few weeks.
So Hartpury on the attack, coming from deep in their 22. They've got a few numbers here. This is the team that impressed so much in their opening game, but Colin Gwen will have eyes on getting their victory. Pins her ears back, 2 tries in the opening match. And she's going to open up with a try nice and early down the left flank. Got real tight on that touchline. Wouldn't mind seeing that again. Here we go, streaking down the flank. Well, that wasn't the incident. She ran real close to that touchline. Her finishing has been deadly all day.
Yeah, she's got pace, definitely got pace to burn, which is an important aspect that every winger should have.
Yeah, has shown great balance as well, not just the out-and-out pace. Saw a bit of her offloading game as well in the opening match on pitch 1. Striking early. And Colin Gwent, did you get the opportunity to play against them when you were coming up through the ranks, Emma?
No, I didn't.
Who were the toughest outfits that you faced?
We had a big rival with Exeter, Filton. We had Worthing as well, and Loughborough were a big opponent.
So, yeah, and all teams that you're probably facing pretty regularly in Premier 15s these days. Obviously, Exeter making it to the Premier 15s final last year. Loughborough Lightning with a good franchise, and here come Hartpury again, storming through the hearts of the defence. Numbers pouring through on the right flank. It's into the hands of one of the speedsters. And the bust through the middle, the power play from the forwards creates the space out wide. Colin Gwent get undone once again down a flank, this time on the right hand side.
It all started by that break by the hooker, and then she managed to offload the ball to the fly half, who then managed to get it out wide to the winger.
Good composure there in space, looking up to survey her options and then finding the pass for the finishing winger. Do you have much interaction with these girls?
I know a few of them because, well, as they come up and play bucks, like they come up each year, and we manage to keep a few of them and play bucks with them, and like a few as well been doing pre-season with Gloucester as well.
So that's a massive opportunity, like for players so young, and it must be a huge step up as well.
Yeah, it is, but I feel like they learn from that, and then once they come back into, like, I think the 12 now that's for Hartpury, she's been in with Gloucester for pre-season, showing her class, and like now she can take it back to college, and she's so much more composed because she's used to playing against like a higher level.
So one of those things of the higher up in terms of quality, the faster the game feels, and then when you step back down, it all looks a bit slower, and you can see your options a bit more clearly and make the right decisions. And at the moment, the decisions that Hartpury are making are pretty direct through their big carrying forwards, but they can link up with their backs too, and plays up to the halfway line. Colin Gwent working hard in defence, but they've been opened up through the middle again. That's out the back of the hand to the winger who finished moments ago, but she runs out of touchline on that occasion. And Colin Gwent watchful in defence. They snuff out the danger, but looks like maybe it was a high tackle. One of the referees has walked off with the ref mic, so we can't hear on this occasion.
Gives Hartpury an opportunity now with their forward pack to potentially give it a nice maul and try and get over the try line.
Emma, you're very polite. A nice maul. I know you as a back three player are usually there screaming for you to get the ball and no mauling action.
Yeah, but they put in the hard work. It's quite often with Gloucester, like they get a 5 metre line out maul and then they just score. So we don't mind as long as it's points on the board.
Well, here we go. It wasn't clean. It didn't go to plan, but it's in red hands. Hand to their playmaker, linking up with their inside centre. Really offers a lot in terms of contact threat, but also the ability to distribute. And from that carry, there is room out wide in the 15-metre channel. Brilliantly stripped in the tackle from Colin Gwent. Chance for them to flex their attacking muscles in transition.
Yeah.
Well, they opt to clear the decks through a box kick, and when they make touch, they don't make a huge amount of distance, and you feel that they're going to be in defensive mode in not too long a time.
Yeah, they've got the wind with them as well, it seems, so unfortunately they couldn't get a massive clearance.
How tricky can the wind be here?
It normally comes from right to left, so the opposite way that it's coming at the moment, and yeah, it's normally like a pain. Like it goes directly into the bottom corner, and you can't get out of that half.
Well, that's nicely claimed in the sunny Gloucestershire skies. Hold forward, and then a dart down the short side. Wow, when you got a winger that deadly lurking, then you're always gonna roll the dice and look down the left, no matter how tight the room is. For the second time in a day on pitch one, that girl bags a brace.
Just the awareness of the winger to notice that there was only one in the channel, and then the 9 was able to go in, get the ball, and then bounce out and pass it to the winger who was able to run in unopposed.
It's a really good demonstration for young players who are watching there, actually, that the scrum half didn't even turn around, did she? She had her head buried like in that maul, fishing for the ball, and it was a big call from her left winger, and she just went with it. It was like faith in the call, nice and loud.
Yeah, that's all it takes really, is for you to tell them what you want, and then they'll do it, and yeah, the try was made.
So offside from that kickoff, Colin Gwent go for a big heavy carry. Get some passages together here, the Welsh women. See if they can build up their time on the ball, but in going to floor, they lose it forward, and just Hartpury are running with so much purpose when they get possession. They're under-resourced, Colin Gwent, on this near side, but instead Hartpury go to the toe. It's probably a bit of an escape for the Welsh women. I feel that if Hartpury had spotted the space on the near side, they could have set those fast backs free again.
Yeah, there was an opportunity, but the clearance that she made, like getting up to almost the 10-metre line on the far side in the wind, like that's a very good kick.
Lost forward by Colin Gwent. Hartpury will do their best to recycle it and use the advantage. Good tackles coming in from the Colin Gwent girls. Lost forward in the as well, but that will be that for the first half. Hartpury utterly ruthless in finishing when the ball has gotten into their wingers' hands. They lead Coleg Gwent 15 points to 0. We take a short break and we'll be back for the second half.
Hartpury have been really supportive of my disabilities. I knew that there was a team there who were going to be able to help me should I need it at any point throughout my degree. I've had a lot of support from things like the Achievement Success Centre, and they've really helped me sharpen up my academic writing skills, which has enabled me to study at the same rate as everyone else, and I think that's enabled me to do so well academically. Being able to do something that I really was passionate about and combine it and get a degree out of it was really what motivated me to come here. You shouldn't let your disability stop you from doing what you want to do. And if what you want to do is work with horses, then work with horses and do everything you can to do it. I am a para-dressage athlete, so I compete in dressage, but that is the disabled version of it. My long-term goals are to hopefully end up at Worlds, Europeans and the Olympics. My main disability is my cerebral palsy, which mostly affects my left side. I'm also partially deaf, and I have Asperger's syndrome. I would say my number one tip for anyone is follow your passion and you'll always be happy.
The second half underway, Coleg Gwent receiving, and he made the cardinal sin of allowing the kickoff to bounce, but do come away with a lucky one. Maybe they just need that rub of the green to get a foothold in this game. Really tall task playing against this talented Hartpury side. Stripped in the tackle, but advantage was being played. Some hands on the floor from the girls in red. And Emma, in these pre-season games, you obviously want to win, but it really is largely about the performance and learning from losses and learning from coming up against tough opposition. Like these Coleg Gwent girls have had it tough in the first half, but it's about what they can perform at in this second, surely.
Not giving up, trying, and like the team cohesion will come, and they will slowly learn to play together and as a team.
Well, their defence is being tested once again, holding on. That's nice footwork and a little backdoor boogie. Real dexterity in the hands of the Hartpury girls. Plenty of power as well there from their back row. Quick recycle. A lot of red jerseys out to the left. Can they find the pass? Should have gone sooner. Tends to be the problem when a prop pops up in the centre channel.
Yeah, not really the person you want to be facing as a centre, but you've got to tackle them when they come down your channel.
Hartpury still with the ball. In the hands of their prop, who gets wrapped up, swamped by the Coleg Gwent girls. Do well to hold her up initially, but Hartpury wrestle themselves to the floor. And eventually, all that effort, all that grappling results in Coleg Gwent coming away with the scrum. Good defence.
A great job by them to get underneath the ball and hold up the prop, who's been a big ball carrier for Hartpury for the whole game.
Coleg Gwent looking to come from deep, and that's a really challenging kick that's caught a red hand on the way through to the touchline, so they'll come away with the line out. A really good result for them. Nice line out, quick ball. Chance to see Coleg Gwent put it through the hands. Find themselves tackled well in the midfield. Oh, fearsome collision there. Loses the ball in contact, but wow, big coming together. Get another look here. His head down and sit down and bosh. Those are the kind of contacts that you encounter in pre-season that reminds you that rugby's a little bit tough sometimes.
Yeah, just head down, forwards from the forwards, and who try and like run over you.
Well, Hartpury looking to use their hands and their pace to go around, but they find a way through, and then the offload. It's a beautiful finish out wide to the left. A weaving run and support on the shoulder just in time for the offload.
A lovely set piece move from the scrum with the 10 coming around and wrapping and hitting the 15, who then just takes a gap and finds a way with the 10 and support to score the try at the end.
That was a very nice try, wasn't it? The bounce off the left foot from the full back to dart through that hole straight through the middle. And with the pace and awareness, take it almost to the line and offload just in time to her 10 in support. More air being put on the ball by Hartpury now, going through their range of handling skills. But this is a determined runner who's got her eyes on the line. In doing so, loses possession of the ball.
That prop made a great break down the outside, but unfortunately she couldn't quite get a clean offload away.
Coleg Gwent get the ball out smartly, and again, the boots is the option. But this fullback has been electric in open space, and we see the pace and the fend, and in the offload inside, bounced and picked up by her winger. Real rhythm to the manner in which Hartpury are attacking now. And from fullback to winger to number 8, they've all got the skills. And they unlock Coleg Gwent for another try.
great support, like 15 keeping the ball alive, and then the winger making a big run of her own, and then finding McQueen, who's got the pace to finish.
Well, pace is the word, isn't it? It looked like she was surrounded by black jerseys, but just seemed to find a way to edge away from them increasingly. So 2 more minutes remaining in the match. The try scorer goes on another run. Colin Gwent, can they get a score late in the game? Well, they haven't shied away from a tackle, have they? Oohs and ahs drawn from the benches after that hit.
Great option by the 12 there, just to put the pressure back on. And the chase to keep them down in their 22.
Well, she's done very, very well. Initially greeted by a red wall, but then turned over, and oh, just when you thought it was try time again for the girls in red. The last pass dying at the feet and forcing a knock on. Quick glance at the watch by the referee before this scrum. Entering the final minute. Another opportunity for Colin Gwent. Good strong carry. Gets Colin Gwent on the front foot. They flash back to the left. More front foot ball for the Welsh women. Back to the right they go. Trudging their way up through the field, up to the 10-metre line. Takes 2 to tackle. The messy presentation creates problems for the scrum half. Deemed to be offside. Quick tap denied. I think this might just be the last play coming up. Hartpury have had their share, and they've had 25 points and 5 points of that share. 100% of the points. And another resounding victory for the women in red. A fine performance against Colin Gwent, who worked tirelessly in defence, but it is Hartpury who win this one 25 points to 0.
actually don't think I'd probably be here today if it wasn't for Hartpury. You know, Wayne and the rest of the coaching staff helped me so much develop my game. You know, before I came, my skills probably weren't up to scratch, but they definitely helped me out, and that's probably why I'm you know, kind of here today, and why I've done so well, really. The 2 years I was at the college, they were the 2 best years of my life. I met so many friends. It was an absolutely amazing experience, and I couldn't recommend it more, really.
Lou sort of went through the traditional route of applying to one of our assessment days at the college. We hadn't really heard anything of Lou before then, and obviously we saw glimpses of what he's aspired to now at those days, guiding us to 2 sort of ace winning finals. Sort of standout points are there. More so his work rate off the ball. There's a recollect a semi-final against Truro where we would have lost the game if Zam hadn't chased back and made them score the try in the corner. So I think everyone sees the exploits in terms of try scoring exploits and bits like that, but it's the work rate off the ball and the bits you look for outside of those sort of try scoring high point moments in the game that we sort of saw at Hartpury and knew that he was going to be something special moving forward.
You're going to learn a lot of things at Hartpury, not just on the field, but definitely off. And the coaches at Hartpury are one of the best in the world. So yeah, I couldn't recommend it anymore, and I'm very happy I went, really.
The future is not some mythical beast waiting to be slayed. It's not some cloud we have to chase. It isn't a dream put out of the air, or a period of time to be endlessly deferred. The future is now. It is our dedication, our will to be the best that we can be. It is our hard work, our passion, our reward. The future is here.
Most important thing is we give girls an opportunity to play rugby. If they've got aspirations to play for their country, if they just want to come and they want to enjoy people's company and meet like-minded individuals, there's something here for everyone. The whole point is that we want the player at the centre of it, and to be a part of that journey, to have that link throughout and that family feel throughout is really special.
The past players that have been here, you have the likes of Meg Jones, Abby Brown, the captains of Sevens currently, Nolly Waterman, Natasha Hunn, Alex Matthews, who are all Red Roses, great established players who have all been through this pathway and have done it before, so it's proof that it does work coming here.
I've definitely improved a lot. I've seen a lot of development. If I look back now, I wouldn't recognise myself. There's a lot of people behind the scenes who do a lot of work for you.
The best thing about it is just the link that we have across the board. So there's our link with Gloucester Hartpury. Obviously we sit with the Premiership side. We're playing in the top tier of the Bucks National League, which you can't get higher than. And just like the amount of players that we've got coming through the system from an under 18 age all the way through to university, and then further and feeding into our Gloucester Hartpury side.
It's all here at Hartpury, and obviously then that is a springboard to be in the Red Roses, the Wales team or any international club. I credit Hartpury absolutely massively for where I am today, because I had the chance of being a professional athlete basically from being so young. So I think from then it was kind of instilled into me to be that hard-working, determined young girl, and it's all stemmed from coming to Hartpury. I'm living these opportunities that Hartpury has created for me, and I could not speak highly enough of the programme and what it can do for you, like the doors that it can open being here.
It's just a brilliant place to be. Like, it's a good part of the world. The people that we have in this institution are fantastic, and it genuinely is like some of the best times of your life.
Hartpury life, it doesn't stand still.
Even with it being a rural campus, having a social life at Hartpury is really easy.
There is a very good balance between city life and rural life.
There are so many things that go on this campus.
Regardless of your interests, there's always something to get involved in. There really is a society and a club and sort of relaxation space for everyone.
It's definitely a great atmosphere here. You always feel welcome.
It is amazing the fact that you're immersed in such a diverse campus. You can't go somewhere without knowing everyone.
Whether it's in Red and Black's coffee shop, in the library, in the student lounge, you always see friends and you always have someone to sit with.
It just makes you feel like you are surrounded by friends and people who are there to support you.
No matter where you're from, no matter what background, whatever, you always feel as if you fit in.
It's a really lovely place to be.
The confidence you build from day one at Hartpury, it all comes from what the lecturers teach you. Without that, you wouldn't have that foundation to go and be a success. I'm Chris Richardson, and I'm now an owner of Clarty Studios around the suburbs of London. Without the degree behind me, I wouldn't have even been able to get the first foot through the door. I have 22 members of staff working for me. I'd say a fair majority of them have a degree within sports rehab, sports conditioning. That always stands out, and straight away, as I built up a name for my company, a name for myself, it's gone from residents to professional athletes to models. There's a lot of celebrities coming into the studios now. And having a background of a degree, everyone's always impressed. The stuff I learned at university, I always refer back to that. Hartpury's a great university to study at.
Hartpury have been really supportive of my disabilities. I knew that there was a team there who were going to be able to help me should I need it at any point throughout my degree. I've had a lot of support from things like the Achievement Success Centre, and they've really helped me sharpen up my academic writing skills, which has enabled me to study at the same rate as everyone else, and I think that's enabled me to do so well academically. Being able to do something that I really was passionate about and combine it and get a degree out of it was really what motivated me to come here. You shouldn't let your disability stop you from doing what you want to do. And if what you want to do is work with horses, then work with horses and do everything you can to do it. I'm a para-dressage athlete, so I compete in dressage, but that is the disabled version of it. My long-term goals are to hopefully end up at Worlds, Europeans and the Olympics. My main disability is my cerebral palsy, which mostly affects my left side. I'm also partially deaf, and I have Asperger's syndrome. I would say my number one tip for anyone is follow your passion and you'll always be happy.
I actually don't think I'd probably be here today if it wasn't for Hartpury. You know, Wayne and the rest of the coaching staff helped me so much develop my game. You know, before I came, my skills probably weren't up to scratch, but they definitely helped me out, and that's probably why I'm you know, kind of here today, and why I've done so well, really.
Right, so welcome back everybody to the penultimate game of the day's play here on pitch number 1. Remember, the play's been unfolding across 3 different pitches, 2 grass, the all-weather 3G here at Hartpury University. One of the SGS Filton boys have been kind enough to assist the referee with his mic, so we're going to be able to hear his dulcet tones throughout the game and his instructions. And this should be a good old matchup against the Stourport side, who really impressed against Hartpury early in the day. They just couldn't get any points, so they'll be looking to cross the whitewash. And I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by, well, Gloucester Rugby is your club now officially. Ethan Hunt.
Hello, how are you doing?
So Hartpury alumni on that well-trodden path through college, Buck Super Rugby, championship for the RFC side, and now a cherry and white. And I'm playing against your old mates, in fact, on Friday night when Hartpury take on Gloucester at Kingsholm.
Yeah, really looking forward to it. Should be quite an interesting game. First set out for a few of us, and I think it's their third. So yeah, it should be an interesting game.
Do you envisage any special attention from your old teammates from Hartpury?
I'd hope not, but nature of rugby, something's probably coming.
I think you've been around the game long enough to know that something's definitely coming.
Yeah, there should be a few interesting head-to-heads.
Well, it's a good example of that pathway here, though. You know, playing for the college, playing in tournaments like this back in the day, and how you are sort of attached to a Premiership outfit. How did you find these competitions and the importance of, you know, playing schoolboy rugby against quality opposition, and also when I know there's no trophy at stake here today, but there will be competitions further down the line where there are things on the line.
Days like today and festivals like these are always a good opportunity to show yourself. A lot of people watching that they probably don't know about, so it's just a good opportunity to express themselves and show coaches and put their name forward for the season ahead, really.
Well, I talk about making a name for yourself. Filton, who we see there in the blue and white hoops, they've had a number of pretty handy players come out of their ranks in recent times. Zach Kavanagh, featuring for Ireland under-18s, and Che Mullins, a name that particularly stands out, who's currently in Ireland, I beg your pardon, in Cape Town, representing Ireland Sevens. He's won an under-20s Irish Grand Slam, won 2 medals on the HSBC World Rugby 7 Series for Ireland this year. He's just been in LA.
Time on. Okay,
and he's one of those players who's picked up by IQ Rugby, the Irish Qualified Player Pathway Programme, who are here today. I think you can see their tent in the background. Kevin Maggs, the great Irish centre, in tandem with Joe Lydon and a few other big names in the game.
Crouch.
Picking out players who are Irish qualified and showing them a different pathway. Provincial opportunities. And I tell you what, getting on the World Series for the Sevens isn't a bad life like Che Mullins. He's in Cape Town now. He's just come from LA, and he'll have been to Dubai,
which you must love.
He'll have been to Vancouver. Hong Kong's next on the list.
Living the dream, really, isn't he?
Living the dream.
Bind. Set.
So hopefully all ahead for some of the boys that we're seeing out on the field today.
Hold the push. Come out the front row, 7.
Stourport in possession. Bit of a kick clash out there, but Stourport are the ones with the yellow numbers on the back, and they're the ones who are losing possession and regathering, and then being tackled between the 22 and the 10-metre line.
Move away! No hands! No hands! Can't reward, you've got a player on the wrong side.
10 orchestrates. One big loop out to their hard-carrying number 8, who shows and goes. Nice bit of a deception, and then the soft hands for the offload. Ooh!
Great cover tackle.
Needed to be made as the winger began to break free.
Definitely on wide if they can get there.
Well, they've listened to your words because they've gone out the back, but that's a brilliant read by the outside centre for Filton.
Turned it over as well.
He's injured his opposite number in the process as well. That has to be forward.
I can see it.
Referee says play on, and Filton are going to capitalise all the way to the try line as well.
Finish.
Time off.
Is this going to be brought back? Time off from the referee. But I think it's just for the injury. It all came from the read. Here's that pass.
Time's off.
Well, if you're a Stourport fan, you're screaming at the TV right now. It was a sensational finish. More than a hint of that pass being forward.
No. Yeah. Brilliant. There we go.
The referee has
There's
sorted
no conversion, fellas.
his technical problem out. There's no conversions, lads.
Speed the game up.
That's what it's all about. We just want to see the ball in hands, don't we? But we will have to pause for an injury to one of the Stourport players. It was the outside centre who was tackled simultaneously when he received the ball.
He's off.
The brilliant defensive read, wasn't it? It needed to be made, otherwise it was going to be a try the other way.
Yeah, it was great defensive read, and he turned it over at the same time, which... But that forward pass, not sure that's not being picked up.
Well, look at that for an offload and a pick-up, though.
Great support play as well. Calm and composed finish.
Shall we organise a replacement? This player's going off. Bongy? Yeah, there's a replacement. Other team. It's the other team.
So sadly, as you can probably pick up from the referee mic, it is going to be the end of the Stourport number 13's afternoon.
Bongy, can you hear me, mate?
Great to see him walking back off on his own 2 feet.
Is your replacement on?
What's happened in 4 minutes and 21 seconds, Ethan?
We've had a bit of end-to-end, to be fair. Good bit of attack from Stourport. Great defensive scramble from SGS. Good ball movement across the pitch. Just that final pass that Stourport are missing.
Well, that kick-off came down with wisps of cloud on it. So high.
Forward in the air.
No chance of our cameraman picking it up. Pinballed around off a number of blue hands, but important thing was that the first one came off a Stourport hand. So Filton with a chance to attack from deep. Look at their line, they're flat. They got one of their big men lurking, just edging. Well, bit of deception, and it was nice, wasn't it? Spilt loose, and Filton will get to play with the ball again.
Knock on advantage. Nothing's come.
Great attacking platforms for Stourport here.
Not the ideal pass.
No, hands probably would have been the better option there. Great to see them attempting to play though.
The Stourport with an opportunity
I asked him, I'm going to ask you.
to reply from this scrum. Not much of a blind side to speak of.
Stand up. 3 calls, three actions, okay? You two, stop fighting for the headspace. Get yourself in the gap.
Fair to say that the referee's had enough of that.
Bind. Come off your heads. Set.
Winger's gone early.
Wow, he's gone
Great
early.
scrum.
But Filton have won that against the head. Bit of width on it and the tackle's missed.
Here we go, foot race.
Well, that is just it. Boys pinning their ears back. It sits up perfectly in the dead ball, and it's desperate stuff.
Forwards over the line. Scrum, defensive ball. Thank you, Ben.
Well, the call's not forward over the line. I thought that the Stourport 10 got there first.
It did look like that.
It really was like watching the home straight of a 400-metre race. Lactic beginning to fill some legs and others streaking through. Let's take a look here.
Yeah.
Great feet
Yeah, I've got
on the
more of a problem
outside.
with your loose head. When he's sorted, I've got something else to look for.
And here they are coming into the home straight. Some flagging.
Crouch.
Oh, yeah. Goal line drop
Bind.
out, possibly.
Set.
Well, it's brilliant from the 10.
Hold, wait for the ball. No. Wait for the
SGS
ball,
scrum
fellas.
looking pretty dominant at the minute.
Just be patient.
Well, it's proven a bit problematic. The referee's not really happy with the way that they're engaging. The timing of the shove. You'd never get up to any of this sort of nonsense in the front row, would you?
No, it'll be a lot more controlled, I think. But it's good to see the boys are hungry.
Bind. Nick cancel. Set. Nick cancel.
The last one won against the head by Filton, and they go straight into second gear through to fifth, and it creates opportunity on the blind.
Lovely fix.
Always behind the back foot.
Well, it was the power from the scrum, but then the simplicity of the draw and pass. An easy try, but a thing of beauty at the same time.
You scrummage and I'll just referee, okay? Thanks, mate.
I think it's a little mishook here. That catches him out.
So if your one gets himself set straight and doesn't drive
Such a tough position for the hooker to be in. Like when your scrum is under that much pressure, I'm sure that you've experienced this a few times in your career. What do you do in that position as a hooker? Because there's so much pressure on you to get the hook, but also hold it together and make sure you don't get splintered through.
Yeah, I mean the hook in itself is a pretty tough skill, and as shown in that scrum, if you don't get it, then you will pay the price.
Minute to go.
Another good restart.
Play on, advance.
Was there for Stourport to claim.
Knock on, surely.
Wait, go back. Thank you.
Both allowed to go, maybe cancelling each other out. And
that's a big carry.
You go high on a big fella like that, you're only going to get one treatment. And that sat right back down. Big dummy, and Matadors, the defender, past him. Filton looks so good when they've got the ball in hand, and they're really exploring that left wing. And here we go again, the afterburners. I tell you what, that 10's got a bit of toe, hasn't he? First one back again, hitch kick, and buys himself some time. That was a risky ball, but it came off. Big intake of breath from you there as you were watching that pass sail across the 5 metre line.
Fair play for throwing that.
No, this play. Last play. Let's go, fellas.
Filton look really good when they got the ball, don't they?
Yeah.
Very slick, well timed.
Ball in hand seems to be working pretty well for the Filton guys. Set piece going well as well. Can they get another try just before half time?
Onside.
Nice wrap around the tail and busting through the 10 channel, asking questions of the defence with their big runners.
No problem.
Another one coming through, declined. Hands from the prop, shipped on
Great
again
hands.
to the wing. Well, it's an all-court display from Filton at the moment. Forwards and backs working in sweet harmony.
Half time.
And that is a beautiful try to wrap up the half. SGS Filton 15, okay. Stourport 0.
No afters, please. No. But you get seen. Okay. Thanks, Vienna.
Hartpury have been really supportive of my disabilities. I knew that there was a team there who were going to be able to help me should I need it at any point throughout my degree. I've had a lot of support from things like the Achievement Success Centre, and they've really helped me sharpen up my academic writing skills, which has enabled me to study at the same rate as everyone else, and I think that's enabled me to do so well academically. Being able to do something that I really was passionate about and combine it and get a degree out of it was really what motivated me to come here. You shouldn't let your disability stop you from doing what you want to do. And if what you want to do is work with horses, then work with horses and do everything you can to do it. I'm a para-dressage athlete, so I compete in dressage, but that is the disabled version of it. My long-term goals are to hopefully end up at Worlds, Europeans and the Olympics. My main disability is my cerebral palsy, which mostly affects my left side. I'm also partially deaf, and I have Asperger's syndrome. I would say my number one tip for anyone is follow your passion and you'll always be happy.
The SGS Filton and some gorgeous rugby in that first half, leading Stourport 15 points to 0. Filton in possession. Filton recycling and going on the offense once again. First loose pass we've seen in their centre channel.
Hold there. Carried back.
This wind, well, that's a perfect sighting of it, sweeping increasingly aggressively left to right. And here's the Stourport 10, who's put on a defensive show in that dead ball area in the first half, but this time demonstrating a bit of individual brilliance on the run. The collect, the dummy, the glide through the gap, and then the try.
Good try, 10.
The ref seemed to like it as well.
Well, it's a classy player, doesn't he? And that was all class.
You going left? 10? You going left?
Well, perfect start for Stourport.
He's on the side. 11's okay.
No conversions.
That ball really holding up in the wind.
It's getting a bit fiercer as the afternoon's going on. So, in terms of Filton, they're going to be struggling to kick their way out of their half should they find themselves there.
Backwards.
Stourport get away with some scrappy play off the top of the line out. But they don't get away with being poached at the breakdown.
Point to the line here, Ben. Point to the line. Keep coming. Go on the line.
Stourport, having got the start they needed,
fellas.
have let the ball bounce off the kickoff. It's gone out. They've managed to reclaim possession scrappily, give away the penalty, and here they are defending on their 5-metre line. Can they repel
Hold on the line there,
this
bud.
Filton side, who have been utterly ruthless when anywhere near the line? They go to the back to their big
Outside arm.
jumper, but there's the wind.
Too far. I know there was no
Wind playing his
competition,
part.
it's just too far.
Would you be calling one to the back if you were throwing in this wind?
I definitely wouldn't agree with the call to the back if I was throwing that.
Scrum's on the 15.
You go in front middle.
Do you have the power to cancel the call?
I've never cancelled a call myself, but
Give it space, please.
I've never known anyone to cancel the call either.
Crouch.
But maybe in this wind as a hooker, in the team huddle, I might be saying,
So we're pre-engaged.
stay away from the back.
Tight head, loose head, far side. Just hold your space.
I guess it depends what second row's making the call.
Yeah.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Wait. Too much movement. Too much movement. Come on, fellas.
Ready. Everyone.
Break foot. Yeah. So don't take it off too early. Yeah. Wait for the ball before you push. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Well, too much movement, and ultimately it's Stourport who suffer. Filton would be happy to tap and take this to the line, but they shift the point of attack.
Big collision.
To their biggest man on the field.
Away, tacklers. Use the line.
We've seen the flight of foot of their backs. Are we going to see the brute strength from up close from their forwards? We sure are. And that brute strength muscles their way across for their 4th try of the match.
Okay, we don't need him, fellas. Carry on. Yeah, he's miles away, isn't he?
So Filton with their first of this second half. Really, Stourport doing everything that they could to give them as many opportunities to have that crack. Well claimed in the wind.
Free move.
Filton once again looking comfortable in possession, trying things, finding room. Some fresh personnel on the field now for the boys in blue and white hoops.
Good work, 11. Yeah, I'm looking.
Great bit of structure to this attack.
A lovely shape to the Filton attack. That's not going to help. Everybody sort of forgets about it as well while it's bumbling around on the floor, and it's ugly and it's messy, but it looks like Stourport have ultimately come away with it. Chance for them to rebuild. increasingly big tackles raining in from both sides. That's nice, hands.
Great fix on the edge.
Winger forced to come inside, and he's greeted by 2 hoop jerseys. Bit shallow, Stourport, and as a result, they get picked off as they go out the back.
Lovely hands down the edge.
Well, it's not the first time we've said that, is it? Filton have been so slick getting it beyond the 15-metre channel. Really great pass selection, good execution. And just as I say that, they throw one to the floor and put themselves back 10 metres.
Too close to the injured player. We're going to play a scrum when he's okay. White in possession, right, white scrum.
So a little bit more stop-start this second half. It's lacking a bit of rhythm.
Coming to the end of the day. Boys getting tired.
Well, there's one more game to come before we wrap things up here. First year that Hartpury are hosting this event. No silverware on the line, as we've stated a few times, just an opportunity
Just stop for that injured player.
for boys to get some game time under their belt under competitive circumstances. Well, as we spoke before, you're going to be doing that at Kingsholm for Gloucester against Hartpury. I know that Gloucester have played Munster as well. They're going to be playing Cardiff as well on the Friday night. How do you approach these pre-season contests?
I think it's just, well, you've been through a 6-7 week block of pre-season. You've done all the hard work. Just maintaining the focus and doing everything you've done in pre-season, putting it into a game. Although that first game back can be a challenging one.
In terms of tactically, personally, and I think it's quite apt because you're very young age in your Gloucester career that you want to stand out, you want to do something special, but also you don't want to risk things, you don't want to step out of the system that you've been asked to play in as well. And that's probably what a lot of these young lads and girls are going through out here today.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is probably sticking to the system. Like, you train the system, train how you want to play. So don't go off on your own and try and do your own thing. Stay as a squad, stay as 15, 8 forwards, and be a good attacking platform, defensive platform.
Speaking of attacking platforms, Filton have laid one on a plate for their backs, who uncharacteristically shell the last pass.
Definitely on wide, I think, get it there.
We can see the body language of the Filton players calling men out. They can sense the numerical disadvantage out wide. They're under-resourced, and it is into that channel in the hands of the number 8. We've seen him dummy already. One more pass is all it needs. Has the winger got the gas? He gets clawed back in, but the 8's back on the shoulder. What a score, and a deserved one at that from that man wearing 8. Well, the referee's final whistle goes almost immediately, and not even enough time for us to really savour a class bit of play there from Stourport at the end.
A great tacking play by Stourport 8. Great support play as well, staying in the game.
Looked good, hasn't he, that number 8? We saw him with the show and go earlier in the first half that created an opportunity, but this time Stourport are able to finish it. Let's take another look at this. Well, that was the first try for Filton, which the watchers of forward passes, you might have enjoyed that. And this is the try to cap things off at the end for Stourport. Brilliant play from the number 8.
Second show and go of the day.
Bit of class to wrap off. A pretty entertaining game. but SGS Filton take it 20 points to 10 against Stourport. So thank you, Ethan. Best of luck on Friday night against Hartpury.
Thank you very much. Looking forward to it.
And good luck for the season ahead at Gloucester.
I actually don't think I'd probably be here today if it wasn't for Hartpury. You know, Wayne and the rest of the coaching staff helped me so much develop my game. You know, before I came, my skills probably weren't up to scratch, but they definitely helped me out, and that's probably why I'm you know, kind of here today, and why I've done so well, really. The 2 years I was at the college, they were the 2 best years of my life. I met so many friends. It was an absolutely amazing experience, and I couldn't recommend it more, really.
Lou sort of went through the traditional route of applying to one of our assessment days at the college. We hadn't really heard anything of Lou before then, and obviously we saw glimpses of what he's aspired to now at those days, guiding us to 2 sort of ace winning finals. Sort of standout points are there, more so his work rate.
Well, the good news is we've got another match for you. And even better news is that Ethan's going to stick around for it. So we'll get a bit more expert opinion for the final match of the day of this Hartpury Under-18 pre-season schools festival. First year, safe to say, it's been a very, very good hit out for the boys and girls involved throughout the day. Some high quality tries, some shuddering hits, a chance to see some fresh faces, new patterns of play. Stourport are back on the field, but this is their alternative team in the same colours. Their first team ended with a seriously good try carved out by their number 8. We'd be happy to see a bit more of that action in this matchup. They get a penalty.
Good start from the Stourbridge guys.
Stourport,
sorry.
One that I've nearly stumbled over many, many times today, so don't you worry about yourself.
Great kick to the corner.
That's kind of the start you want, isn't it, when you're playing? You want to go through a few phases, get that rhythm, and then the dream result is to get the penalty, crunch it into the corner, and put the opposition under pressure immediately, deep in their own territory.
Yeah, quite a good start from the boys compared to their alternative team. They look pretty energised.
Well, here we go. They build a driving maul straight from the take, and they're beginning to trudge their way forward. It feels inevitable, and it is. Brought on by their schoolmates on the touchline who've just left the field. Stourport have started brightest, and they're deserving of this lead nice and early.
this wind really picking up now.
Final action of the day here in Gloucestershire. There's a little bit more taking place on pitch number 2. That's a good strong carry, fights as well to stay in the field of play. Offload doesn't go to hand, and here's broken play. Here's a disorganised defence to counter.
Spread your field.
Another good strong carry. Starport really in the groove early. Playing with penalty advantage. What's your best day at school age for you? What are the tournaments and the moments that stick out for you?
Probably heading to Dubai and South Africa with Hartpury in 2018, I think it was, or 19. Touring there, played 3 stops in Dubai for 4 or 5 days, played a game there, and then flew to South Africa, playing 2 more games. Overall, the experience was just 1 to nothing, really.
That's in terms of, I mean, the rugby must have been tough out there.
Yeah, they were a different sort of breed over there. It was boiling hot as well, which didn't really help.
But the rugby aside, getting out on tour with your mates, there's nothing quite like it, is there?
Oh yeah, I mean Dubai in itself is a lovely place, great place to go away from the rugby side. And South Africa's there's a lot going on over in South Africa. Lovely place to go to.
Lifetime memories made with your teammates. That's what it's all about, isn't it? So, Starport made their first error of the match to give up a penalty. They're pushed back towards the halfway line.
Got to be quiet now. Everyone's shouting in live play for everything. Play the game.
You like to hear that from the ref. Asks for the chirping to calm down. He'll ref the game.
Great line out.
Brilliant line out. Ars was behind though. Well recovered. Very aggressive running.
Great carry from the number 6.
We've already seen the hooker have a go as well. 2 really strong carriers in the head guards for those in black and white black and red hoops. But for all their possession, they're pushed back to the halfway now. Ball goes loose. Starport. Can they get it wide? Can they reorganise themselves? There's a lot of forwards out wide here. Eventually get a bit of depth on their line, and they go route 1 and a well-met driven back.
Crossing in midfield, we come back for the knock-on advantage.
No advantage coming.
I've not got comms on. Mark is here. Here. Wait, you just got 2 legs. Oh, yeah, we're waiting, no worries. You ready? Ideal, let's go. Give me the break foots, please, hookers.
So, first chance to see Starport, Cardiff and Vale College go head-to-head in the 8-man shove.
Set! Hold the push.
Oh, picked off fantastically. What a read, and bats it up, gobbles it up.
Oh, hell of a tackle.
And then has he been caught at the very last moment? Unbelievable last-ditch defence.
Goal line drop out. Held. Goal line drop out.
Two magical pieces of play for two very different reasons.
Let's go, boys. Yeah, just don't come inside it. Yeah.
What a tackle.
Yo, you three, what are you doing? Move out.
Absolutely incredible. He's done everything right.
I think he's hurt himself.
Yeah, no, yeah, sorry. Thank you, Cap. Stay inside, stay outside the fight. When you're ready.
Well, maybe worth it for that going on the highlight reel. Incredible tackle, chasing back hard, an awkward fall.
Two, get out, please. Two blue, please roll away.
CVAC with a bit of possession now, bit of territory. They'll go to the corner.
Blue, set up on the line, please, on the 5.
They're not stopping you. Put your head down and go.
Slightly clunky line-out drill, but the important thing is it's in red and black hands. They've got momentum, they're on their way to the line, and they do to Starport what they did to them.
Drop kick it, mate.
A driven try.
We're just going to speed up. It's the last game, play as much rugby as we can, isn't it?
And an equalising one at that.
That's half time. Nah, because I'm making them.
Driving more game from all the sides this week,
Yeah.
this Saturday, this Wednesday. Goodness me, again, I'm all over the place.
Good effort, man.
Been pretty strong. And that is the end of the first half.
Yeah.
What do you make of that half?
It's quite even, sitting at 5-5 at the minute. Both teams showing good attacking intent. Probably just look to hold on to it a little bit more, go through the phases, and opportunities should open up somewhere on the pitch.
A half that's flown by, opportunities few and far between, but certainly the driving more game of both these sides, working very efficiently, carbon copy tries of each other. That's why we're into the half time of the final game of the day at 5 apiece.
Hartpury have been really supportive of my disabilities. I knew that there was a team there who were going to be able to help me should I need it at any point throughout my degree. I've had a lot of support from things like the Achievement Success Centre, and they've really helped me sharpen up my academic writing skills, which has enabled me to study at the same rate as everyone else, and I think that's enabled me to do so well academically. Being able to do something that I really was passionate about and combine it and get a degree out of it was really what motivated me to come here. You shouldn't let your disability stop you from doing what you want to do. And if what you want to do is work with horses, then work with horses and do everything you can to do it. I am a para-dressage athlete, so I compete in dressage, but that is the disabled version of it. My long-term goals are to hopefully end up at Worlds, Europeans and the Olympics. My main disability is my cerebral palsy, which mostly affects my left side. I'm also partially deaf, and I have Asperger's syndrome. I would say my number one tip for anyone is follow your passion and you'll always be happy.
Final 10 minutes of a thoroughly entertaining pre-season Wednesday here at the Alpas Arena. Seen a lot of boys, a lot of girls in action, a lot of talent on show. And certainly a number of cobwebs blown away in anticipation for the season, which is starting very soon.
Lads, let go, Red!
School calendar is a full one. The ACE calendar is a full one. The university calendar is a full one. It is wall-to-wall rugby pretty much from September all the way to the end of the season. And the summer, and then the small matter of the World Cup. None of these boys, I don't think, will be featuring there, but certainly it'll be maybe part of their dream board or their vision board for further down the line. But it all starts at events like this, all starts in pre-seasons and friendlies and get-togethers like this, to play against tough opposition.
Oh, great kick.
And test yourself in the run-up to the season.
He's always in control.
As Cardiff and Vale College
Step back. Make sure we're
and
on
Stourport are doing here on pitch number 1.
No problem. That's easy, please, lads. Stay on. Winger, step back.
So 5 apiece, 2 driving more tries. The wind very much in the favour
Red, take the line.
of the red and black hoops.
Yeah. Blue, take the line even. Lads up. Sorry, blue, take the line. My bad, mate. I just got the colours.
It's been a perfect day for running rugby. We've seen plenty of it from most of the sides you've taken to the field today. You've been impressed with the standard that you've seen out here today, Ethan?
I've only caught a few games, but the first one that I did see, the Hartpury guys, they did look quite good.
Within a metre of the ruck, so you can't jump on
But
it.
yeah, last game,
Just so you know.
good bit of attacking intent on show. But yeah, all round, all good. All.
Four
Not
early.
saying, is it?
Got it.
Great chase.
Well, brilliant kick and a great chase. It just needed to sit up, didn't it?
13, let go! 13, let go!
The ball wasn't interested in being kind on the bounce.
Referee taking no chit
You're
chat
not,
today.
you're arguing it. You've clearly not let go. Yeah, okay.
Well, the frustration boiling over for the man in the 13 jersey. The referee did warn everybody in the first half about chit chat.
Yeah.
You can appreciate the frustration though, can't you?
Yeah, definitely. Just miss your chance to score and giving away a penalty. Great feat by the 9.
Well, the kick to touch hasn't made it, and that's why we're back here and it's open play. Kick return from
big tackle.
CAVC.
Tackle! His knees
That is
down
a
there.
big tackle.
Oh, he
stripped
it.
as well. Oh,
I've called tackle. I can't let you then come out with the ball.
the finest of margins. That is so tough, isn't it?
Just timing, mate. It's unlucky, but once I've called tackle, I can't let you come out with the ball.
It's a tough rule, that, isn't it? You'll have been in those positions.
A prop's dream. He's just been called back.
Well, touch missed again. Stourport not keen on set piece. But eventually, by no doing of their own, they will have a line out and they will have a throw. This time on the far side.
Don't like it, mate. It's just timing. Once I've called tackle, no one can come up with it. Just a couple of steps, please, and then you're fine. Thank you. Up now.
Good quick ball from the top of the line out for Stourport. Runners offering themselves. A bit of momentum lost as players hit the line. One more pass on the outside, testing the defence of his opposite winger. And this time,
turnover.
They get the call, they get the turnover.
Straight in the side, 4. Time off, time off.
They get the decision, but at the expense of one of their players taking a knock. Long day's rugby, isn't it? Long day to stay focused, long day to keep the body fresh, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that last passage of play, a little bit scrappy. Boys getting a little bit tired now. See a few lads stretching out. A few calves starting to go, hamstrings getting tight.
4 blue, entry.
Oh, what a kick.
As an exceptional touch finder from a pretty narrow angle.
Front man blue, end of the line.
Let's go. Ball ring. Let's get excited. Harvey, low, tackle it. Just tackle it. Whatever it is.
CAVC with an opportunity. The call from the Stourport boys. Let's get excited for the defence. No contest from Stourport. The driving ball's in play again.
5 blue.
Spills away, goes swirling to the right.
Got the advantage.
Continues on its way to the line, but as you said, penalty advantage and a halt in play for a young lad caught at the bottom.
There we go. 5 blue side entry. It'll be a penalty. Pardon, yeah. Yeah.
Bit of attention for the big number 4. That'll be his last effort of the afternoon.
Yeah. Right, they've made their sub. You want the scrum? Lads, 5 blue side entries penalty, they've chosen a scrum. No, so the line out was over and then it's in the secondary maul, so it's here.
Interestingly, CAVC
for 5 in the side.
slumped for the scrum. Surprised when you consider how successful that maul was looking, and they scored a try from one in the first half as well.
Crouch!
And the big 18 up the middle.
Is that the play?
I reckon so.
I need this shoulder out. There's only one place you're going at the minute. Crouch! Bind! 8 in. Set!
There he is, the 18, just lurking with intent, beginning to edge. He's the one that you've called, Ethan. He takes it at first receiver, shoves it on to the blindside winger who's come across. Not quite the power play you were expecting, but still CAVC come on the charge.
Onside!
Short, direct, pragmatic play before it goes out wide to the big 18.
Oh, he's lost
Tackled
it.
brilliantly and loses it
18, you've
as he
knocked
goes
down
to
there.
the
We're
floor.
back to the advantage for the offside.
Advantage was being played. Bit of tempo coming from the 9, from the black and red hooped jerseys.
Short!
Still they're short.
That is down. That ball is down.
Scored.
But he's managed to manoeuvre himself to the line as he fell. And he heard it loud and clear from the referee, placed it on the line.
There's 30 seconds left, so if you want to take the side.
Here we go, that tempo from the 9.
Great tackle initially.
Well, I think, did the Stourport boys just get disorientated and lose where the line was? They've done all the hard work, but that is the try that seals the match. Cardiff and Vale College stealing at the end from Stourport. They come from behind. The pressure told on the Stourport line right at the very end. Final score. CAVC 12, Stourport 5. This is the first one from Stourport. It is all looking so good for them in the opening salvos of the match. Very dominant in all departments, but this try brought things level at the end of the first half. From that point on, it was all out attack for the boys in red and black hoops. Penalty advantage gave them this opportunity of the tap and a wrestle and a wriggle and a place at just the right position. And the CAVC ran out 12-5 winners in this one. Right, you got a big game on Friday, so I'm going to let you get off and get your head down, Ethan. Appreciate you joining us here on the stream to talk about all things Hartpury and help us with the matches today. It's been great having you on.
Thank you for having me.
Absolute pleasure. All the best of the season, my friend. So I said farewell to Ethan. I've said thank you to him and a thank you to all of the guests who've joined us on the stream today. We have had a conveyor belt of Hartpury talent, young and current, and ones who've been through the system, they've been on the journey, and they've come out still prospering in the game. So thank you to all who came on and joined us on the stream. Thank you to the teams who've taken part and given so much throughout this day. Thank you to you for tuning in to the inaugural Hartpury University and College Under-18 Schools Pre-Season Festival. This has been an opportunity for young boys and girls to showcase their talents, to fight for their jersey, for their school, for their institution. And I think you'll all agree that the future looks bright for all those involved, and we cannot wait to get the season underway. Next time we join you on a stream, it's likely to be very meaningful indeed. It could be Bucks Super Rugby, could be Championship Rugby, it could be schools and Ace Rugby. But one thing you can guarantee is that it'll be all left out there by the teams taking part. The competition fierce and full of meaning for the jersey. Thank you for joining us once again, and until next time, it is farewell.
Confidence you build from day one at Hartpury, it all comes from what the lecturers teach you. Without that, you wouldn't have that foundation to go and be a success. I'm Chris Richardson, and I'm now an owner of Clarty Studios around the suburbs of London. Without the degree behind me, I wouldn't have even been able to get the first foot through the door. I have 20...
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.
Hartpury have been really supportive of my disabilities. I knew that there was a team there who were going to be able to help me should I need it at any point throughout my degree. I've had a lot of support from things like the Achievement Success Centre, and they've really helped me sharpen up my academic writing skills, which has enabled me to study at the same rate as everyone else, and I think that's enabled me to do so well academically. Being able to do something that I really was passionate about and combine it and get a degree out of it was really what motivated me to come here. You shouldn't let your disability stop you from doing what you want to do. And if what you want to do is work with horses, then work with horses and do everything you can to do it. I am a para-dressage athlete, so I compete in dressage, but that is the disabled version of it. My long-term goals are to hopefully end up at Worlds, Europeans and the Olympics. My main disability is my cerebral palsy, which mostly affects my left side. I'm also partially deaf, and I have Asperger's syndrome. I would say my number one tip for anyone is follow your passion and you'll always be happy.
I actually don't think I'd probably be here today if it wasn't for Hartpury. You know, Wayne and the rest of the coaching staff helped me so much develop my game. You know, before I came, my skills probably weren't up to scratch, but they definitely helped me out, and that's probably why I'm you know, kind of here today, and why I've done so well, really. The 2 years I was at the college, they were the 2 best years of my life. I met so many friends. It was an absolutely amazing experience, and I couldn't recommend it more, really.
Lou sort of went through the traditional route of applying to one of our assessment days at the college. We hadn't really heard anything of Lou before then, and obviously we saw glimpses of what he's aspired to now at those days, guiding us to two sort of ace winning finals. Sort of standout points are there. More so his work rate off the ball. There's a recollect a semi-final against Truro where we would have lost the game if Sam hadn't chased back and made them score the try in the corner. So I think everyone sees the exploits in terms of try scoring exploits and bits like that, but it's the work rate off the ball and the bits you look for outside of those sort of try scoring high point moments in the game that we sort of saw at Hartpury and knew that he was going to be something special moving forward.
You're going to learn a lot of things at Hartpury, not just on the field, but definitely off, and the coaches at Hartpury are one of the best in the world. So yeah, I couldn't recommend it anymore, and I'm very happy I went, really.
The future is not some mythical beast waiting to be slayed. It's not some cloud we have to chase. It isn't a dream put out of the air, or a period of time to be endlessly deferred. The future is now. It is our dedication, our will to be the best that we can be. It is our hard work, our passion, our reward. The future is here.
Most important thing is we give girls an opportunity to play rugby. If they've got aspirations to play for their country, if they just want to come and they want to enjoy people's company and meet like-minded individuals, there's something here for everyone. The whole point is that we want the player at the centre of it, and to be a part of that journey, to have that link throughout and that family feel throughout is really special.
the past players that have been here. You have the likes of Meg Jones, Abby Brown, the captains of Sevens currently, Nolly Waterman, Natasha Hunn, Alex Matthews, who are all Red Roses, great established players who have all been through this pathway and have done it before, so it's proof that it does work coming here.
I've definitely improved a lot. I've seen a lot of development. If I look back now, I wouldn't recognise myself. There's a lot of people behind the scenes who do a lot of work for you.
The best thing about it is just the link that we have across the board. So there's our link with Gloucester Hartpury. Obviously we sit with the Premiership side. We're playing in the top tier of the Bucks National League, which you can't get higher than. And just like the amount of players that we've got coming through the system from an under 18 age all the way through to university, and then further and feeding into our Gloucester Hartpury side.
It's all here at Hartpury, and obviously then that is a springboard to be in the Red Roses, the Wales team or any international club. I credit Hartpury absolutely massively for where I am today, because I had the chance of being a professional athlete basically from being so young. So I think from then it was kind of instilled into me to be that hard-working, determined young girl, and it's all stemmed from coming to Hartpury. I'm living these opportunities that Hartpury has created for me, and I could not speak highly enough of the programme and what it can do for you, like the doors that it can open being here.
It's just a brilliant place to be. Like, it's a good part of the world. The people that we have in this institution are fantastic, and it genuinely is like some of the best times of your life.
Hartpury life, it doesn't stand still.
Even with it being a rural campus, having a social life at Hartpury is really easy.
There is a very good balance between city life and rural life.
There are so many things that go on this campus.
Regardless of your interests, there's always something to get involved in. There really is a society and a club and sort of relaxation space for everyone.
It's definitely a great atmosphere here. You always feel welcome.
It is amazing the fact that you're immersed in such a diverse campus. You can't go somewhere without knowing everyone.
Whether it's in Red and Black's coffee shop, in the library, in the student lounge, you always see friends and you always have someone to sit with.
It just makes you feel like you are surrounded by friends and people who are there to support you.
No matter where you're from, no matter what background, whatever, you always feel as if you fit in.
It's a really lovely place to be.